What's up, everybody? We are back for Dayglow. This is our 12th episode. It's a little over a year since our beginning, isn't it?
I
But
believe so, yeah. But we hit the Dayglow dozen.
ooh, there we go. Very excited about this. So today we're talking about brains, and we're not just talking about them. We're going to be hacking with them and on them for about like 4 or so hours, depending on stamina and how much we get done. This one may go a little faster because we've got a few guests. Actually, we've got a couple of guest announcements. Our first, okay. This is Dayglow, David Groom, Alex Glow. We hack stuff. We used to do these for fun, just the two of us, and now we're doing them
For
for
profit.
fun. Also for fun, but publicly. And you can find more about the show at dayglow.show. We are monthly-ish. And one of the key features of this show is that since we are co-hacking, we have a live document that you can check out in the description to this video, or wherever you found this. And we will be dropping links and code snippets and whatever into here as we go. Today we're going to be doing a bunch of EEG stuff, which I'm excited about. I used to play around with this kind of thing in like 2013, but it's been ages. So we've got this new SpikerBot kit. Very exciting. I'm also going to be looking at if I can revive this old hack I used to use, but the last time I tried it, it was not working for me, but we will see. There's also a bunch of other stuff we're going to look at. We're going to look at some mailbag stuff, various cool things that we have with us here in our various studios. And we're also going to have a couple of announcements about upcoming events from cool people who run those events. Very excited to welcome all our special guests today. And then also, I feel like there was another thing I was going to say, but I've forgotten it. Anyway, David, can you think of anything that I didn't say?
No. The only thing that's missing is I came up with a really clever acronym for brains, and I don't see it in the document, and I'm really disappointed.
Well, maybe whoever came up with that cool acronym should have put it in the document.
Oh. But
David!
where's like the working document that came from? Like I can't figure out.
Oh, I think it was our sync document.
Okay, because it's not in the runner show. It's not in the public document. Okay,
Yeah, we
never
had a
mind.
big old
I'll make up a
meeting
new
a
one.
while ago and talked about a bunch of stuff like grown-ups, and I think it was in there. It was a good one. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Actually, I'll do that while someone else is on screen. Okay, so
Yeah, smart. That's a
yeah,
great
so we're gonna
segue too.
we're gonna start off with some announcements with our cool guests, and then we're going to do our little mailbag stuff, and then we have also you have someone else in the studio, Alex Hatch from Backyard Brain.
I do. I wasn't gonna do any surprise reveals or of Alex or anything yet, but let's just have a representative brain to represent Alex until we bring another Alex to the Alexes that we already have.
Yeah, this is a new thing. Usually we sort of just like try to muddle through and it takes us a while to get stuff set up, but that's kind of part of the fun. And this time we have someone in the studio to help us live so that we should get more to the like hacking stuff around with stuff a little bit faster. Anyway, so our first event announcement is about Open Healthware Conference from Lee Wilkins of OSHWA, the Open Source Hardware Association. What's up, Lee?
Hey, how's it
How you
going?
Not too shabby. How are you?
I'm pretty good. Yeah. I guess I'll just like tell you guys a little bit about the Open Healthware Conference. Is that what I should begin doing?
Sure.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, so for the past couple of years, the Open Source Hardware Association has been working on like a certification. So typically the Open Source Hardware Association helps you certify your hardware as open source. So if you have an awesome open source project and you just want to like make sure that other people can use it as open source downstream, you want to like get your licenses sorted, you want to figure all that out, you want to like be sure that it's really open source, OSHWA will help you do that. But we've been working on another certification and another process specifically focused around like healthcare. So there are a bunch of really specific concerns if you're like making open source hardware that is going to be like used in like a health context. So we've been having open discussions with community and just like chatting with people, trying to find where the community of like people in medical fields and hacker communities intersect, and even like building that community and like bringing everything together. Heron and Sid, who also work with Oshwa, are like hard at work, maybe emailing people all the time, and like just like having all these discussions. And we have been putting together this conference. It's the second conference, annual conference about open healthcare, or healthware as we're calling it. So health-related hardware. And it's happening next week, July 9th and 10th in San Francisco, at Gray Area Theater, and it's free. Yeah. So that's really, I mean, there's a lot of great parts of this, but one of the great things is that we have funding to be able to bring this for free. It's a free catered event. You can't lose by being there. You get to learn about hardware and healthcare and healthware, and also get fed breakfast and lunch.
The first one's always free, and then you get them hooked on the healthware, and then they have to buy more.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, we're bringing the healthware too. It's I love all the Oshwa events because it's always a bunch of really cool people from the community, and like there are very few bystanders, and it's also cool to like show up if you just want to like absorb. But also there's so many people in this community who are so excited to share what they're working on. I'm gonna be there for at least part of it, depending on my stupid bandwidth, but definitely for part of it. And there's besides there being like cool people and stuff, like what you said about the catering and stuff. So is this the second year of Open Healthware?
Yeah, this is the second year, and like there's a lot of overlap between like maybe you've heard of like the Open Hardware Summit, which happened just last month in Berlin. There's a lot of overlap in the community, but it's also kind of a different community, right? Because we're focusing, like we're really trying to like bridge people who are like actively working in medical settings. So there's going to be a lot of new faces, and I think it's kind of similar to what you just said. Like there are very few bystanders. Most people who are going to be there have something to share, but it's also totally okay if you don't, because a big focus of the event is just on like educating people who maybe have like heard the word open source, don't really know what's up, and like want to know more. Like you are totally welcome, and that's what we want.
Yeah, and people are always down to help other people with stuff too. Super open source. Well, awesome. Anything to throw in there, David?
No, I just saw a gap there to share that we did have a Open Hardware Summit swag bag diving into session last time, and mini review of the event, I think. So check out episode 11 to see me getting some chocolate out of a bag.
And I was going to do a follow-up where I like dug in more thoroughly to the swag bag. I've not managed to do that yet because I got hit with a large project that was much bigger than I expected, but I'm still gonna do it because there's a bunch of really cool stuff. Yes, that's
amazing. I loved your teardown of the bag. We're just like, me and Sid were like watching it and just like, I don't know, we were having such a good time hearing you guys reflect.
Oh, t-shirt on. What's happening?
Oh, you're wearing your t-shirt. Amazing.
I should have worn mine. Well. Also to note is that David found the acronym for brains. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much, Lee.
Awesome. Thank you.
Bunch of cool people there. All right, so next up we have the amazing Helen Lee, who is a creator as well as it's also Lee, of course. But yes, from Crowd Supply, talking about Teardown. What's up, Helen?
Hi, how's it going, Bo? Thanks for having me on. I'm going to talk for you a couple of minutes about the event that I run every summer called Teardown. It's part of my work at Crowd Supply, where we crowdfund open hardware devices. We've got, is this my screen that you're sharing? Shall I
Sorry, I should have warned you.
No. It's all good, babes.
I'm glad.
All right. So this is the Teardown schedule that's been released. It's happening 24th to 26th of July in beautiful Portland, Oregon. That's in the USA. And this happens every summer. It's a celebration of open source hardware, indie manufacturing, hacker art, vintage technologies, all sorts of cool geeky stuff, with some really awesome people coming. So we start off with a talk by Makazu Takasu about a chip decap and Huazhong Bei fake AirPods, which is going to be really fun. We have 2 tracks of talks where you can learn about all sorts of different things, 1 track of workshops, and 1 track of Skillshare. So we actually dropped a track of workshops this year in favor of doing this new Skillshare thing. So it's more like, it's like halfway between an Ask Me Anything and a Birds of a Feather meetup and a workshop. So you're getting kind of like hands-on, but it's encouraged that if you have skills to come along and share your skills as well. So it's more drop in unless 20 people in one room for half a day. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, there's all sorts of really interesting talks and workshops happening. But the thing I'm really excited about is we're moving to a new venue this year. Now, those of you who've been joining us for the last few years, we've been doing this whole thing in an abandoned gap in a semi-empty mall in the center of Portland, but that's actually being demolished this year. So instead of doing the gap, we're doing it in this really cool like 60s motel, and next door they're nice hotels. So we're taking over the whole two places. And it's real exciting. I can't wait for everybody to see the new place. This one's I'm really excited about. Haptic pattern.
Yeah. Dylan makes a lot of really
Dylan's
cool
awesome. Yeah,
prosthetics and stuff.
Yeah, he's very talented. He's a deaf engineer, for those of you that don't know, Dylan, and he does lots of really awesome work in the haptic space. So definitely.
Oh man, he's got these glove things that are like mind.
Yeah, those are dope. So yeah, he's going to be doing a whole like haptic workshop based on like all sorts of different haptics, like not just the usual vibration motors and so on. I'm
gonna call you out on skipping the puzzle hunt, because for me that is like
you like that.
Maybe we're gonna come back to that, but like it was down at the bottom of Saturday. We're actually do it on 2 days this week. We're going to do Friday and Saturday night puzzle hunt. Actually, it's true. I don't typically do the puzzle hunt because I'm busy doing other things, but lots of people love the puzzle hunt. We have like a whole bunch of clues, both in real life, but also in the swag from the conference. We hide puzzle clues in the swag as well and around the venue. So people really do love that. It's kind of like an MIT kind of genre puzzle hunt. You know, there's all these things to solve in the landscape. I should have brought my lunchbox.
As usual, like we do have a lot of meetings. Yeah. Do you want to sneak peek of some of this?
Yeah, exclusive, worldwide exclusive right here.
All right, here we go. Okay, so here's one of my faves, and I've never made one of these before.
Oh,
it's got the crow supply on it.
You got the crow. Oh man, last year.
So funny, like crow supply just used to be an internal joke. We used to joke and call it crow supply, and now the joke has left the building.
Amazing.
These are my favorite this year. Okay, I made lanyards this year for the first time, and one side is a metric ruler. And then the other side is imperial.
Is that some kind of clue thing?
Definitely not.
You can
my goodness.
You can show your allegiance to your preferred measurement system.
Was there also like a decoder ring on there? What was
For me, they always flip around.
What were the other things on there? Well, you have to find out at the puzzle.
I see. Okay.
Ooh, David, trying to pregame.
Oh yeah, because I'm so into the puzzle. Yeah, I'm just trying to cheat on my favorite puzzle.
You're not into the puzzle?
I've never bothered with the puzzle. I'm sorry.
The same.
It's almost like we're different people.
Lots of people do, but that's also people don't. You know, we do have other stuff happening. It's not just a puzzle hunt. We have like bike ride. We have taco party at Hackerspace. We're going to a food court pod this year as well. And
music thing.
For the first time this year, I'm actually putting on a live show as the after party on the Sunday.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe I'll scroll down to that a little bit on Sunday. If
Yeah,
you
let
can
me
bring
pull that up for you.
the screen share for me. So we always finish a little bit early on the Friday to allow people enough time to get home if they're, go back to work on Monday. But there's a roof garden in the new place and we're converting it into a bar. And while y'all are having a beer or two, we'll be setting up the main space for a live show called Sound Hackers that will be hosted by me and Jessie Mayer, who's an awesome person in Portland who runs the PCC Sonic Arts program. Anyway, that's going to be kicked off by Snow W, otherwise known as Snow Wang, she's an artist from San Francisco, I believe, or at least she's coming in to Tehran from San Francisco. And she'll be performing with modular synthesizers, I believe, and a robotic arm that will be dancing with her. Which is super cool. John Nietzkratz is a really awesome, Niekratz, I should say, is a really awesome local musician, plays in some really cool bands, and he's going to be playing solo, a percussive performance. And then CMOS, which I think is a very amusing, nerdy joke. They're really awesome. They're like actual experimental music that you can shake your leg to. So So we've got 3 artists performing, and then possibly a surprise performance at the end from
you.
From us. No, there's a collection of us. We might be asking people to join in.
Brilliant.
Yeah, well, that's not. We need to rehearse that one. So if it doesn't happen, I don't want to tell you about it. But there will certainly be these 3 artists performing at the end.
Zach D'Agostino. Now that sounds like Gigi D'Agostino, the musical artist. I don't suppose there's any relation.
I have no idea. I've never met this person.
We'll find out when we get
Yeah.
there.
Jesse knows the CMOS people. So.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that's an exciting new thing that's happening this year. Right, there's the gig at the end. What fun! So yeah, things are coming along. It's always a lot of work doing a new venue. Like I don't know how the Open Hardware Summit do it. A new place every year. Like
incredible. New city, new country. Yeah.
Conference.
Yeah. I want to call out a couple more things I saw on the.
There's a slight delay. It's inevitable that we talk over each other somewhat. That's the last time that we all saw each other in real life was at the Open Hardware Summit.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So we're all Open Hardware Summit lovers here.
Indeed. They both always have great swag and a bunch of really, really, really cool involved people. They're sort of both like what would you say, like 300-400 people, or is it bigger now?
I'd expect 400 people, maybe.
I think Teardown is a little bigger, but they're both like small enough to feel like you really sort of get to
it. Yeah. It's not. Do you know what you said earlier that I like? You said that it's not. I forgot the exact words, but it was. There's not that many bystanders, right?
Yeah.
There are everybody who is at these events are people who are making things, right? And they might be from completely different genres of making or engineering, right? They might not know anything about each other's specialty. But like almost everybody at these events is actively doing something, which is really great.
I can't remember who said it, but somebody said something about Teardown, like the people who aren't giving workshops could kind of it's all a bunch of peers.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm trying to get these skill shares going this year, because there's so much senior knowledge in that room that like one way traditional format workshops where it's just one person going out to the people in the workshops. I want more of the backwards and forwards, like a conversation, because as you say, there are so many incredible experts that come every year, from like the person who founded Oshpark Lane to like Paul from Teensy.
Yay.
To these fantastic
shout out to Paul. Sometimes he's in the comments.
Paul's usually watching. I wonder if Paul's...
But I just want to give, I wanted to create more opportunities for that, like the exchange of knowledge, right? Which is the whole point, really. Right.
So, speaking of which, a couple of the people on the schedule, I want to call out specifically Cyril Engman, who's doing a skills share, like you were talking about lenticular cameras. Oh, why have you frozen him? Foolish machine. Huh. Anyway, this is a Hackster Cafe interview I did with Cyril.
Oh, nice.
About a year ago. I thought it was longer. Wow. But these like multi-lens cameras, like you see on there, that he like uses to make these images. So I'm really excited about that talk. And then also I saw Danielle Boyer with the Scobots, which are these little robots that she makes and teaches kids to make in order to help them connect with indigenous languages like Anishinaabe, which I think is her like tribal language, which is so cool. And they're like really individualized. Like this is one of like, there's all the different designs you can see like in here and stuff. So I'm really excited to see these people again and learn more from them about their projects and stuff. Super cool.
I'm excited as well. And in fact, Alex, you're going to be doing a panel on biohacking, which does actually fit the theme of your show today.
Indeed. An off the record panel about interesting uses of biohacking. So there's going to be all kinds of different things. I've got some ideas. I need to get back to you about maybe connect with the panelists a little bit.
Your panelists as well, so you can brief them.
I'm so excited, dude. Yeah. I'm sure you put together an amazing group of people because
there's some good people. There's some people coming down from the Seattle there's like a really cool biohacking lab in Seattle, and there's a couple people coming down from that. And there's some other people who are doing really interesting like biological experiments and so on. So we should be able to have some interesting conversations.
Very cool.
And tickets are still available, I assume? tickets still available for Teardown?
Oh yes, still we've got a few
Let's
tickets
plug 'em.
left. We're getting close. We're getting towards selling out. We did sell out last year, like about a week before the event. We do have more space available this year, and we have a few more tickets to release.
And that is July 24th through 26th.
Indeed, yeah. And I would like to shout out the fact that we do have a non-means tested, highly subsidized ticket program. So if you are unable to financially make it work, because the tickets are, conference tickets are expensive, $260. That's a lot of money for some people. So if you are desperate to come to Teardown and you can't make it work financially, please don't hesitate to get in touch, because we do have a subsidized ticket program.
Woo. And you can also donate to that.
Indeed,
or
yes.
To the community fund. Yeah.
So there's
cool.
community fund. So that's where some of those the sponsorships come from. We got the community fund. We have like sponsors that give the tickets to the group fund, and then like we fund, like the company Crowd Supply will fund a bunch as well. So there are a lot of these non-means tested subsidized tickets. So please don't let it be a barrier to you if you really want to come.
Badass. And I should say that that's the same. Well, the Open Healthware one is free, but for most Oshawa events, the situation is the same. Thank you so much, Helen.
Thank you very much for having me. I love your show, and I'm very, very excited to see you in Portland soon.
Yeah,
I'm like frothing at the mouth. Oh my gosh, overstimulation. Excited. Well, yeah, awesome. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, Ellen.
Have a good one.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, so before, let me not put Helen's thing back on the stage. If I'm a little scattered, it's because I'm doing the AV as well. I'm not going to ban her either. Stop it. Okay. Anyway. So, before we move on to the mailbag and then the hacking portion, I'm going to shout out one other event we're going to be at this month, July 17th through 19th, which is Open South.
Oh, yeah.
AKA open sauce in regular people pronunciation. This is a big struggle for me, people like saying things the regular way.
I was gonna say, you said you were gonna switch to normal person mode when your stream started.
I'm trying. But we're both gonna be at Open Sauce as well, which is it's at the San Mateo County Event Center, which is where Maker Faire Bay Area used to be every year. So it will feel very familiar to people who used to be at those. The deal with Open Sauce is that it's much more sort of like YouTuber and like famous people centric. There's definitely a ton of, but there's also like a huge area with multiple like big warehouse areas of people, like local people and other people who are like not famous YouTubers, like showing off their stuff. And there's like exhibitors, there's local hacker spaces, there's all kinds of different organizations. Our friend Evan is doing a whole repair area, or repairia as I call it. Anyway, that's sponsored by iFixit in part. So they'll have a bunch of iFixit bits and then all this other cool stuff that they're doing. And so there's just a ton of different stuff that you can do. I'll be wandering around with an upgraded... Oh, hey, what's up, Evan? An upgraded version of Archimedes, which I'm hoping to mess around with today. We'll see. He's still in 2 bits. But anyway. Yeah, David, what's your plan for Open Source?
For Open Source? I'm not sure. I don't have a plan. I think I'm just going to hang out and see cool stuff. I'm not,
networking.
In any official capacity, just going to catch up with friends and see cool stuff.
Rolling with the homies.
Yeah.
So I actually don't know where that reference comes from originally. I know it from
I can tell you. This
Wait.
is from Clueless, the movie Clueless.
Oh, Clueless, not the... Yeah, that's right. I thought it was Can't Hardly Wait for some reason.
No,
but I wasn't sure if that was like a reference to something else, or is it just like in that movie?
It's just a song that they listen to, and then later at a party, one of the characters is like referencing that song and doing that movement.
There we go. Thank you for the... I definitely did not remember all that. So we're going to be rolling with the homies at Open Sauce. San Mateo County Event Center, July 17th through 19th. And we will have swag. So we got these business cards, which are very cool and awesome, and everybody likes them, and they have far info on them about this thing that you're watching now. So meta, wow! And also some stickers that are better than these. These are already pretty great, and the new ones will be even better because they messed up the spacing. They cropped it too close.
I still have one roll of 150 of those ones, so some of them will be exactly as good as those. But
okay, cool.
Also be some other
I still like them, honestly.
ones.
I'm gonna stick one in a water bottle and stuff. But you can rep your fandom, as it were.
Yeah, Big Glow fandom.
Thank you to David for getting these printed and stuff.
Thank you to Alex for designing them and stuff.
Hey, it's almost like we work together well. Okay, so
it's almost like we can finish each other's
sandwiches.
Yeah. Also from Clueless.
Is that? I knew that was in my head from somewhere. I don't. Okay, I knew it was like not original, but I could never remember where it came from. All right, thank you. Wow, you're just a compendium of 90s knowledge. This is wonderful. Okay, so Open Sauce is happening. It's coming. So it's gonna be Open Healthware 9th through 10th of July, free San Francisco. Then Open Sauce 17th through 19th. Da-da-da. You see it here. You can get tickets. It's a bunch of money, but it's not that bad. I think it used to be like 700 or something. So hey, you hate waiting. And then Teardown from July 24th through 26th, unless I forgot in the last couple of minutes here. Yes, there we go, in Portland. So those are happening. We will be there. Come say hi and maybe get some swag. We might have other cool stuff too. I'll probably have some PCPs that I'm throwing at people and or jewelry.
Hopefully they're not sharp.
Funny story about that. Hackster did make some H like logo PCBs. Do you remember that? I don't think were you there? Because
I've heard about the Ninja Stars, I think.
Yeah, Evan Upton of Raspberry Pi was tossing them into the crowd at an event we ran and saying spiky thing, and like tossing it at people, which was valid criticism but also hilarious. Okay, shall we do the mailbag stuff?
Yeah, let's do a turbo mailbag. I think we're at 26 minutes. I've got a surprise guest patiently waiting over here, so I want to get that started ASAP, but we can do a quick mailbag.
Yes. Oh wow, I totally guessed wrong on the timing there. I think some of that took longer than I expected. Well, that's fine. Thank you so much, Alex Hatch, for being patient. So
no spoilers. It could be anyone. We don't know.
True. I might have already said that though. Anyway, what do you got?
What have I got for mailbag? Let's see. Well, speaking of spoilers, I have, and I believe you have, because I also sent you one. Oh, why is your colors? Look how good your color is. Look how bad my color is.
I'm just better.
All right. Well, you talk about this then with your great color.
Okay. Well, actually, as it happens, I've also interviewed Tom Fox about the Spoke before on Hackster Cafe. This is a really cool little device. I don't even want to open it up yet because look, it's got this little butterfly closure. It looks like a CD. But this is a little device for doing touch control of music stuff. Am I right? Did I make that up?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the beautiful, like, full official version. Look at this track list of instructions. So it helps you build cool musical stuff. And is this other stuff? Yes, this is also Spoke things. We got Spoke Mini board. What's the deal with this, David? Do you know?
I honestly don't know yet.
Well, we soon will.
Because it's not the music episode yet.
We're going to be doing a music episode, and we're going to be digging into the something fierce. And then we got, oh, hey, it even has an info thing. If you go to spokeboard.com, you can learn more. And then also there's more about the Spoke Mini and how to use it here. Make cool stuff and show us what you made. Sweet. I can't wait for that. And this looks like some cool ass stickers. Look at that. Personified. Oh my goodness. Little so
interesting thing that was pointed out about the other sticker is you can tell what it is from the back, which is not often the case for stickers. Like if you look at the back of that sticker,
it's
very obviously a crocodile / alligator / whichever country you live in. But
it's so with the little rocket flames. That's wonderful. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is that all the Spoke things in here? Do you know?
It should be, yeah.
I have a cool little package from David, and hopefully I'm not putting my address on the screen. No, good. I think I have to it upside down too. But anyway, so Anything else you'd like to show?
Yeah, got another mailbag item I'm excited about. I believe that in the nice description of things in the live document, you did a better job of explaining this. But I have a new website called Open Board Guide.
Oh yeah.
Open Board Guide, and so we're reviewing dev boards and things like that, associated projects, and anything to do with Arduinos, Raspberry Pis, microcontroller, SBC based things. Oh look, it's got Backyard Brains right there on the website. Very good. So yeah, part of that is obviously reviewing all of the latest boards, and I have the latest Seed Zhao here, which I did not do a good job of preparing for, but this is their new NRF-based Zhao, and also
what based?
NRF, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nordic.
52840 or
What's that?
is it like a 528? No, I feel like they already had a 52840.
It's not a really. So I am not prepared today. I did not get much sleep last night. So let me tell you, it is not. It is the. It's not even an NRF54L15. It's the newer one than that, like any NRF54L20, I want to say. And again,
you
this
are
has been
way more
something-
prepared than I would have expected based on the. And sorry, I got distracted because I dropped my stickers everywhere. So if I'm grilling you, that's why.
The more distracted you get, the more time it gives me to look up the correct specs of this board. Yeah, it wasn't enough time apparently. I had it in Discord, and then my Discord decided to log me out, so I'm flailing here.
Well, you know what? You know where people can check out more about this? I'm excited to go onto this cool website.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine if there were a resource for this precise type of thing. Wow. That's so cool. Written by thyself.
And the other interesting thing that was in the bag, which I did not notice and almost threw away. I'm glad that they let me know that this was in the bag. Is there's this cool little Zhao breakout board, which is new. But you can see that there. So obviously your Zhao goes there, and you can access way more pins than you could ordinarily.
It's a really interesting little cutout there.
Yeah. I just realized that, of course, the Zhao's got its details written on it. So it is the NRF54LM20A Sense is what this board is. And the fact that it's a Sense usually means that it's got some extra bits and bobs on there. I think this is just the base Zhao. I'm guessing there's going to be, I don't know if you've seen these new little lip balms that they come in, but they come in these little circle cylindrical cases now.
The ones that we got for OHS came in those. I still haven't busted it out yet. I'm very excited to do so because Seeds packaging is always incredibly edible looking. Like it's so good. Like their old ones came in these little like they might still like Seed growth modules come in these little candy wrapper packages with the little plastic and the little pinked edges or whatever, and it's like so nice. I think this might be what you're talking about. Anyway.
Thank you.
There we go. Very exciting. So I
blame Discord for kicking me out and making it so I couldn't access the information I was planning on using. But what did you want to share?
Oh yeah. Let me see if I can pull up my other camera here. Now that we've given StreamYard a bucket of extra money to do. I can't show that much of my desk. No way. Okay, 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Now we're back in business. Okay. It's going to do horrible autofocus thingies because I forgot to set this up before the stream. Let me see if I can stop that real quick. What?
The theme today is things we forgot to do before the stream.
Oh, yeah. But you know what? We're also doing pretty great, I think. Let's give ourselves some credit here. Okay, so first up, I got to hang out with my delightful friend, Just Wolf, aka a number of different monikers, and they make this gorgeous PCB arcane tech, sort of astronomy focused jewelry. Like all of this stuff is like actual space math. So in this case, it is the sort of retrograde orbital pattern of Mercury, which only looks retrograde to us because it's like weird in some way that I always forget. But anyway, beautiful piece of PCB jewelry, and I think some of these are available actually. So Jess is actually in Portland or from there or like lives there, and you can find these at some of the vending machines. Like they have little art vending machines at some of the bars and stuff. And I definitely visited some last year, so during Teardown. So if you're in Portland for Teardown, you might be able to score one of these in a vending machine somewhere. Besides going to astrolab.ist. And then I have one other thing, which is that a few years ago, and probably like 10 years ago now, I did a Hackster video on this thing called the Java ring, which I found online. And over the course of a couple moves, I lost it. And I finally was like, I have to get another one because specifically of this feature on the Flipper Zero, which is an iButton reader. So this is a wonderful, wonderful little thingy that you can get a few of these on eBay still. It is from back in the day, from Sun Corporation, Sun Microsystems. You can see their little... I know!
That is awesome.
Right? Isn't it just an artifact? It's such a Sun Microsystems on there. It probably says it again. Yeah. And then on the top here is the Java logo. It's basically something that allows you to like authenticate to stuff. But it's from like... when is this from? Probably sometime in the 90s. When does it say? It doesn't say. Maybe it does somewhere. But anyway, they got this whole little like pamphlet that comes with it, telling you about how to use it with the Blue Dot. And they're like, why a ring? It's like, obviously because somebody in the company was like, we should make a signet ring for Java. And I cannot argue with that. So what you can do with this with the flipper is that you can go onto the little thingamajig and you can go I button. Oh, I should just hit the up button anyway. And then if you go to I button and then read, you hit this on the back here. I learned the way to do it is so there's 2 pins you want to hit, little springy pins. You can like stick it on there and then slide it to the side, and it does a little and grabs it, and then you can save that. I've already saved this one in there, or you can like emulate it or write an ID to it or whatever. Wait, what is write ID? Write it to something else maybe. Anyway, I'll do that from the front here so you can see it again as it's going. See what it does real quick. I'm failing at doing this like upside down. There we go.
That is so cool.
Isn't it? It's like the new thing and the old thing being friends. Isn't that just delightful? Anyway, that's the Java ring. And if you want to see ridiculous me from bajillion years ago, let me see if I can find the video. Maybe it's already in the document, but I think that... Oh, and then besides that, I have some eBayed hackable EEG stuff. This is the MindFlex dual EEG game system from... Whoa. Oh, yeah, this is so they had one of the things... We'll get into this later, but basically one of the things I brought to hack on with EEG is I used to do this hack that was popularized by Frontier Nerds. They wrote it up. And what the heck is it? This one. And basically you would use this game system, break out a couple of pins on it and hook them up to an Arduino, I think for serial communication. And then you would like upload this sketch to the Arduino and be able to like basically live output to the serial monitor what it was seeing. And you can control stuff based on that. And the MindFlex dual system came with 2 of them for less than the price of buying 2 of the regular 1-person version. So I got that to tear apart, and we'll see if I can get this working again, because I was doing this back in like 2012, 2013, and did like a whole series of tutorials about it, like this bad boy where I put it in headphones. Basically they would sit around your neck instead. But the last time I tried to do it, it did not work for unknown reasons. So yeah, you got a battery pack over here, clip there. I don't remember what this was. Oh, it was another. Oh, that's the forehead sensor. I just like band-aided on. There's a great photo somewhere, but I couldn't find it. Whatever. Anyway, so It's 12:45. We're like 15 minutes behind the schedule I completely made up, so hopefully we're doing okay. All right. Is that all our mailbag things? I mean, okay. So the
Is
final
it time
thing we
to
have...
add another Alex to the mix?
Yeah, the final
Okay.
mailbag we
Oh.
have is in fact.
Whoops.
No, is this thing that you're about to talk about?
Alex is in the mailbag?
I mean, you sent me this, so you tell me. Are there
Oh, I
Alex
see what
body
you're
parts
saying.
in here?
In
Is
your
this-
mailbag is the Spiker Bit and the Spiker Bot, which we will be spending significant time. In my mailbag, but I didn't send you one of these because you already have one, is an Alex. I know you're all set for Alex's
Yes,
over there.
I've got one already.
We had Greg from Backyard Brains on. Was that last show? Yeah, that was the last show. And so we're keeping the theme going. We've got Alex Hat from Backyard Brains, who's going to be showing us how to do brain stuff.
Yeah. What's up, Alex? Look, can you show us your cap real quick?
This is a custom made one design. It's like
brain.
our brain pattern, but it's in blue because everything I do has to be blue.
Yeah.
EEG waves.
Oh my God.
That we recorded on our devices. And then on the inside, I don't know if you can quite see, it's got some neurons.
Neurons.
I
That
didn't
is so
even-
cool.
I didn't even say like please dress to match the show
No,
theme.
Alex knows
I
the
didn't even say
assignment. Like Alex is
My
he's on
everyday.
top of it.
that.
Always blue and then always, all that stuff. So
Y'all don't got any more of those, dude. No. Okay.
we need to make. I've had so many people ask for them.
You gotta make more of them, man.
It should have been a Kickstarter like stretch goal or something.
Absolutely. Oh man. Okay.
Sure, but yeah.
Do you want to show off the gear first before we dive in, or?
We can do both at once.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
All right.
I
Should
will.
we do the bit first
Swipe
because
this
we're
away.
probably gonna dive more into the bot. I guess you should tell
Bits
us
and
about
bots.
the Spiker
Yeah,
bit.
so I've got this guy already right now, upside down.
Amazing.
This is the Spiker bit. It's basically a little 2 AA battery powered, and we do have our own custom AA's rechargeables. But this is basically a single channel EMG, EKG, or EEG device.
And that stands for?
So that's EMG is muscle signals. So you send your signal to your neurons, and then you can amplify the signal as electrical current.
What are those things doing?
Fibers.
Your arms all blue where the things
You've
are.
got a little tattoo. That's so
I have
Oh.
a tattoo of a neuron under there, actually, in blue ink. So of course,
cool.
So as that signal passes through, we can amplify it and then pick that up. You can also change that over to your heartbeat or your EEG, which is your brainwave. And so those are the three signals one at a time. And then you also have access to some common I/O. So I've got it in a little 3D printed adapter. We have the open source files on our website. But you have like some Grove connectors if you want to do some other nonsense with your microbit and a servo port. And so you just take your microbit, which we don't make, but they're awesome, programmable tools. I'm sure you guys know. I've got mine modified with some blue LEDs on the front, so I've got to change it all out.
What?
And so I had to spec out some LEDs and replaced all 25 of them. And,
Yeah, you had to get ones that are saying like voltage and everything is the red ones, or
it's not too bad
just
because it's
not?
current controlled. They're Charlie plexed, and then
Okay.
they're, I believe, current controlled. So as long as the LEDs are spec for the same current, they should just work.
What?
So yeah,
Okay,
you
this is
can,
a whole other.
I want to say that they were 5 milliamp LEDs. I could be wrong. But you can do any color you want in 0402. So
That's ludicrous.
so I've got my muscle hooked up right now, and then as I flex, I've just got a little demo of a bar graph on here. And under the hood, there's also the microbit has Bluetooth and some other things on there.
This is a microbit V2, right? It's also got like.
Yeah, this is the V2. I think our library does work with the V1, but the V1 is so underpowered that like once you do some of the math for, because we precondition the signal of it, you can get the raw signal out, but it's really meant to be like, that entry level programming thing. So, we have like a block in microbits code that's just like on heartbeat. Whenever your heart beats, you can just do a little loop. We've got ones that will give you, like for the EEG, it's normally this white noise that ramps up in volume the more you flex.
Ooh.
But to use it for control is difficult because it's just a bunch of these single spikes, interlaced. And so we have like a slow decay. So it looks like a sawtooth waveform when you actually plot it on there. And then for the EEG, we're just doing really simple stuff since there's not a lot of processing headroom and you've got one channel.
Headroom.
we're basically just using it for like alpha wave detection. So if you like close your eyes and meditate, you can kind of detect this event and then use this. There's like a 10 hertz signal wave that you can kind of pick up. And so you can use this to like, do similar to like those like the force trainer, those mind, what was that the one that you had earlier from
MindFlex Dual or MindFlex? Yeah, the Force Trainer, the Jedi Force Trainer is another version of the same assembly, as I'm sure you know.
It's a very finicky, fickle device, but it was fun. I mean, I think I took it. It didn't work, and then I think I took it apart, and then I don't remember what happened to it. I think it just stayed apart, maybe.
Yeah, it like works better than expected. Another thing I'll say on that particular thing is that a lot of the ones you find on eBay are like the spring clip for the ear has broken, but like if you're comfortable with fixing that, you can get one for pretty cheap.
Oh, right, exactly. I mean, a lot of these things are relatively affordable because they're at the end of the day analog amplifiers. So we're not like making up the signal from our bodies. Like we have all this electricity that's just kind of floating everywhere, and we're just getting these right amplifiers and the right interface so that we can, and then converting it to a digital signal. I got a microcontroller or whatever. So we've been doing stuff at Backyard Brains since like 2009, I think was the founding year, doing amplification in insects and invertebrate models, and moved into the human stuff, all the muscle things and whatever. And then now we're getting into the neurocomputation stuff too, which is like, how does a brain actually make a decision? Like we've got all this prior background of like, you're in high school, you learn about, okay, what does a neuron do? And you see the one neuron and the dendrites, this is the cell body. And then you just skip into when you go to college, it's like, I wouldn't know because I haven't gone to college, but didn't graduate rather. But you talk about like the connectome as a whole, which is like our brains have, a few orders of magnitudes more neurons, in the billions, right? So how does like 10 neurons communicate, or 20 or 50? And I think these are some of the interesting conversations. If we want to figure out what the brain's doing as a whole, it's probably important to know like your fundamentals. You got to crawl, then walk, then run. And so that is getting into our spiker bot. And so I think Greg showed this last time too. This is like our little our logo's a brain in a wheelbarrow because it's back to brain. And so I designed this to be the literal brain in a little wheelbarrow. So he's this little Cyclops buddy. And this is like to me our most exciting thing. I'm biased because that's like been my whole jam for like 4 years plus now, working on this thing. And so like designing the hardware, designing the app, and programming it, and firmware and everything else. So it's been a big labor of love. But the idea is we can play with building these networks. So I have this little app, and it's cross-platform. Right now, the best platforms are like iOS and Mac, just because of what I develop on. But we do have it also on in Chrome. It's going to be on more stuff when we go to release. We're refactoring and doing some fun things right now. But the idea is that you get a little anthropomorphized cartoon version of the brain. And so this is kind of like looking at it from top down. You've got the two wheels on either side. You've got a microphone. This ruler is a distance sensor, which is in its mouth. This little time of flight distance sensor. The camera is from above, so it kind of matches there. And then you also have a speaker and then some lights. And so in the interest of time, there's a huge library of brains that you can load up. And so this is like the current brain menu, but you have all of your files that you can load in. There's tons of example brains that are ordered by complexity here. So they start with like 2 brain cells, and they get into more complicated things into, I would say roughly like 50 or so neurons and a bunch of connections and stuff. So you can get into some complicated behaviors, but it's one of these things that's like sort of the opposite of what you're doing here, where like, on traditional computing and block coding and stuff, you've got like really, really simple things like I want to count. That's really easy on a computer. But turns out in the brain, that's something that is kind of difficult. I don't know about you guys, but I think it took me a couple years to actually like figure out how to count. And I already have this many neurons, right? It's a learned process. There are, evidence of counting and stuff in biology and stuff, but a lot of what we take for granted in computers is really hard in neuroscience, and then vice versa. A lot of things that are hard on computers are really intuitive and easy for brains. And so this allows you to kind of explore that and kind of alter this guy's brain. So by default, when you turn it on, makes a little noise. It says ciao.
It says
Yeah, so all the sounds on here are like little sound bites, kind of like Furby-esque. So it doesn't have any like big words. It's all single syllables. It has a couple music instrument sample sounds.
it says ciao.
Yeah. It's good for hello and goodbye. So it's kind of a dual purpose sound bit, right?
Yeah,
Alex, did you open yours yet? Because there's two things I want to
No,
point.
I want to unbox mine.
Okay, well, when
I'm gonna pull it
oh,
up.
no
real quick.
spoilers. No spoilers then. Just
It's not
unbox yours
spoilers.
when you're
It's
ready.
not spoilers. We're doing it right now. It's
Oh,
happening.
well, I
I
just
didn't
want to point
see.
out we all have custom colors. Alex made us custom colored brains. And also I wanted to show you the sick Backyard Brains batteries. Which
Yeah,
is
these are so
amazing.
cool.
Yeah, those were fun. I was pushing for those. We were going to do like lithium ion, but we sell things internationally. And
Yeah.
everything that we've had, other devices, there's one thing that ran off a coin cell. Our other products ran off 9 volts. And when I got under this project, we were using giant lithium ion batteries. And it's like that just scratches off like, I don't know, half of the countries that you can send things to, right? And
Yeah.
we're like addicted to lithium ion for whatever reason because they're like ubiquitous now, but you don't need them for a lot of things. So both our microbit and our spiker bot, which are actually our first 2 cross-compatible products, they both run off AA's. And great because it's the plastic, you pop them out, pop them in, you're good to go. They're rechargeable. I've had cells that last me more than 10 years.
You can chew them and it won't go. Mouth won't go on fire.
Yeah, those
Oh,
are
that's good.
little fun snap accessories. So one of the things that's cool about this platform too is it's like you're customizing its brain, and so you drag these neurons in, right? And I think it's got a bunch of sound effects that actually turn this thing on. So there's plenty of things to keep you entertained while
Indeed,
you.
I'm very entertained right now.
You can
Right,
drag
I
these
haven't
neurons
boxed
in, and
There's more.
oh, am I not? I'm not using the volume on my guy right now.
Is it?
Probably thinks there's some Bluetooth or something else.
Little wheels
But
here.
normally you get a little sound effect in here. I can probably just open it up and close it and reopen it. But you get a bunch of sound effects in the apps, and I don't know where I was going with that exactly, other than everything's just really, really
Simple,
interactive and fun. But since you can customize your brains and load a bunch of things, and you drag and drop your connections onto things, and you're making its sort of personality, you can save that and reload it whenever. We also wanted it to be like customizable on the shell and everything else too. So I'm putting together, there's a sort of an accessory development kit.
Ooh.
So there's these slots on the top and on the sides, and he's got these 2 like nostrils here. And they have this sort of standardized connector interface
Yes.
here. And so I'll have a little accessory development kit where you can actually make your own accessories that
I'm
end up
dropping it.
snap fitting into here. And so this is a little robotic gripper that I made.
Oh, that's delightful.
There is a little like aux servo port that's hidden in there if you do take it apart. On the inside, I've got a whole bunch of wires and stuff on this one, but there's a little extra servo port for like the hacker-friendly people who actually want to take it apart and get in there. So you can add servos to it and some things. There's also like costumes like cowboy hats and cat ears and.
Oh, we saw the cowboy. We saw the cowboy hat
Mustaches.
last episode, I think.
Okay, yeah. Great.
I'm all about that. Yeah, my companion bots all have little hats and capes
Oh,
and
you
stuff.
have
So
to.
you got
You
it.
have
You got to
to.
accessorize them. Okay, time for the color reveal on this bad
Oh,
boy.
let's see the color
Let's see what we
reveal.
got. It's a blue shocker.
Yeah, it has to be, right? So different shades of
Excellent.
blue, but
You're right. I got a dark blue.
I've got like
Very
a
good.
blue
This
one
is
right
this
now.
is especially good with my like current slightly lighter.
Nice.
This is like 3 different colors actually right now, so it doesn't really matter.
That's good.
Anyway.
Great.
Ooh, it matches everything, right?
Yeah, and the wheels are probably off right now because
They
the
are.
tires can fall off in
yes.
shipping. So they're regular servo wheels, just pop them on.
Indeed. Got a couple of screws on there, keeping them secure.
I just realized we've only got the one mic. Is the sound okay? I forgot Alex's mic.
It's actually
over
fine. Alex
Okay.
is like maybe slightly quieter than you, but it's not
Okay.
it's not bad
there.
at
I'm
all.
gonna grab the other
Yeah,
mic.
we can slide it in.
I
Sure.
forgot
Oh,
we had
sure,
2
yeah.
mics.
Oh, I like this power button on the bottom there.
Yeah. So thank you. The design and all that stuff has
Little
been like
flexure.
what I've been working on a lot lately. So we're actually preparing to injection mold all these things.
Mhm.
So we just had a Kickstarter that ended, and so these will be mass produced. And so this design is like the injection molded proof. There's a few details that are probably missing still. Mainly, there's going to be like a battery door that you can cover most of this, but leave the power button accessible.
Ah, yes.
So you could also put a screw in it because there's certain, if you're selling to kids and things like that, it's very ambiguous depending on which country you're in. What the actual laws are for batteries, we figured we'll just make sure that we can put a bolt in it and call it a day. But yeah, there's basically, and this will run also off of like 7 or 8 hours off these 4 AA's. So you get like plenty of time to do a lot of things with it. But yeah, this is basically more or less the final guy.
I'm pleased to discover I didn't have to take it apart to put the wheels on, although I definitely will be taking it apart.
Yes, that is the last. If you take it apart, you actually have to take the wheels off first.
Oh, really?
The screws in the shell
Oh, yeah, that's right. There's little,
are actually hidden
what do you call
in
them?
the wheel wells. So
Wheel
that
wells, there we go.
once you put the door on, there's only one screw for the battery door, which is optional, but there's no exposed screws. It's a really fun design challenge.
Yeah.
Let's figure it out.
Just wanted to catch Evan's comment before we went too much further, but Evan said, awesome to see how things have grown since last year.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to go this year. So I got a gap year, but we were over there last year and had some of the prototypes. And I think since then, that was already, like when I started the project 4 years ago, we had a big giant thing, lithium ion. I made this huge effort within the company to like switch us over to the AA's. And then by open source, I had a prototype that was using AA's. And then that was probably like my 3rd or 4th iteration of the robot. And then 100% of that hardware-wise is like gone. And so this is totally redesigned from the ground up for the production one. And so this is where I have the snap fit connectors and just all the little tiny details in the injection molding. And there's like built-in suspension. So these these holes, like the motors actually clip in. So you have to take the circuit board out, but the wheels have little suspension with these middle tabs.
That's so cool.
Just get a little bit of flex in there, which will tune up a little bit when we go to the injection mold. But there's a lot of little details that make it all come together. So
that's delightful.
Take them apart and play with them.
That's what happens when you spend 4 years on a thing. That's so cool. It's also just a really nice little size.
Yeah, it's just a little buddy.
I've been listening to the Wizards of Earthsea series again. I'm still on the first one, but by Ursula K. Le Guin, and he's got this little Otic. Like everything in my brain comes back to companion bots, but he's got this little like rodent type familiar, and I'm like itching to build another one. And like it's such a cute little brain guy. Okay.
Yeah, I know the feeling. That's like where all like the little sound effects and all those things come into play, right? So like on the app side, so this is right now everything is done sort of telepresence, right? So like I think in the companion robot you can just use your phone, and so I can load up some of these pre-made examples, and there's a whole bunch of cool. I'll just do it from my face so I can actually see what I'm doing here. There's a lot of really cool things you can do. So, I mean, and the really, really simple thing, this is what's called like a Breitenberg vehicle. So there's 2 neurons, and everywhere in the app, there will be like information that you interact with that tells you what it's doing. So there's a little first person view of the robot with its field of view, and you can change that to be different zones. You could like really customize exactly where in its field of view it sees an object, and then you can pick from a bunch of different targets. So the goal is to like get through all of the difficult parts that you normally be coding. We just give you a bunch of like activators for these neurons, and then all of the logic happens with the neurons themselves, just like our brains. So here I've got like, the color blue. I'll just retap that from reverse here, and we're gonna have that be in, oops, sorry here. This one's looking for the color blue in the right half of its field of view, maybe reversed on your camera. And then this one
looks good.
looking for blue in the left hand. And so when I have this connected to my robot already. And so this hosts its own little Wi-Fi. You can rename them however you want. And when I press play, you get this robot that runs away because there's so much blue in this room right now. But you get a cartoon version of what it sees that matches our illustration stuff. And you can see all the blue that it highlights. So it sees my shirt often or my hat. And you can also then probe these neurons. So I'm going to try to do this with all this noise here. So you can see whenever it sees the color blue, and it detects a lot of it right now. So now it doesn't see any blue. I've got a left and a right neuron, and so if I slowly sneak something into view, whoops, there we go. You can see which neurons fire when. And of course, there's so much blue in here right now that it's over detecting. But that's the principle. And so this little guy, you won't be able to see on the table, but it's basically chasing us down because we're wearing blue. Or the app.
My blue robot.
So I'll pause that. For sake of things, a lot of the things that you're going to be doing are like interactions on the table because it's basically a little car. You've got a lot of sensors on there though that do a lot of things. You can even do like tap detection, and it can detect if it's moving, and it will send a spike to a neuron. All of the magic happens with the interplay between excitatory neurons and inhibitory neurons, where excitatory neurons are the ones that make other neurons want to fire when they signal, and inhibitory neurons make other ones want to be quiet. Like an hour, 2 hours is probably not enough to like tell all the exciting things about it, just because like I had an Open CV podcast a couple weeks ago, and I think afterwards Phil was like, okay, this is probably the record for the longest podcast episode we've had yet. So you can cut me off whenever,
Speaking of which, we got the Open CV Live podcast is, I believe, the one that you're talking about.
Yes.
Don't play all. Stop. Well.
And then in the accessory department too, Becky Stern recently just did a video on the Spiker Bot also. And I think she's the first one to make an accessory for it. So there's like this time of flight distance sensor off the front. And I don't want to spoil the video, but it's really cool. She makes an accessory that this normally has like a cone that projects outward. And so she makes basically a little mirror to deflect the sensor downward so that it can detect the edge of a table.
Brilliant.
Really awesome. So she made the first official external accessory, which is awesome.
Yeah.
There it is.
I'm gonna drop these in the doc, where I also dropped TIL. I did not know about Breitenberg vehicles, and now I do. That's so cool.
Yes.
Where did
It's a
it
very
go?
classic robotics thing.
I might have closed the tab. Come back.
Super cool. One last demo I will show you, just just to get it out of there, to link it to our Spiker bit. So I have the cool thing about the Spiker bit is that you also have access to Bluetooth, and so since the robot's doing Wi-Fi, the Spiker bit does Bluetooth, and it all goes through an app. You can connect your microbit as a keyboard or a gamepad. And there's meant to be as many inputs and outputs to this as possible to interact with things. So I've got this robot hooked into an auxiliary servo, and then I've also got these special remote control neurons, and you can trigger them. You can test signals out while you're designing your brains and see what they look like. There's a lot of really cool things you can just dive in and go crazy with. But in this example, I have my microbit hooked up as a Bluetooth controller to my iPad. And when I press play, I have this robot that will hopefully, with any luck, play and pause real quick. Probably should turn on and off my microbit to make it connect. So you connect this over Bluetooth when it's actually happy. And let me just grab that real quick.
Just want to mention real quick, Alex, if you don't know about Breitenberg vehicles, then that suggests to me that you didn't read the openboardsguide.com Backyard Brains launches SpikerBot neuroscience robot.
Of course I did. I just immediately forgot.
Mentioned it. Oh, okay.
I've read everything you've ever written. It's actually a little creepy.
Oh, thank you.
But then I immediately forgot it, so it's not that creepy.
So this was totally working before I came over here, of course, and now it's
classic live demo.
We're doing.
I know, right? Ching,
We
had this whole little thing about Alex's hat.
That's all good.
Yeah, brain tissue, and then EEG not spectrograms. You know what I mean? Thingamajig graph. Time series, whatever.
Yeah, the spike brains. Looking at the plot. It's like an oscilloscope.
And then on the bottom you got, what was it again? Neurons.
Neurons on the bottom.
Oh yeah, and so EEG waveforms, and then neurons on the inside.
I may or may not have just trimmed my bangs off screen because that was driving me bonkers. So
well, this guy
you also get.
Is this another Dayglow first? Have you ever trimmed your bangs live on
Next
another
time I'll
stream?
do it on screen, and we'll have a whole walkthrough of the hair guide, which I keep promising you specifically. But you
Before-
also, you know how to do your hair, so
You wouldn't know from looking at it.
it was like
We've
6
already
years ago,
set
so-
a guest record of, we've got a total of 3 guests today. And we've already set an episode record with 12 episodes. And now most haircut and
Mhm.
most blue, probably.
Oh, you want to put this on the hat? That makes sense. Yeah.
Ooh.
Seems like a tiny step forward for you. I also haven't opened up my spiker bit yet, so there's a little bit.
Yes, that's a good time to do it while I try to figure out why this is
Yeah.
working.
Yeah. Let me
You
just
need
do
like a little animation that comes up, like technical problems with a little brain dancing.
I was
see
just
your
talking to
spiker
some
bit.
people who are doing VR chat stuff, and like, oh man, there's like, there's so much. Oh, there we go.
I want to hear about this VR chat stuff because I'm doing VR chat stuff also.
Oh, I haven't actually done any. I've just always thought about it as like a potential thing that could be fun to play with. Although, you know, it's a lot easier for me to just put my face on the screen. I'm already doing enough, man. Then I wouldn't have to trim my bangs. Anyway, very cute. We've got a little. Okay, so I'm assuming that this little audio cable. I'm a huge fan, by the way, of using TRS and TRRS, like tip ring sleeve audio style cables for connecting electronics. In fact, that's what I'm trying to do next with my Archimedes upgrades.
Ooh.
Yes.
Backed for NeoPixels.
Neuropixels.
Oh
Yeah.
dear.
Let's
Anyway,
do it.
Well, if they're that
it's
small.
a thing now. It's a thing now. But like,
You can
I
go
assume that's for
204
these
is
little
small.
alligator clips that go with the electrodes. Although the electrodes have these more regular sort of snap connectors, so maybe there's something else that I'm missing, not seeing or whatever. But or maybe you do just like alligator.
Alligator
into
clip
the-
them on. I mean,
Gotcha. If
I
that works
would
fine,
always
then it
like
works.
to make them more premium ones at some point. I have like a custom set that I've made
It's a
on
really
here.
Fun little.
They're all like 3D printed and stuff, of course. But yeah, we've got the little cockroach was our original logo, so that's kind of a throwback.
I remember
Um,
Greg Gage in the back of All Hands Active, like messing around with the cockroaches and on the ice cubes and stuff. Don't
Oh,
worry,
yeah.
people. They use ice cubes so they don't feel a thing. Like cutting off their leg and making it go and stuff. Good stuff. Ooh, there's a little QR code on here.
Yeah, that goes to our docs, and then so there's a bunch of projects on there. You can find like the 3D printed accessories. I like this. This is my favorite one. It's just this little
Ooh.
bracket that allows you to use like on a sweatband to make it a wearable,
That's so good.
and it works really really well. You can put
I
it on
gotta
your arm,
find
your
that
leg,
on
whatever.
my-
Our normal headband is also a sweatband with like button snaps that you can alligator clip to. So
As seen in the video
really cool.
thumbnail.
and then so one cool thing, this is finally connecting. So we'll actually see if this works now. So I've got this little robotic gripper on here, and so whenever I flex in the right direction, it's doing left and it's doing right. This is like a little remote control car. Obviously, we don't have a table right now, but if I hold it in the right orientation at the right time, you can get it to flex the gripper. Or I could, okay, it's not working. You can press play, you can pause it, and I can make other neurons control that gripper. So I can make all of them control the gripper by just modifying a few connections. So now any input from that spiker bit will send its signal along, which actually might need to disable some signals, but
Look at it go.
now I've got like a remote control claw on the robot. So there's a lot of really cool things you can do to just customize this thing, add stuff to it. And then now I've got like a brain computer interface going to a robot, all in kind of a closed loop, which is pretty cool.
That's so
So
good.
if you have issues, which you will, and they'll come up, the fun thing is like to change things real time. You can just go in, delete neurons, add them. You can load files up that do different things, all in kind of a matter of seconds. So this is now a VU meter, and so this will use the microphone, and it will blink whenever we talk.
Oh.
So you can do all sorts of things with the microphone and frequency. You can do things with, like I said, the distance sensor. I think there's a demo in here, all in the example brain. There's like 30 right now of different things you can do, but there's like a theremin somewhere. It's really latent. So it's not exactly the best demo, but it does work. So you've got to early sound is really terrible. I'm still kind of like actually doing some of the final recordings for things, but there's just a lot of really fun, like robot demos that you can do, but doing it all with neurons presents like an interesting challenge. And as I mentioned, some of this stuff is really simple with a few, but then like if I wanted to count, which was our demo earlier, this is like a circuit that just counts from 0 to 3.
Oh.
So, like normally that's one line of code, you have a variable, you plus it, and then maybe a second line to reset it. So this will count 0, 1, 2, 3, and then reset. And all these neurons, it's like the most minimal way that I've found yet to make something work, where you're using these signals. Every time I stimulate the distance sensor, it'll count with a new color.
Oh.
So that's 2, 3, and then it resets. So each time I put my finger in front, it gives me a new color.
Switch function.
But in neurons, these things are stimulating all the time. So if I look at one of them, you can see
Everything
as I
becomes
go through
crud.
this sequence, you can see these neurons firing at different times. You can compare them. It's just a very interesting challenge. It's unlike any programming that you've done before. So, like I said, I can go on for probably minutes. I know we're a little late. So
We're fine. Alex, were you
No,
able to
don't worry
app
about time at
install?
all.
Yeah.
What?
Glow, were you able to get the app installed?
Oh, I think so, yes. And
Okay, cool.
there are a couple of other things. So one thing I'd like to mention that I forgot earlier, another EEG, not EEG, but since we're talking about neurons and programming them and stuff, I have to mention I recently found out about this, saw a demo by this company called Cortical Labs that lets you run, I don't know if you know these people, but they've got a little biocomputer where it has 64 neurons in there that they like have an actual like lifespan, and they can train them to play Pong and stuff, and you can rent one of these like capsule thingies, this biocomputer that has 64 neurons in it, and make it do stuff for you, or you can like get time on their cloud, running on your stuff on actual neurons in a fridge somewhere. I assume it's a fridge. Maybe it's not. Maybe
it's a whole support system, I'm sure.
Warming?
These are really, we basically are doing something similar with less ethical concerns on the robot side, right?
I mean, you
And
are
you can
running
do it
up
at home.
cockroaches, I will say.
Yeah, well, I'm more on this side of things myself.
Okay,
so,
yeah. Alex
But
is
yeah,
building
no, that's
robots.
really cool. One thing that real neurons can do that this can't currently do has the whole plasticity. So the idea that these neurons can selectively, strengthen synaptic interaction between neurons or weaken them and kill off certain connections based on when they fire. Something that we're going to eventually put in there. Right now, we want to get people like hands-on experience with like, how do 4 neurons do a thing? Because there's not a lot of that out there right now.
Ooh,
So it's
yeah.
the crawl, walk, run thing that I mentioned earlier. We're in the crawl phase.
Have you heard the phrase what fires together wires together?
Yeah.
Regarding
There's a lot of
neurons,
debate about how, exactly how true it is in certain things.
That makes sense.
I think that it's pretty true, but every rule is basically, you look long enough, it's gonna be broken somewhere, right? But there are some really interesting places where we can explore. So lots of different types of learning models, lots of different stuff. Where I want to go with it eventually is to be able to like shrink your whole circuit into a nuclei, which is a cluster of neurons in the brain that performs a specific function, or ganglia external outside the brain. So you shrink these into like a little single node. And then once you can now make many, many more neurons, because you're limited with clutter to 20 to 40 neurons, depending on how you have them wired. But the models that are underlying were developed in the early 2000s to simulate hundreds of thousands of neurons. So there's a lot of room to grow as long as we actually have a good interface for doing so. And so after that, once we can visually interact with that, the next task is to do some plasticity stuff. So they have robots that can like, you just give it a bag of tricks of different sensors that can communicate to neurons. And then you can replicate like the cortical column in the cortex, for example, that has this associative memory rules for, detecting like, when David says the word Alex, depending on our context and our senses, Alex could mean you or it could be me. And so you have all these different associations that are happening in your cortex to help you make that decision. So we want to replicate some of that in the robot eventually and maybe teach it some stuff real time.
Would the ganglia be like software libraries, basically? Like they're like a collection of
Yeah,
neurons that do
everything would
something?
be editable. So like it's unlike it's a type of AI, I suppose, but it's sort of the antithesis to the black box AI that we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Every node that you can program and change its behavior. So each neuron, there's excitatory and inhibitory, but each neuron itself has like a specific behavior. And so there's these tooltips that will tell you what they do. There's sort of in our entry to this, there's neurons that need external input to fire at all. There's ones that will fire spontaneously, so I could switch one over. You can see it's just going to generate these bursts without any input. It'll still respond to inhibition and other input. Like if I test the input here, you can still trigger that neuron, but it'll also just fire on its own. There's all these nuances to how you can change those behaviors. But if we get to the point where we're making these like ganglia or nuclei, that's just like this brain that I've designed that can count to 3. I can just import that as a nuclei, right?
Cool.
So now I have this ability to count to 3, and I
Yeah.
can use that to do some, compare it to some other inputs and outputs, and start to sort of cascade these behaviors.
And could I send Alex a cool nuclei that I made, and like Alex could then use that to like add
Yeah.
stuff to it?
Send me a
You can
nucleus.
kind of do that now already. So actually, these files, and by the way, all these are annotatable. So you can make your own little notes snap through your circuit. So you can actually send this to somebody. All the example brains have these, but I can go through and you can describe what neurons and everything do what. And so this will help you kind of learn. So it's got a little bit of a tutorial kind of baked into the experience. So every example brain will have these, and you can check those out. But when you're done and you're ready and you've saved your file, it'll exist in the My Brains tab. And I can also in here in the top right corner, you can see I can delete them, I can share them, or I can import them. So they will save as a .brain file. And so you can airdrop them, you can email them. They're just a few kilobytes, a few megabytes. And you can load that up, and then in a few seconds, you can have your brain doing the thing that your friends was doing.
So how do we connect our brains to our iPads?
You turn
Yeah,
it
I
on.
gotta get mine set up here. So I've got to.
Yeah, it'll
on
eat your
iPad.
Wi-Fi, so don't do it on your streaming device, right?
Oh,
I would.
My streaming device is on Ethernet, so. But I mean, bandwidth. I see what you mean.
Yeah, I mean, it will host its own little Wi-Fi right now. We do have a USB port on the back for programming and data only. And I may do like a telemetry mode where if you have something that can use the USB, you can just use that instead of Wi-Fi. But you host that, and then you would go into your device's Wi-Fi, and it should show its name as SpikerBot something.
That makes sense. Let me get this
And
on
so
my day. So I've
I'm
just
going
opened
in
this
here.
up. I think there
Little
was a
fun fact.
message when I first opened it, but I forgot what that was.
I don't want to show all the Wi-Fis here except for ours, but turns out you can put emojis in your Wi-Fi. Did you know that? So the SpikerBot on there has got a little blue heart emoji. But you can rename them also when you connect over to the Wi-Fi, and then it looks like it should be connected. First time it'll say like, "Oh, will you allow it?" You say yes.
Oh, nickel metal hydride. So these are rechargeable AA's, and I completely co-sign your use of AA's. Like I have a hair clipper that I bring with me. This is a theme today on trips, and I chose one specifically that has AA's because it's easy to find anywhere in the world, pretty much that you go.
Yeah, as an emergency thing, and then like I said, the rechargeable are great because I can use them in my remotes and my game controllers and my Game Boys.
Yeah,
and my robots. And it's plenty of power. So so this should
have a yellow light.
And again, when you're in a little bit of Wi-Fi congestion, sometimes it can be a little bit temperamental. I connected to the wrong one anyway. So the wrong SpikerBot Navy is this one.
Wait, this isn't SpikerBot Navy?
That's SpikerBot Navy.
Yeah, okay,
the blue is Navy, right?
Yeah.
So now it'll go green when you connect to it first. And when it's like solid green, that means it's good to go. So we could just go in here and press play now, and you can see it's what it sees. So
does it automatically start up the Wi-Fi network when you the Wi-Fi starring Jeff Goldblum? Yeah, should it automatically? I just put the batteries in. And power button. Lol.
Yes.
It was doing an LED, so I assumed it was like awake. By the way, I love the diffusion on these through the translucent casing. That's so good.
Yeah,
let's
thank
see.
you. It's super fun. Bring back clear electronics, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're bringing them back.
People want to know.
Speckerbot Blue. There we go. Haha. What if my neighbor has one of these?
It's okay. We'll get you guys updated when the productions
Okay.
are.
Is that its battery 3%?
Another disclaimer is that this isn't the final stuff. So you guys still have some prototypes here. So there are some little bugs in firmware and things. They'll be updatable via the
It's
app.
gonna drive itself off the
I might-
shelf, and I'm gonna be mad at myself. But I'm gonna leave it. Is it gonna?
Only
do
if you make a brain that makes it move.
Okay. It also does a little. It did a little bit of a wheelie thing, but probably just resetting the servo positions. When
Yeah,
you
when
start
it turns on, it sometimes can get a little noise, electrical noise.
Ah, makes sense.
Um,
So I was doing an AV thing when you first showed this. I see an E and I. I assume that's for excitatory and an inhibitory neuron.
exactly. Yep.
Okay. And then we got information. We got a lab binder. Current brain, my brains, example brains. Let's start with an example. Or unless, I don't know.
Yeah, examples are good. Examples are
But
like
not a driving
I
one.
would highly suggest where to start.
Not one that
Blue's my
drives off the
favorite.
shelf, though.
That one will drop off the shelf. Yeah. 'Cause everything's blue in your room too.
It
so
absolutely
you'll find
will.
blue.
In this room, let's
Yeah,
see,
that's
what
how my
about-
lab is too. I had to test with any other color.
I'm gonna do a
The
volume
battery's
meter.
gone up to 19 now.
Yeah, it's got a very slow averaging algorithm on
Okay.
the firmware right now, so
Cool.
there's a lot of like little quirks and definitely messages about them.
I see. And if I tap on one of these
Yeah, then
bad boys,
That's sort of your live
we
mode,
get some
right? So
info. And if I tap on test input.
This is a blank brain.
blank brain right now.
Okay.
Yep, starts out blank. The info button is probably something that is going to maybe go away. It just toggles on the amount of text it will give you in any like little window. I just recommend just leaving it on where it doesn't have the strike through. But
Wow. Do I need to do something on here?
and then you press play.
Oh, lol.
When you run around your
Let's see.
brains. You press
Oh,
play.
that's the third button that I didn't quite get to.
Yeah.
You know what?
So you should see its view. And then,
Ah. Oh, don't show my horrible room. No. This is reminding me of that.
it's
game.
cartoon, so I mean,
Yeah,
you
it
can't
just
really
looks
quite,
like,
I'm still terrified. The Return of
looks
the
like a
Aubergine.
video.
If anyone has seen that video game, it's super creepy, but it's got a sort of similar like line art type of
yeah.
quality to it.
We have this like illustration
Speaking
style that we've
to
been
the
using for a long
brain.
time.
What'd you say? Sorry.
We have this illustration style we've been using for a long time.
It's so good.
And thank you. This has been a really cool thing to get like OpenCV in the background to like render these custom dithering patterns with these lines and everything else. So that's like a custom little filter on there.
It's a chow. Oh yeah, this one also says 9 now 46%.
Yeah, it'll be updated soon. There'll be probably a
Sweet.
firmware update that I'll want to give to you guys also.
Very vengeant angle.
We'll kind of get there, but
Oh, I'm gonna drop this thing.
Okay, so I've got. So how do I actually? How do I get to the part where you make it like look for blue?
so you always
From a
connect.
blank one?
The other thing is you always connect from inputs to outputs.
Okay.
So you can tap one of the inputs.
Ah,
It'll bring up a little tail, or
Got
you
it.
can put a neuron, drag it directly on an input,
got it.
and then you're selecting the little connection with an emoji. And so that's going to bring up, if you connect one to the camera, for example, or drop a excitatory and inhibitory neuron onto the camera, you'll get a new neuron with the connection. And then you can click that connection itself. And then you can click the camera target. You can
Cool.
click like where in its field of view will actually activate that neuron.
All right, let me see if I can do this on camera. So
Yeah,
so
it's
the people-
harder to do
All right.
backwards your first
I was
time.
just adding neurons and they weren't really doing anything. So it was because I wasn't connecting them to stuff. So if I drag this onto this, haha. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to do the middle part, but I'm gonna tap on the green there. And now I can actually make it do interesting things such as seeking colors.
So now there's 4 of these bad boys. And by bad boys, I mean neurons in here. And are those the 4 different levels? Oh yeah, okay. So those are like 4
and
different
some of these-
sound.
So again, another disclaimer, there's a few things that will act maybe odd for their initial values and the examples and everything else because we've had a lot of iterations of prototypes and stuff. So by the time that the ones go out to everybody, everything will be sussed out a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
But you should have the ability, if you select the connection from the microphone to the neuron,
Uh-huh.
you can see what will activate and trigger that neuron to start firing.
Yes.
And so in this case, it's going to be some range of volume. And you can see that there's these dual arc sliders that I've got on there that basically allow you to set like an inside bounds. So whenever volume is in that range,
Mm-hmm.
It'll start spiking. And if you tweak those, you'll see there's like a whispering, like a talking, and a like megaphone for like showing you what level of volume roughly.
Ah, yes.
Everywhere in there, there's trying to be like some visual information. You can also like listen for a specific pitch if you click the keyboard, or hyper specific pitch by clicking the like the frequency, where you have another little like band that you can select from.
Okay, so how I connected some neurons to my wheels, but how do I make them so that they're doing something with the visual cortex?
So now this neuron is
Yeah.
going to start firing anytime it's connected to the camera and it sees green.
Yeah.
What, anywhere?
Just in the middle, I chose.
Just in the middle,
Yeah.
you chose. Cool. So this neuron, you can select one.
Yeah.
You can change its behavior here if you wanted to, but it'll start looking like this a bunch. And then you can drag its tail to make a new axon and connect things.
So do I even need these ones, or can I just connect that straight to the wheel?
You could connect it straight to the wheel. But the nice thing is that you can start tuning also the connections between. So this is the strength of that signal being sent. So I want to maybe really make it so it goes.
Cool.
And then the final one is the speed. And so you'll see a little animation. Like when you connect to the motors, you'll see an animation of how fast the robot will move. And as you like increase that, you can see it'll go a lot faster. And it will tell you, you know, how it'll go fast, it'll go medium, it'll go slow. And if you go all the way to 0, it's just going to freeze in place.
And so I can drag multiple tails out of this one? Or?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, cool. That's how you get one. Okay. So that,
I just noticed this pin dragging
Same types of
feature.
neurons, like
It is
that.
disconnected from my spiker bottle last, but these pins up here, it tells you that you can like compare the signals from 2 different neurons. Although in this case, it'll just, I might as well put these on the extremes.
Yeah. Then you'll see like the loud versus the quiet one.
Yeah.
okay, so I think I've created something that will just go straight forward when it sees something green right in front of it.
We'll go reverse.
Oh, why is it reverse?
The backwards motion.
Oh, I didn't notice. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How do I drag? Can I drag it off of there, or do I have
You
to
can
start over?
select it and delete it, and then make a new connection. So just
Ooh, it was super simple to
and
like edit
right
this to be the like dark blue to white, by the way.
Mhm.
Whoop. Very what's the word?
yeah, and the sensitivity
Intuitive.
you might have to adjust. Like I said in the demo,
Intuitive.
there's
Intuitive. Where is the mic on this thing? Is it right on? No,
the
that's just this
microphone's
one.
like it's beauty mark.
Oh yeah, it's just like me. Wait, that's the other side.
Wait, what am I? I'm trying to drag.
Input to output.
Boop.
So neuron is
okay.
the input, and then the little tail on the bottom.
Oh, it's on the bottom. Yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
There you
Can
go.
you show me what the little tail is you're talking about?
Yeah, if you tap a neuron,
Uh-huh.
it's got a little triangle tail that will reveal, or a circular tail.
This little thing.
So
Yes.
those shapes are triangles or circles because in like scientific literature, when we're talking about the connectomes, excitatory synapses are triangles, and they look backwards compared to like an arrow.
Uh-huh.
And then circular ones are inhibitory neurons.
Okay.
And so this is like what you'll see in literature. So
That's my
that should be
program.
good.
Okay.
So now
So this is my program. It's connected to the eye, and it says if you see a green thing right in front of you, only in the middle, then put both your wheels in forward motion. And I
Nice.
found the microbit box, and it's doing it.
and if you full screen, which this will give you a little bit of a bigger
I'm a
view.
full screen, y'all.
And then he'll full screen, and then if you see enough of the green on there, you can see it'll highlight a little bit the actual green on there too.
On the micro.
Oh yeah.
It's glare and low light and whatever, but
I saw it. It was
it'll
real.
give you same thing is true for like you can do like
Golden
people
golden
detectors and stuff. So I could pause this real quick.
You gotta do it with yellow for the Sin City effect.
We'll have a custom color. We just do an RGB right now because those were easy, but we'll have a color picker that you can do whatever. But you can also, we've got like some pre-trained machine learning models, and so should be able to detect people also. So if I put this up now, it should see It'll highlight him.
That's terrifying.
The most flattering of angles.
I tried to move him away, but yeah, if you move away, then no person, no
Ooh.
person. And so when you have it on the table and everything, you can have it like chase somebody down with a few brain cells. And that's where it gets really fun, is like all the
That's
table
me.
interaction.
It's open cells. No, people are always chasing me because I'm always vanishing.
Well, so will the robots. You can also make them
Excellent.
avoidant. We have like a predator prey robot. And so
Whoa.
if you look through like the notes in that brain, so like
Extrovert, introvert.
anytime you go into the thing lab notebook, your notes are in this like first screen. You can
Ooh.
add new ones and then select the connections that you want to describe and make a little note. So like there's a predator prey brain, which I will find in our examples here. Right here. And this one is looking for people, and then you've got this like neuron in the bottom that's excitatory, that is going to either like approach somebody or go away from them, depending. So without seeing the table, it's going to go towards a person. Whenever it sees me, it's going. And right now, I don't know if you can see, the wheels are moving forward quite fast.
Oh, we can see him. We can hear him.
Speaking of
But if
hearing,
I change that to inhibitory, it will go away from them.
What's up, David?
I was just gonna say there's a bunch of cool little sound effects in the app, and I don't know if people can hear that through the microphone.
Oh, I don't even have my volume on this device.
Oh, you gotta do that.
I'll turn it all the
Clearly.
way up. Yeah, when you drag neurons,
Oh!
you actually hear some neurons. These are from some recordings that we did.
That's so cool.
And they drop in. And then when you're stretching a neuron, you get a rubber band.
Oh, man.
And you get all sorts of just fun little pops that I recorded and stuff to make it, attention grabbing.
Can you show us how you have the microbit one wired up with the EMG?
Yes,
Did
I
you
do
already
not
do
have the code
might
for
have been
that in front of me necessarily, but you talking about the physical setup?
I meant the programming setup just because I'm curious how you get like a Bluetooth device in there, but you also may have shown it earlier when I was doing an AV thing, so I don't know.
No. I'd have to pull up. I can see if I can pull up real quick on my computer.
Which is a different.
It might take me a minute. It might not load unless I connect to a Wi-Fi here.
Oh, no worries. We can derp around for a minute.
Oh, let's do it. But so, Alex, have you been able to get your neurons connected and doing sort of a thing?
I've just messed around with an example. I might as well start doing a fresh one now. One thing that Alex mentioned that about the book is that it is always on this first screen here. You push the little book. I think it says a lab notebook or something on it. And yes, it does. And so now I'm going to go try and save this. Save as Splendid. Okay, I'm going to rename it to...
This is the awesome part too. If you guys make anything really cool or really simple, I want to see it. Send me your files. Send me your brains.
Will do.
I knew you were just into us for our brains.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
All dozen of those brain cells.
Hey!
Well, in this case,
where's like a new brain?
okay, let me see if I can get
Oh,
this
here we go.
microbit up.
So on the this is your current brain on robots. You hit
Yeah.
new up there. Oh, let's make. You know what this reminds me of? What was it called? There was an art program on like Microsoft Windows 95 or something where it had all these like different sound effects and you could go on little different adventures and stuff. Oh man, I gotta figure
Like
out
Kid
what
Pics or something, or
what?
like Kid Pics or something.
It wasn't that, but it was. Let's see.
It is very cereal box CD-ROM inspired.
It really is. I love it. There was like this guy with a massive nose who would like teach you about all this stuff. Windows. Let's see.
Oh boy, I have to log into my Microsoft thing. I hope I have all my brains.
You got the Wi-Fi? Okay?
I am. I stole some.
Fine artist, I think.
Okay, so I've got a couple things going on.
Yes.
This is our whole code for that like keyboard car on here. And there's basically two things that I did. So there's two extensions that I grabbed. And how do I look at my extensions as Here's Bluetooth. Sorry here. I believe I used this in the far right, this microbit PXE Bluetooth HID. So you can use it as a keyboard or a mouse or a gamepad. And then when you want to use our Spiker bit with make code, you just go to the main extensions on their website and you search for Spiker bit and it will pop up.
Ha! Cool.
So in the actual code, I'll go back to it. We can just take a quick like explainer. In this case, I use a keyboard. So I start a Bluetooth keyboard service. I also start muscle recording. So we're putting it in muscle mode, not brainwave mode or heartbeat.
Yeah.
And then I believe, what is this? Setting a variable, or I just, for fun, I put a bar graph with the muscle power signal up to some threshold so that I can see the activation. So there we go. So you can see that activity with the bar graph.
That's so good.
And then when the muscle power is above a threshold, I'm using the accelerometer on my wrist to determine which key code I will send. So when it's level and forward, I send like a forward arrow key, and that's the forward arrow key code. When it's to the left, I send left. When it's to the right, I send right. And then when it's up and I flex, it sends reverse.
That's so good.
So,
oh man.
There's a good handful. If on the QR code in the back, it goes to our docs website. I don't know that this one's on there yet. We're going to probably put it out when we put the robot out. But there's a whole bunch of different like cool code examples for the microbit as well. These will also be more described with more notes and stuff on our website future too. So
good stuff. So let's see. Brain. Who is it? Has anyone done like an integration with the Power Glove? Like the
not that I'm aware of, not yet. I mean, I would love to see it. I mean, anything. So that was kind of like one of the fun things. I just kept doing a feature creep thing because I'm sort of just building this for me.
Yes, like, that's the way.
Like, you know, there's like 5 people who've played with these things now. Like in a meaningful way, I feel like, you know, like spending more than a few minutes on it. But I was just like, I wanted to do all these things that I would want to do with this. It's like the whole remote control car thing, I think, is a really fun thing, especially like using your own biosignals to control a robot that runs on them is pretty sweet.
So I was already planning on, I had these like thoughts around making the Alvic into like a little shoulder bot that would have some kind of like EEG or whatever control. And so like having this be like, I might end up tearing this apart into some kind of other creature, but using the same kind of concept around adapting the servo wheels into like some other kind of like grabby limbs or something. I was working on a raccoon before, and like have that be EEG controlled because I wanted an EEG controlled like companion bot for 1 billion years.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
well, the cool thing is so this is all open source, and so I'll have all these accessories and things like that, so you can make your own. Like this is a little compliant gripper that can also flex around things, which is kind of cool. And this is actually all these like snap fit joints. So I'm not going to take this apart too much, but this uses the same interface that snaps into the thing. You can make like your own like posable extensions and snap them into different angles. So now he's like a forward gripper instead. And so you can do a bunch of different cool things with that. But if you've got something that runs on an ESP32, the firmware for this is out there too. So, I mean, you could make another robot that interfaces with our app too. So,
David, were you going to say something?
I would suggest you grab this.
I was just going to say that I want to get some electrodes on so I can be cool like Alex Hatch. Where do I need to put them to do the thing?
So anytime you're placing your EMG, your muscle stuff, it's along the length of a muscle. So I have this one. I've got my nice tattoo to show me the placement. But any along the length of a muscle pod. And then, if you flex and you feel that bump along the length of it is where you want to go. So you can do that. Good. You can also do like your blinking, your eyes. You can do like any muscle that you can access that's towards the surface of your skin, you can access.
I'll go with the arm for now, I think.
Splendid. Yes, there's spam. I'm working on it. Give me a moment here, and we should have them torched. Where is it?
Okay, I got my electrodes.
And then you're going to need a ground reference. And so we put that one like on the back of my hand, somewhere where there's like bone and not a lot of muscle. So the opposite.
Here?
Sure.
All right, so I got one on the back of my head, two on my, what did you call the muscle plane?
The muscle pod.
Muscle pod.
Yeah, just along the length of your muscle, basically.
Okay.
Because we're getting that, we're picking that signal as it gets sent from your brain down your extremities. It makes the motor neurons contract, and we're picking up these artifacts from those.
So this is ground.
Yep, that's ground. And then
That's so cool.
in our experiment, it doesn't really matter the polarity of the red ones. There is a directionality, but since we're just getting like gross activity that we're going to do things with, the polarity doesn't really matter. Where it does matter is if like, so we do the heartbeat stuff. Again, you look at like the main amplitude, but if you were to like actually be in some medical, reason, or if you wanted to do more analysis and look at the PQRST shape of the waveform, the polarity does matter of which goes to which, but you can just flip them if it's wrong.
So I just realized I haven't set up this microbit or anything, so I probably need to like plug it in and get it
over micro USB if you have one.
I did bring a micro USB cable just in
Cool.
case.
I did also just in case you needed one. But yeah, and you just go to Microsoft's Make Code. I don't even know the direct web address. I just search it.
We'll find it. All right, so I got
I'm learning so much. I just learned about you just mentioned the PQRST weave, and I see that's an EKG
like
thing.
The quantified like shape
Twitch
of
is
the
making me verify.
EKG segments.
It's okay to plug this in with this biker.
Yeah, I probably
hasn't been.
I would probably
pop it out.
You can like leave it plugged in, of course, but like I would just unplug it just to make it easier to. Okay. Sometimes there's noise from the batteries.
And is this off? Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
there you go.
All right.
Yeah, our fun little insider thing on our first couple batches of these, you'll notice that the switch moves to the left to turn on and to the right to turn off. There's a little sticker on them now, I believe, but on the first versions of them, we had the labels wrong, so you turned it off to turn it on to turn it off.
Oh no! Every time I make a noise and this goes, it makes me very happy.
I know.
It's a very simple thing, but it's so nice. Freaking let me moderate this stream.
Okay.
And so this is like a whole explainer, but
get started or something. Start coding.
They really buried that.
That was arcade.
No,
that's the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, you're right.
You're just setting it up in the microbit.
Start coding. Wait, no, start coding.
In Microsoft Make Code. Do you want to drop that on screen actually, and then I'll make you a host while I'm messing around with getting moderation on. Because I usually do it on my iPad, but that's connected to the. Yeah.
Okay. Let me add this guy. Share screen. Okay, it's this one. Is that Sean at the top of the page there? Did you see that? I thought Sean was at the top of the page. Okay, so new project. Spike.
Oh, I have to remove myself from.
We're not sharing it.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Take a tour. No, we're good. Okay, how do we get our spiker?
So there's the extensions right above the advanced is extensions. And so you'll just search for spiker bit.
Any colon?
KER and then the colon. Yep.
Cool.
Should show up as one if you remove it. Also, it should show. So now you'll see under radio there's an orange little heartbeat with the waveform.
Oh, under radio. Sorry. Yeah.
And that's spiker bit. So you have your basic building blocks. So anytime in make code you want to initialize something in the start block, you'll put what type of thing that you want to record.
Okay.
So in this case, we got muscle. So we just drag that into the on start block. Mm-hmm. Boom. And now we can do stuff with it. So the really simple hello world would be to grab our muscle power signal from ours. It's under the muscle one right there. Muscle power signal. Oh. Yep. And then we'll use like the bar graph like I did earlier. So in the LED menu, there should be a plot bar graph. And you can drag we'll do the muscle power signal. Into the 0. Yep.
Up to.
And then up to something like 25 or, these are kind of like some arbitrary units, but it's always the fun part about programming. And then you should be able to just download that over USB real quick. And it'll probably want you to pair the first time you connect it and click next. And
Okay, I'm gonna try the same thing. Let's see. Make code.
Is that your thing making a noise over there, or my thing making noise here?
Not mine.
Oh.
And the first time it downloads, I think it takes a little bit of a second to like establish. But
I forget. Do these ones have a USB-C?
to me, this is the fun thing about the robot app is that it's like just you're streaming that data.
Yeah.
So it's just you press play and you're seeing what happens on it. You have to download anything. So it makes it really fast to make mistakes and also fix them.
Nice. That's what we like. Okay, I'm back. I decided
back.
to not worry about the Twitch moderation because that's keeping me from doing the actual hacking, which is the whole point here.
Cool.
Beautiful.
All right. Is it downloaded, or that was just
Should be
there?
downloaded. So now you got to plug that guy
Oh.
into our. We'll separate out now. So
So I don't need to be plugged into my USB.
you don't need to be anymore because we've got batteries. Hopefully, yep.
Let the LED is facing out.
Ah. Oh yeah, I was gonna screenshot this. Oh, the plot bar graph.
Can we get a?
What?
Can we get big camera?
Ah.
Get rid of the screen share?
Can you
Sorry, I know
control
you're
that? You might be
juggling.
able to control that.
I mean, can I control it? Sure. Do I know how? Not so much.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta turn it on. All right. So now if I
Now-
squeeze.
Let's make noises.
Oh yeah.
Look at it go.
Sweet.
I want to get like a half grab. There we go. Okay.
So we
Awesome.
probably set that number low, right? I said it's kind of arbitrary units. You got to feel some of these out as you're kind of working on it, right? So you should be able to leave it plugged in and flash it, I believe. If it does give you trouble, just unplug it when you flash it.
Okay. I'm gonna.
So maybe we change the 25 to 100 if you want it less.
Oh.
Less sensitive.
This is the
Whoa.
little default microbit stuff. Okay.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go to the same new project situation. Spiker bit. Oh wait, I probably should sign in here. Let's do that. I do not wish to take a tour of the editor. Thank you.
So now it should be good now to be a little bit more sensitive.
Maybe I'm just too powerful.
Yeah, so it's anytime that specific muscle group goes, right? So that's part of the fun about using your muscles as like inputs. You got to kind of like figure out where you gotta, what you gotta flex to get the right mojo.
I had a. It was right
Is
there.
one of you
Oh,
having a notification? No, that was a car. Okay, so let's see. I'm looking. Am I right in thinking I need to install the Spiker bit extension?
Yes. So if you go to extensions, you do
There we
Spiker
go. Haha.
bit.
So easy.
and so now if I want this to communicate to the bot, is that something that's easy to
Yeah, we
do
can
a
try it
microbit,
out.
or should I
Yeah.
just like copy yours? Okay.
So we can go to extensions.
All right, let me share up my screen again
Oh, perfect.
Mm-hmm.
because I know how to do that. No, I don't. How do I do
So
that?
there
I know how to
should
remove
be.
that.
Do you see the little views? There you go. Yay!
Now, how do I
Learning.
make your faces in it and stuff? No, not that.
Above our little preview windows, there's a row of sort of scene types, and we can do it this way. We can do it like that. Haha.
Got it. Oh,
And
it's
then
got to be the
drop down.
square for the. Okay, yeah.
Or
Oh, this is great. I needed to see
yeah.
this again anyway. Plot bar graph of mobile signal.
there we
Blah,
go.
blah. Okay.
So in the extensions again, and let me just, I can probably double check on mine to see if it's actually that one. I think so. I don't see why not. If we search Bluetooth, we should get, scroll down a little bit. I believe it's the microbit-pxt-blehid. Yep. And so it's basically saying you can't use the microbits like radio to radio communication during this. And so there's some options that have popped up: keyboard, mouse, absolute mouse, media, gamepad. Keyboard is, I think, the easiest one.
Cool.
So we would, again, do the start block with the start Bluetooth keyboard service. We're going to do really simple kind of an input. Let's do like an if statement. So in logic, you can find some of these.
You mean else?
So we'll want like an if. You can do an if else. You just can do also just an if.
Muscle power signal.
And then we will need also in the logic, we'll need some sort of comparison. So we're gonna, in the case of like my other code example, I have it set to like compare if the muscle power is above a certain value, and accelerometer. In this case, we'll just do the muscle for now. Then you can do a thing.
50, 25?
Yeah, do 25. 25 should be good. And then you'll take that whole block and you replace the true. Yep. And then we'll go back into keyboard. And you can do send keys. So I did arrow keys, but those like require you to do weird key codes. So you just type like a letter or something,
Okay.
right? So
yeah.
So X. Okay, cool. So put that whole if block in your forever. And we don't even need the else, so you can actually minus the else if you want. It's a little off screen right now, but this is like the bare bones simple thing. So anytime you flex above that, it's going to send an X.
Okay.
So if you go down, download that now, you can download it, and it will be happy, hopefully. And then I think it's going to want to do some sort of pairing thing, and this is where we're going to have to figure out.
Okay.
So I'm going into Bluetooth, and I'm going to scroll down to the bottom where there's a million congested devices.
There's like 50 Samsung TVs in here that want to connect.
Yeah.
Mine says no compatible devices found. Let's see if I can. Do I have to reset this bad boy or something?
It should be good. Are you using USB-C or A?
This came with a micro USB. A, so it shouldn't be a.
Yeah, it should be good. And it's not connecting to your make code?
You know what? I'm gonna download it as a file because I think that should also work.
Is it showing
Let's
us like
try
a drive on your computer in general?
Let me find out.
I don't. This may be one of those browser incompatibility things too. So
I
mean, it's Chrome. I use Chrome for that
Chrome?
reason,
Okay.
for web USB. It's
This
not showing...
should work. I don't see why not.
Come on, do the thing.
Hmm.
I'm resetting it and seeing if it will do the thing. Maybe not.
Every time you click download, it should like ask or something.
Why do you not find it? That's so strange. I've got everything else on this hub. Why do you hate me so? Do I have to double click you? I don't think that would make a difference with this guy. Why do you not find it? It's very strange. Oh, maybe this is a power only USB cable, but I thought it was a Raspberry Pi thing. But I bet it's the cable. Let's have a look.
Maybe.
It's like a regular one, not one of these ridiculous weird ones I've got over here. Oh boy. Alex find a
While that's
cable
happening, if you
challenge.
want a full screen, well, I actually don't want to. This basically, I'm not going to do display all the iPad stuff, but there's a little pairing request. It'll show up once you have that installed. It will come up as your Bluetooth as U-bit, and then in square brackets some weird name. In this case, it's visit, whatever that is. And so you'll pair it.
It was a
And
cable.
it detects it as a French keyboard because X is a French character. We'll say not now. I think we're okay. So I'm going to make a new brain in here.
Save my green brain.
Ducky
You
is
wanna save it? Yeah, save it.
Ching's parakeet. Am I making that up, Budgie?
We may have lost your
called
green
Ducky.
brain. We can remake it.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Flip it again.
Make code and scratch things. Budgie.
Apologize about that.
Okay. Now I'm trying to download this bad boy.
So you're connected over the Bluetooth. Once you get your stuff happy, let us know.
Oh, you're doing a thing.
So we're gonna connect it on the app now. So the code that we just put together will basically send X on the keyboard. So how do we get that into the brain? So the device that runs the app is what you need to connect the microbit to over Bluetooth.
Okay.
And
Oh,
so
I don't have
one
any-
thing. Oh,
I
sorry.
need to hook up my dang actual microbit to the device and put the electrodes on. Lol. Okay, so you're connecting it to your device over Bluetooth.
Yes, and so we already did that off screen because this is somebody else's iPad. But when you click one of these neurons, you get this, and I'm gonna like try to stand up here and try to see if we can get it. So you get a menu. I don't know if this is reversed on your end.
No, it looks good.
Okay, it's reversed on ours, so cool.
I know, it always...
I never know like what you see or what everybody else sees. So you get these different neuron behaviors in this list, and this looks like this is a different version. Remote control should still be on the bottom. They're going to be updated with icons on the next one, but there's a special neuron called the remote control, and if you just were to like press play without assigning it to anything, you get this additional button here that will trigger that neuron. So if you don't have a Bluetooth device or whatever, you can still trigger a neuron with this button remotely.
Cool.
But if you do, you select this guy. You notice that little remote control button guy on there. There's also a listen for input button. And so we're connected over Bluetooth. So now if you flex really hard, now you can see whenever you flex, it's triggering that neuron. And so we can go and we can drag this to the, let's do sound effect this time because we haven't done enough of those.
Yes!
So we've got some really lo-fi simple sound effects. And so we're going to do a little magic sound. And so now whenever we press play and you flex.
I'm flexing. Yeah.
And as long as you're flexing, it'll just keep repeating over and over.
I'm always flexing.
So there's just a bunch of different little like silly sound effects. You can do we'll do a bark. Bark at you. So you can do a whole bunch of different like fun, whatever you want to do. I mean, we've got like little circuits that act like little pets and stuff too, but that is like the hello world of a little brain computer interface with neurons in the loop. So one muscle cell, one muscle neuron.
So I'm trying to like figure out what the muscles are that I contract when I have like good posture with my like shoulders back, and then I do like an inhibitory thingamajig where like when it stops flexing, then it like it would be like, hey, fix your posture, you know?
Yeah,
but, that's gonna. I feel like I need somebody else to help with that. Can I see your tattoo again, real quick? Just like see where you put them. My biceps are not yet sick enough to.
It's right here. So and you can see like the muscle pod flex when you do certain motions, but it can be also on the outside. It can be, but it's just along the length of the muscle pod. I just like that location. That was always where we did demos, and so it just made sense to get the tattoo.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Of course. Last week,
I do something at least a little bit different.
Time Greg just came in here and started slapping electrodes on me. It was pretty great.
I mean, it's true. They're getting there, but they're not like...
Nice.
Not yet.
My traps are a little better, but... Gotta go to take this to the gym for the gains meter. Gains-o-meter.
This can be your gains meter too, yeah.
Yeah. Gains with brains.
There we go.
Gain wave control.
You can do all sorts of things too. We had
EGG.
Yeah, we had heartbeat and stuff too. So you could do like a heartbeat and make this thing blink to your heartbeat.
Where's the electrodes for that going on?
You do the same ones. You just move one from one arm to the other.
Okay. What do I do with my
and what about EEG?
EEG, you'd need to either put stickers on your temples or sip it a little. We have a little headband. I can probably get you guys some.
Yes.
But that one's just like really simple. It's like you have to like sit and like close your eyes and concentrate.
I might be able to hack my old this guy actually because it's got like a crappy copper tape wrapped electrode thingy on there, and then like that ear clip.
Can we change the microbit code just to use the temples instead and still send the X kind of thing?
What am I doing?
Yeah. You can use whatever. I think
it's more of a. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
I was responding to David's thing. I think that instead of it being like an intensity thing, it's like what the type of wave is. Like so you're analyzing a wave instead of just looking for a single sort of amplitude. But
yeah, the EEG on this one is the weakest of the demos just because of processing power to look at those signals and being one channel. So the one reliable signal, I'm trying to think of it. This is probably going to be one of those ones that doesn't work super well. But we're going to try it anyways.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would just
try it anyway.
I'm trying to think where the best position is for this one. I honestly think just it's going to pick up a 10 hertz signal. I mean, we can look at. Let me actually. Let's not be a noob here, and let's. I'm going to go to docs.backyardbrains.
There you go.
Flex
I know,
the resources available. This is the demo I do the least.
Mm,
And there's a neuroengineering and a spiker bit,
we'll get back to this.
spiker bit project section.
Mm. Do you want to drop that link or like show us real quick? Or
Yes, it is.
you can drop it in the private chat and I'll put it someplace.
Okay, I don't think I'm connected to the thing, but
My finger's connected to an electrode, but I'll do it in a
yeah,
second.
let me. Let's see if I can find.
Oh, this is interesting. I was confused by this because I thought that like this was because it's offset like this. It kind of looks like on is to this side and off is to that side, but it is the other way around. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna hook up these bad boys. So one of these has Sharpie on it. Is that like one of the two different channels specifically? Is that like the number A channel or the number B channel? The one with. Do you see how one has? Oh, I can't hear you all of a sudden. Is that me? I think we lost your audio. Maybe you're muted. It says your mic is not connected.
How about now?
Hey, we got
That's
you.
weird. I didn't press anything unless like something hit the keyboard. Okay.
It's the robot.
The polarity doesn't matter for most of the microbit experiments, just because we're looking at like gross activity.
Right. Are these two different channels though? Like, will that affect it?
That is like so it's a differential amplifier. So one of them is the like positive end of the differential and the negative end.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
When you hook them up like for a heartbeat that has like the specific PQRST waveform, it'll just by hooking them up in reverse, it'll just make it upside down.
Yes. Like
which for our purposes doesn't really matter because we do like peak detection and stuff
I was
like
gonna
that.
say like audio, but that's not what.
It's totally.
So, yeah.
Looks kind of like audio. I mean,
it kind of makes sense in that it has no polarity, but also like audio, it's not gonna like be whatever. Anyway, it's fast. Brain. Okay, so we got this thingy on here. I need to turn it on. And then let's see if maybe I'm just flexing all the time, or else I put the peak.
What'd you put for your number?
I said up to 100 because that's what you had on screen, but maybe I've got this done wrong. Let's see. I've got these bad. I see why you put them where you put them.
Where's your ground?
My ground is one of the things.
So my ground is the back of my hand.
Ah,
and
gotcha.
then the muscle pod is the two reds.
I see. I missed that part. Splendid. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't even got the ground connected, and it's already doing the thing. Oh, wait, that's probably because it was like sitting on my leg.
Grounded on your desk.
What if I just hold it? I can just hold it, probably.
Oh, smart. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, boy.
There we go. Sweet. That was quick.
Sick gains a meter. Okay, cool.
All right.
So we unfortunately don't have the brain experiment out there, but I know that a lot of the things we're going to be detecting with alpha wave, you're going to be looking at the occipital lobe, which is like the back of your head. And so what we're going to try to do, if you can, is
you have to do it. I can't see back there.
I don't want to put this in your hair, but you kind of
I don't care. Go for it.
Okay. All right. So it should be on the back of your skull here.
Okay.
I believe maybe you'll go towards more of the sides here, I think.
All right.
And then we'll do like another one. Again, this totally may not work. I'm like the worst for these demos because I've done these specific ones so infrequently. Okay. All right, so let's try that.
So
and
my
then
brain is connected to, and what do we need to do for grounding my brain?
you can steal an electrode, stick it from your hand maybe or something, and then
clip it to your earlobe.
Yeah, earlobe or something in the forehead can work. I think.
Forehead.
Your forehead.
Yeah.
Directly.
All right.
Electrodes.
And
Apply
again,
directly to the forehead.
Oh, like straight on the forehead?
Sure. Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
In this case, I believe we're trying to measure a signal that's best picked up over there in the occipital lobe because it's going to be related to like you closing your eyes and relaxing. So yeah, try to get that stuck on there good. It might be some of the adhesive removed from your hand, and then I'll help you.
Okay.
So this is like the fun we'll even see if this does what we want it to do. This is probably the most risky demo to do because I don't know if it'll work.
And should we adjust the numbers in this sketch?
So in this case, we're going to change what we're measuring.
Oh, it's not muscles, duh.
Yeah. So let's go back to our
Let me share.
this one. Yeah.
I'll bring you back on there. Oh, you got it. That turns out to be the name of the program I was talking about. Let's put this on. There we go. Oh.
Oh, you do it.
No, you do it.
I need to practice. Okay.
So in here, we could
So
save
cool,
this
man.
one and we could start a new one if you want. Or you can just drag the blocks off screen.
Drag them off screen.
Yeah, just drag them off screen, then we can come back to it later.
Get them out.
We
of
can
my
review
sight.
the stream to remember where we were at.
Yeah.
Oh, I've
Okay.
been putting some timestamps in the shared documents though.
Oh, awesome.
So when you say the
Yay.
blocks, you mean the individual blocks? Or
Yep.
The whole
So we're going to take
okay.
the muscle
Yeah.
recording out.
Oops.
You can put the keyboard back if you want.
I don't know.
And then it's just going to do that kind of thing.
Jeez.
We can leave those ones there for now. Let's go to the spiker bit. And let's go scroll down a bit to brain. We're going to start brain recording.
Wait, this is not going to record all my thoughts, is it?
With one electrode?
Yes,
It would be chaos.
that's
And so
exactly what it's gonna do.
we can try this out. So what we should try, and again, this is like my first time really doing this. So go back into the spiker bit menu again, and we're going to look at what kind of signals we can get. We should be able to get power and then alpha power. Yeah, so let's bring both of those in. So we can maybe plot the just raw signal maybe. I'm not really sure what that's going to look like on the plot.
Switch out this.
Yeah, switch that out. Bye-bye.
Yeah, Chambers,
then-
because it's on David Head.
If the alpha power is above something, we can. And
Let's
then maybe
get
make
sigma
25
power.
like 10. I'm not really sure what will be the case.
So what's the difference between the signal and the alpha?
So the alpha is, so the signal is just activity, whatever it's measuring at the time. The alpha power, we're specifically looking at alpha wave detection. So under the hood, at our library, we're looking at alpha waves end up being between something like, I want to say like 7 to 12 hertz or something like that, roughly. And so we have like a frequency detector basically that gives it a signal whenever we detect alpha waves. And alpha waves will be present when you're in like a meditative, relaxed state and you're closing your eyes. So you got a lot of brain activity, I can tell you that.
Is everything still connected with the bot?
Sure.
Okay. So this is my brain power or whatever it's called, brain signal. Let's see, how do we get?
And I have no clue how to tell if 10 is good enough or not. We may have to adjust it.
For what now?
Placement for the brain alpha power. Oh,
Ah.
Oh,
Ooh.
so this is my brain signal.
so if you're concentrating too really hard.
That would be better, right?
And then the alpha is woofing the thing. Did you guys hear that?
Well, I don't know what you had triggered, but something in your brain. Maybe close your eyes and try to.
Wow.
Yeah, right away.
Yes. Closing your eyes is a great way to induce alpha waves. Also, breathing deeply. Also, relaxing. David, relax.
Hey, it worked.
You know what? Better than I could hope for. This
Back
is like
in the
when you
day-
cut off the demo short. It works. It's
I
fine.
hooked up an EEG to a little mini helicopter once, and I had it like controlled by your alpha waves. And so whenever I would like get into an actual chill state, the thing would flip out and like whap itself off the table, and then I would like suddenly not be relaxed again. It was amazing.
Yeah, my
Found it.
favorite is robots that have no business being semi-autonomous. Helicopter is probably one of those. It's like name one of the scariest things.
Yeah.
Just go on and go rogue. I love it.
So I pulled up a chart if people are interested in the various frequencies. I don't think there actually is a sigma frequency for brainwaves, but these are the typical ones you'll hear about. And sorry for the blurry image, but I got it off a blog.
What did I say? 7 to 12. So I was shifted maybe.
Oh, you were one
Close.
off. That's not bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Also,
bad.
like, I feel like they might vary based on the source. I might be making that up, but I feel like I've seen different. Like,
I'm sure they do. I mean, and they're going to vary in amplitude depending on how synchronized all these neurons are and everything else.
yeah. So in here you've got alpha power and you've got like signal power. Are you planning on adding other ones, or is that something that we can tweak? Well, it's JavaScript, so in theory one could.
Yeah, we have like a library extension, and I believe that's all open source. So you might have to go further than a typical make code person would be going on this.
Yeah.
But part of it's also the limitation of the microbit as a platform.
Right.
There's a lot of overhead eaten up by the microcontroller to have like the download and whatever. So like the one really unfortunate thing, like I came into the robotics space doing a lot of like music and MIDI things and all that kind of fun stuff. So there's a lot of like musical stuff that I would love to do.
Oh, cool.
And nobody has written a good BLE MIDI library for V2. They have one for the V1, but it uses up so much of the available processing power on the V1 that we can't run our helpers and the Bluetooth MIDI, which is a bummer because I would love to be able to just use that as a, air theremin or something,
This feels like something someone in our community must have done. Like my friend Moldover does a bunch of like custom MIDI stuff, and of course Paul from Teensy. But like also, it sounds like it's like you're saying, like also a limitation of the platform and stuff. But like,
yeah,
man,
I mean, there's
must...
no reason that there couldn't be a Bluetooth MIDI library for the V2. I think it's just one of those things that nobody has just taken up the champion of the helm to do it, which is surprising to me, I guess. I don't know.
Where's the thing that you had where it's like, oh, it's probably just in the music area, huh? Playtone, trying to find your little dog barking thingamajig.
Oh,
but
yeah. There's two categories. There's when you connect something from a neuron to a speaker, you select the connection itself, the axon.
Oh, right. The robot's doing that because you've got to hook
yes,
up to the
it's
robot.
all in the robot.
I forgot about that.
Yes.
I missed that, but I can go back and watch it.
We can do a recap.
Sure.
Basically, if you've already got on the, I'll just bring it up here because it's pretty simple. So if you've already got the Bluetooth and stuff on your microbit happy, one of the neuron types, and we'll do maybe we can do a full screeny deal.
When you say happy, you mean the Bluetooth on the microbit? Oh, connected to the iPad.
Yes. So that's step one, is connecting the Bluetooth to the iPad. It will show up as U-bit and then some silly name in square brackets when it's on.
I presumably have to remove it from the computer. Oh, wait. No, it's not over Bluetooth to the computer. It's just on USB. It's not even that anymore. It's on battery. Okay. Yes. Thank you for following my little derpy brain situation. Okay, so it's... gotta try and find this bad boy in here. Do I need to do anything to the microbit to tell it to look for Bluetooth?
No, it like starts to make its own, and it gives it an arbitrary name.
Okay, well, I'll come back to that.
Once you flashed the, I don't know if you were around when we added the Bluetooth extension, the specific one.
The Bluetooth keyboard surface?
Yeah.
I did add that, yes. Okay. So let me... If
you're there and then you have the if statement and the send keys, then you're like all set.
I do. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to reset this... microbit and see what happens. Okay, so please continue.
Yeah, no problem. So any of these neurons, you could drag a bunch in. You can set their types individually. So you have a type, this one says quiet. That's like the default one. It needs you to do an input and it will just give you a single spike when it spikes. There's also ones that will send maybe a little bit more of a burst when they spike. You can see the spike train is a little bit thicker. Down here, there's special ones. So there's a delay neuron that allows you to give a time delayed signal. Oops, wrong button. So if I test it a second later, you'll get spikes. And the one that we're going to use for this is the remote control neuron type. So it'll act just like a quiet neuron. So you can just plug it in anywhere that there's a quiet neuron. You can turn it into a remote control one. And if I press play right away, that one with the little remote control icon, it's probably pretty small on the screen right now, but that will be able to be triggered with this button. A new button will pop up that you can trigger. But I can also select it, and then this orange button will say listen for input. When you have the microbit connected and you have the code that makes the key press, you press the button and then you'd flex or you do your alpha wave or whatever you're going to do. So if David can get lucky and get a nice alpha wave out. And sometimes those stickers will lose a little
I was
contact.
gonna
So
say,
maybe
I think they're getting.
Oh,
loose
hey!
When I felt it back here, it was.
Yeah. Well, now you get a bunch of noise,
that's
which
me
is detecting,
touching
which
it,
is cool.
but I'm
Yeah.
just trying to
Oh,
read
yeah.
it back on.
But once
Okay.
you press that key or whatever, it will bind, and you'll see that this neuron has an X on its nucleus now. So now that will, whatever you put as your keyboard key to send will pop in, and you can do a bunch of those. So you could have X, Y, Z, A, different inputs, different stuff going on the microbit. So now whenever I press play, whenever you press X, this neuron will fire, and you can send it. I've got 2 X neurons now. But
Okay.
if you can get another good alpha wave out of this, then it'll.
So for clarity, it doesn't. X is just because that's what you chose
I
as
just
the
chose that
text
my letter
signal.
to send. Yeah.
Yeah.
X
you can
isn't
send any
also
kind of
the
letter.
icon for this is connected to stuff.
Yeah. You can
Cool.
use like a Bluetooth controller too. If you're on your computer, you can just type on the keyboard also.
Sweet, and
it's
it'll
just
show
like-
whatever you input, rather than so. Sorry, I think I. Yeah. So the question that I have is, if you is the X on there just because X is what you chose for text input, and so it'll show whatever Okay, X
Yeah.
isn't like a universal identifier for
Yeah,
this
yeah,
is
yeah.
hooked up.
It'll show you
Gotcha.
per neuron whatever you've assigned. So you can go on that neuron, turn it to a remote control type,
Oh.
and then for that specific neuron, you click the listen for input, and
Yeah.
then the next keyboard press, button, gamepad, whatever that you get, it will assign it, and it'll update the little nucleus. So
Cool.
if you put a joystick direction, it'll show a little joystick going up, down, left, or right. Or like the face buttons on a PlayStation controller, or got a good
That's really
handle.
cool.
Yeah, so this is like the most lo-fi way to be able to communicate over, but since we just need like one bit of information, keyboard keys are a good way to do it. So in the case where like I'm controlling it like a car, it's listening to my muscle signal to send any signal, but then it first looks at the accelerometer to decide which key to press. So to do a left arrow or a right arrow or a forward arrow, each neuron is then bound to those different arrow keys. So they have different behaviors that you can then trigger.
Cool.
You can
I've
get
just realized I might not have.
All right, I'm going back to EMG.
I'm gonna go into EEG full bore, but I really I might not have uploaded the most recent version of this. Maybe that's the problem.
Oh,
Yeah, and then do you have what key did you go with X also?
I actually went with send keys aloha, but in the same vein as Chow. I don't know if you can do multiple keys though.
It will just do one for this type of input. It'll just do, since it's one neuron, it's just looking
it's
for
still
one
looking for
character.
the
So
key.
probably when you type aloha, it'll just detect the first A.
Aha.
I would assume. That's what I would assume anyway.
Okay, let's see.
Going right for the EEG.
Oh yeah.
always.
I should have reshaved my sides before I did
I
this.
know, if I'd have known.
It's braver than I. I'm
I'm
not
reminded.
prepared for EEG demos. I've got way too much hair going on.
Back in the day, I made these. It was an April
Ooh.
Fool's one year. I pretended like Hackster had made a little the head jack from the Matrix.
Oh,
that
nice.
you could use
Okay.
to download tutorials directly into your brain.
I thought those were like Frankenstein bolts from afar.
No, this was like the
No, that's
handheld
cool.
model, like of the V2, and this was
Yeah.
the part that I like double-sided sticky taped to my head.
Wow.
I feel like
What do you have it connected to the other end of it?
Nah, I just had it like stuck on, and because they're big meaty jacks, you know, and they'd have a big little.
Yeah.
Alas, no,
Tether
I
it
did not.
to your Archimedes.
Yeah.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, that's
The
that's
jam.
definitely the thing. I might actually need to go buzz this real quick. It'll take like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
You could use your muscle if you want for a quicker one, but yeah.
No, it's
Go ahead, do it. Do it.
It's not muscle.
Put it on the
It's
spot.
brain.
Yes,
Come
yeah,
on,
brain to
come
brain.
on, come on.
All right. Well, I got my muscle code back because that was working better for me. So we're squeezing and firing here. Is the bot still?
The bot is connected. I just gotta press play.
Okay.
And so now it's
Okay.
flex to bark.
Yeah. Okay, we're back. Cool. All right. So what other cool stuff can we do just using my muscles? Can we drive? Can
So
we?
yes, we could drive. So it's obviously like if we had access to like a table. I wish we almost could like.
I mean, we could kind of. It's not. It's just, you know.
Yeah, we can view the table here a little bit, right? So there's a bunch of other brains. This actually might make it semi-easy. So I'm going to go to example brains, and we're going to do like a fixed action pattern. So this one does like a sequence of actions, but we can make this activate with your muscles instead. So I'm going to take this first neuron, make it a remote control neuron, and then go ahead and flex. So now we've assigned it. So now whenever you flex, it's going to do like a back up and turn motion. So this is doing like a patterned motion. I don't know if you can see quite the, the robot.
Yeah. I'm flexing now.
So there's like, more complex behaviors. This is a fixed action pattern, or what they would call, central pattern generation, where basically you're taking a impulse of like, I want to get up out of this chair. I don't think, well, I'm going to flex my quads and then I'm going to straighten my back. I don't think about every like muscle movement I'm going to make when I go to stand up out of the chair, right? I think I want to stand up from the chair, which triggers this cascade of things down into my spinal column where I've got, some reflexive memory of the ability to stand up, right? And that's going to trigger this sequence of neurons and actions that make a pattern. And so this will just do that repeatedly. Even if you continue to flex, it's going to do that pattern. But you could disrupt it. You could change. Maybe I want to get rid of the inhibition in this circuit entirely. And so if you start flexing, if you just do a quick flex, it'll do the thing. But if you just it's just going to keep going. And the more you flex, the more it's going to like just seize up because we got rid of inhibition. So you can play with like, what makes a circuit work or not work.
Can we make it drive slowly forward unless I flex and then back up and turn if I'm flexing?
We could. So let me reload this brain. So I'm going to load that up. Okay. So in this circuit, this first neurons are input, and that will do the fixed action pattern. So that's the one that we want to do the turn thing. And so we're going to, again, turn that into the remote control. And I'm going to have you flex again to assign it.
Well, I'm flexing. I'm holding the camera with my flexing arm. Okay.
All right. So now we've assigned that. That's good. But you want it to just go straight normally?
Just real slow forward and normally. And then if I want it to avoid crashing, I flex, and then it backs up and goes to the right.
Yep. So I've got one neuron. It's going to get both the front left and the front right motors, and I will make it really weak.
Yeah.
So I'll just tune those down a little bit.
And that neuron's just continually firing based on nothing.
And how we do that is we click the neuron, and we're going to set its type to be a highly active one.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just going to fire constantly like that, right?
And we're going to dull it with speed.
And we've already got an inhibitory neuron in this circuit that starts firing when the actions are happening.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to add another one because this will happen late. So I want this to happen immediately. So our input will trigger this, and I'm going to make it strongly trigger this. This will strongly quiet down that forward motion. And this one will also strongly quiet that down. So now, if I press play, I'll see your camera.
Ready?
It's kind of going forward.
Back up. Wait, I stopped flexing. Okay, let's go. Is it gonna go off the table if I?
It will if you don't let it.
All right, try again. Oh,
they picked it up. So
I flexed. Okay, ready? So it's going, and wait, stop, flex. There we go.
Just get a crazy angle here so you can see the arm.
Some Dutch angles.
Oh.
I wasn't flexing hard enough.
Or the wrong muscle.
Oh.
Just block it from having a panic here.
Oh God.
This turned into like a Blair Witch project.
All right. Can we slow down the reversing as well? Because I think that was.
Oh, look, we got like a little bit of a tilt. So yeah, we could. We also could like make it far simpler, where it just backs up, right? So we could actually get rid of like the secondary and tertiary motions. So now we just have. We don't even need this guy anymore. So this is like a much more simple one.
Is it backing up? Is it like triggering a backup when my flex happens, or is it backing up for the duration of my flex?
It's now going to back up while we are
Okay,
flexing. So I just got rid of like half of our brain cells here.
Same.
So now this is our input. It's going to trigger up the backing up and the light. This one is our forward motion that's going to go. And whenever this one is going at all, it sends it to the inhibitory, which disables that forward motion now. So this does now more directly what you were asking.
Okay. All right.
So the pattern one's a little bit more advanced, and it's like takes a little bit to
Can we get the?
explain with neurons because it's
Oh, hey, what's up, Tariq?
All right. So that's moving forward, and then squeeze it backwards. Forward. Squeeze it backwards.
By
Keep
the end of
squeezing.
this stream, I'm gonna have a whole different haircut.
That's
I
awesome.
found the microbit finally.
Sweet.
I forgot that you'd already done a bang trim, and now we've got the back shave.
You had too much
Yeah.
hair for the wires, I guess.
Oh
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. Serious.
It's
about
kind of a
it. If this
crappy
doesn't work,
lineup. Like this needs work, but whatever.
Wow.
It's summertime. I needed to do that anyway. Okay, so I also brought band-aids because I do want to do that headphone conversion.
The what version?
Headphone conversion. This thing. I find that like a lot of these things look so dorky, but it looks actually pretty sick if you like wear it as a headphones around your neck and like then you put the controller in there and then the battery's over here. It works.
Yeah.
Okay. But I've got control. Oh yeah, that's right. It's like a French keyboard. I didn't even put X on mine. It still thinks it's French.
Because you said aloha, which is
It's
French for. Oh wait, never mind.
Yeah.
You know what I love about that actually is that like folks, if you don't know the lore of the microbit, it is designed as it was given away to at least one entire generation of school children. It's designed as a successor to the BBC Micro, which was a regular computer that they gave like to kids back or to
They didn't
classrooms.
give them. They had them in the classrooms.
Classrooms, yeah, but they gave them to classrooms all around
Yeah.
the UK like decades ago, and so the microbit was the like it's the modern version of that. It's a microcontroller. All the school children of like 2 specific years get them. And so the fact that it's showing up as a French keyboard is hilarious to me.
Yeah, I don't know why both of ours did French.
Did we say yes or no to add the French keyboard? Yes?
I clicked no.
Oh.
But
No.
I don't think it matters. I think it's still going to send.
Okay. Oh, it's do you want to configure this iPad for typing in French? Parenthesis France, close parenthesis. Not now. Okay. Let's go back. Okay, so now. Oh, I left my electrodes in the bathroom like a chump. One second.
Happens to the best of us. Hands up who hasn't left their electrodes in the bathroom.
I've definitely done it. I've definitely done it. They probably show up everywhere in my house. Whenever you do like a spring cleaning thing, you just find like a random sticker somewhere, you know? That and like little flakes of 3D printer film in there. It's everywhere.
Wow, Alex, I can't believe how hardcore you went on the shaving.
What?
Just the shaving is incredible.
It's I use a Norelco thing, so it's fast.
First haircut on stream.
If I had
Huh?
ever actually, yeah, I
Right?
haven't actually done any of it on the camera yet. If I had actually published those tutorial videos about my haircut ever, then you would know I have various devices I use for this. Okay, so I think there's enough gel still on these, but the adhesive is getting a little weak, so I brought band-aids too.
Oh.
Yeah. Classic cyborg problems, Ching. It's gonna be more of a thing now that I'm getting my EEG powers back. It's gonna be a problem for everyone. Okay, yeah, okay, attaching this to the skull, all right.
To the skull?
I mean, oh, by the way, we had a couple of questions back
Oh, yeah.
here. I
I'll
was
try
talking
and do
about
those
using
if you
it
want.
to
Oh, you got it.
detect my posture. And my perception from what you said earlier, other Alex, is that, or
Whoa.
Hatch rather, is
Yeah.
that surface level muscles are, well, I'll let you say it.
Yeah. So
Expound.
I guess technically it's SEMG, which is surface electromyography. And then it just has to do with the connectivity of everything and other signals getting in the way, right? So The closer that a muscle is to the surface, the richer, the stronger that signal is going to be. So you have a handful of variables that will contribute to like how well you can pick up a signal. If you're really, really dry in the winter, it might not work as well as like us sweating in the 100-degree heat in Michigan right now. Nice.
Yeah.
Sci-fi band-aids are awesome.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the conditions of your skin and then the proximity to the surface like matters a lot. So
here's a related question, which is about occluded muscles or deeper ones. I'm guessing the answer is no with this technology.
yeah, I mean, you can get those with like direct EMG amplification, but this is tuned for like surface electromyography, which is a different level of amplification too. But like if you go get like a EMG done because like my father had some leg issues, and so they had to directly assess the function of his quad muscles. They stick needles in, and that's at a different.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's a whole thing.
We would be first for the live stream, but
Yeah,
Nope.
I don't
That's
condone
for
that.
you. You
Artificial
can do that.
intelligence for that. I think
We're
this
gonna get.
pick that up in the same way.
Then we're gonna do tattoos. You're gonna have to come back for that one, Hatch. So, placement wise, where like height on the skull is it? Like right
So,
on this little joint,
sort of
or
the base of the skull is where we did, and
On
Greg
the
is a
little
better
ridge?
like explainer about this, but like we did on either side of like kind of near your mastoid bone,
but a little behind it, or
a little behind your ear, like directly behind your ear is probably a good in the middle, kind of,
Cool.
you know, a little bit over. And again, I don't have my placements perfect, so if it doesn't work, it's for sure my fault.
what? Which thing were you targeting with that? The occipital lobe?
Yeah, occipital lobe, which is basically part of the cortex in the back of your
Cool.
brain. It's like a huge section, and it processes most of your visual information.
Oh, so I'm curious because a lot of the
Yeah, and so like that's usually what we'll have people do is just like try to close their eyes and concentrate.
Yeah, I thought it was like
And
the
you're gonna
focus
get-
of closing my eyes, but it was
It's
like
like it's
the
kind of
change
all
in
together.
visual processing of closing my eyes, because it felt actually like opening my eyes is what did it more than closing my eyes. So,
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I'm not like super well versed in how the waves of the brain present themselves. Similarly to like the muscle stuff, like we're picking up this like tertiary effect of like the neurons firing, then you've got a blood-brain barrier, then you've got your skull, you've got some muscles in your scalp, you know, but there's all these other things like in the way.
yeah.
We're picking up like this sort of local coordination between a bunch of neurons that makes sort of a periodic waveform, this roughly 10 hertz signal appear. And when we detect anything that looks like a 10 hertz signal, that's when we pick it up. So there are false positives, and there's going to be like if I, blink at 10 hertz, if I can blink that fast, like you might pick that up also, right? It's looking for like the specific times.
Yeah, you could totally train yourself to cheat it that way.
I know
But
it's-
so
right.
here's another question: a lot of the
they do.
commercial, like consumer brand EEGs that do pick up like alpha and beta waves and stuff have the. And you had David put an electrode on his forehead.
Yeah,
That's
the,
my
the
third eye
ground
grounding.
reference there.
Ah, okay, interesting. But a lot of them have like the sensor, like the electrode for signal there, and then the ground somewhere else. I'm really curious about why it seems like. Is there like a logical choice for like why ground on the forehead? Is it because there's
Because it's far away from the signal we're trying to measure is really why.
okay.
But I think you
Cool.
can also put it like near on your ear and stuff too.
Uh-huh.
I haven't done a ton of these demos. Like I'm like literally the worst person in the company like to explain these. But
No, this is great. We learn together. Like usually
Yeah,
it's just
100%.
David and me. Like I'm trying not to use words that will get clipped out and taken the wrong way. Like blindly grasping around for like what in the world we're doing, and so like having someone who actually knows what's going on is great. I just happen to have like a massive interest in this thing, and like I'm curious about the comparisons. So let's
and
stick
so-
this bad boy on there. Oh, it's a red one and the black one again, or do I do
the black one will be like your ground reference
Okay.
one, the one that's
Did
I
you
think
say you
far
might
away.
put them on both sides of the back?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
the
we
red's
did.
on the back.
I didn't
That's
shave that
like the
side.
differential amplifier. And so we're amplifying everything that happens
Gotcha.
between those nodes.
Be right back.
Gotta do more shaving.
Okay. I don't shave this side so much because it's usually covered up.
Well,
You can go through the hair.
you got wait. Do it live. Do it live. Do it live. Bring the shaver out here. I'm gonna take a moment to read a poem now. Apparently, robots in the back of our minds, beeping if we're calm. Wait, I gotta get the cadence right. Robots in the back of our minds, beeping if we're calm. They reload so we can unwind. Don't cover the camera unless you want them blind. Orange rind. Fantastic. I just remembered something that's nothing to do with any of this that I forgot to mention during the mailbag for Teardown this year. We're doing a little contest, or not necessarily a contest, but we're doing a little community crowdsourced feature at Teardown. There is a link in the shared document right at the top, actually. Under show notes, it says discuss.tindy.com/show-off-your-electronics-projects. And so basically, we've got a window at Teardown in the venue that Helen mentioned. And we want to fill it with cool electronics projects. Probably a lot of those are going to be kind of LED blinky things and stuff like that. And so if you have a cool electronics project...
Okay, this time I already had the stuff out, so...
You did what?
I already had the stuff out this time.
So it was a faster shave?
It was quick.
Awesome. I was just plugging, I forgot during the mailbag to plug the Open Boards Guide Show Off Your Electronics Projects at Teardown thing.
Oh, yes!
So I just plugged it. So we're good.
Okay. Figure this thing situation. Okay.
All right. So you got both sides
sick ass
shaved.
Band-Aid.
Did you hurt yourself shaving?
No, I'm attaching the electrodes. You can't mess with me this far into the stream. You know my brain becomes jelly. But that's just what we want for this. Conductive jelly.
You need to relax.
I've got a tub of like conductive jelly somewhere around here because I had made this horrible thing called the stylotar, which is like a stylophone turned into like an electric guitar body, and for that you had to have good conductivity between your fingers and the conductive tape on there, and it was horrible. And for a while I would just lick my fingers, which was gross and nasty, and somebody wrote an article about it, and then they said the stylotar is finger licking nasty.
Oh, wow, nice.
Which is true. And then I use it for EEG stuff for a while. That's the story. Well, that's why I got the paste, but I didn't bring it over here because I suck.
Another thing to elaborate on the surface muscle stuff. One thing that I do know is that the distance that you put the electrodes will give you like varying degrees of penetration, so you can experiment with that. If I have like two electrodes really, really close together versus farther apart, you're going to be picking up possibly more deeper stuff with some caveats. I mean, the deeper something is, like the quieter and weaker the signal is, but you have more of a chance to like get deeper in there with a bigger distance. But that doesn't mean that you're necessarily going to be getting too big. You have a diminishing return, right? So if I put one of these on my forehead and my foot, I'm not going to get like my whole body's activity necessarily. You might get some stuff, but I don't know if you'll get like your digestion and all that stuff.
Graph as a little map.
It's going to look like noise at some point.
Like pops up a little spinning hologram of you. That's how they get those in movies, you know, the Iron Man stuff. He's got like one electrode in his feet.
The one in his head, that's the whole...
That's why the whole suit's made of metal. It's conductive, except for like they separate the electrodes with little rubber gaskets and okay, that's enough of that.
You got two electrodes on your head.
Yeah, on the back.
Are they connected yet or no?
Red and red.
Red and red, cool. Okay.
Yeah, they're red and red. They're not plugged in yet. I also have not set up the stuff on
Ground your forehead.
Thingamajig. Yeah. Gotta find this is the cooler Band-Aid. Actually, you know what? I could just tape this. No, I should use an actual
tape
electrode.
Tape it to your face?
Yeah!
Okay.
Why not? That's basically
Yeah.
what you're doing with these. You're just gluing them.
Yeah,
to
they
your
just
face.
got a little bit of electrode
It's
gel.
literally,
I
yeah.
forgot to include extra stickers, but we can get you some more. I
Thank
got
you.
David some.
David gave me all
I
the ones
sent
that he
her
had at
all
the
of
time.
mine, so she has
Yeah.
like 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Nice.
Oh, they're two different kinds. Okay. Probably don't
just
need
get like a
extra adhesive. It should
saltwater
be fine.
clean.
It's just because I ripped the other one off of my arm. Vocabulary.
Yeah, the forehead might not even be the best position or recommended even, but it does look best on stream. You just have the big, like forehead.
It
one.
really looks like you're doing brain stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's stick it over here. I'm down for that.
I thought Tyeth or somebody had looked it up for us and said, "Oh, heel or back of hand." I just read.
Oh, for
Feel
a
like-
ground spot?
Yeah.
It does make sense because I do feel like
that-
they use these as like an electrode spot a lot of the time, but whatever.
That could be for also muscle stuff.
Yeah.
What if I just put it in a random other spot, like my neck or something?
But don't want any muscles though, right? Because you got
Right,
muscles in your
yeah.
neck.
Fair.
Yeah, and I think that's you generally want it relatively close because that's your like ground reference.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the other signals are kind of like the difference between the other two electrodes relative to your ground.
Now
So
I
if you're
look
really
sick as
far away
hell.
from it, then it can be like off the chart somewhere.
Ah.
Pretend like this is on here. I do want to do
Nice.
this. I don't have some foam tape or something. Don't get distracted, Alex. Get the thing working first. Okay.
So now just do resting electrode face.
Okay. What am I doing? Oh my god, is that a real thing, Ching? What? Okay. So I gotta go to my brains. No, example brains. What kind of brain are we doing? Am
Have
I
you got
doing one
the
from
micro?
scratch?
You got the microbit set up?
I've
brain?
got the microbit.
the
No,
muscle
you're
mode
right.
right
I
now.
do need to redo that. Wait, I think I did. No. Okay, so send keys. Let's say A anyway because that's the best letter, obviously. Let me just double check with you that I've got the right thing up here. Da-dee-da-da-do-do-do.
So you got brain recording, you got brain signal, alpha power. Yeah, I had 10. So 10, this is like where things may fall apart is that value. I'll talk to my people. We'll talk to your people. and we'll-
I mean, David
things
seemed
don't
to
work,
get
we'll
it
get it
working
figured out, but-
successfully with 10, so I'll do
and
that.
it may be overly or undersensitive.
Uh-huh.
But it's also a quite fickle signal in general. I mean, it's
Probably also depends on like how much you do of those waves in general. Like, are you a chilled person or like a chihuahua?
yeah, it's an elusive thing for sure.
Hmm.
Cool.
Sorry, I'll pull that back up again for a minute. Now that we've got some chat going on, I'll actually just leave that on screen. There we go. Okay, so, because people watch in a bunch of different places. By the way, folks, if you see someone on YouTube in our chat that you don't see on your YouTube, it's because we are streaming to all of them, David's and mine. Okay, so we've got this. It seems a little overloaded.
What aggregates it all?
Yeah.
Let's see. Yes.
I always wondered how you do all those things.
Okay, so I need to actually make the brain, but it's already like seeming like it's kind of maxing out here. So maybe I should lower this value. It definitely did
or
upload.
raise it.
You're right. Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing though, is that the brain power signal
Uh-huh.
and then versus the alpha signal, those are different things.
Right.
So you could put alpha signal on both to directly visualize the alpha presence.
Oh, right.
You know what I
The
mean? Because
brain. It's plotting the brain signal.
activity,
Right.
It's probably good that you get a bunch of over thresholded stuff. It means it's
Yeah,
working.
actually, that makes sense. So let's see. What? Because it goes down sometimes when I like say something. There's got to be another way to indicate. Oh, it might beep. Anyway, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to Ching put a bunch of cool stuff in there, but I'm going to try and focus on this. Okay, are we using an example one or are we building from scratch?
On the robot side?
On the
Build
robot
from
side.
Scratch, I think is pretty
Cool.
You could-
Yes,
yeah,
yes,
build
let's
from
do it.
scratch.
From
Let's just do it.
Haha.
So let's just do like a hello world. You can do light or a sound is like a good, easy thing to try.
Yeah.
So drag a excitatory onto the brain and then turn it to remote control.
Yes.
And are you already connected over Bluetooth?
Yes.
Okay. So this is the hard part. Now you got to trigger an alpha wave to get it.
I did raise the threshold. Maybe I should put it down a bit.
Are you seeing the
I
signal?
talk
on
a big game, so like maybe on the where?
You
I
can
see
also
the
No,
thing.
actually.
Oh, sorry.
I was just say on the iPad it'll preview the signal. Do you see the signal?
I did
The alpha?
close my eyes as soon as I did that before, so
Hold it up for us. We'll tell you.
I'm not seeing any signal. But
Oh.
maybe
Yeah,
I
if
got
it's
something
still
set up
yellow, it
wrong.
hasn't bound yet, so it hasn't gotten one of those impulses.
But it's also
You
not
also
seeing-
could do on the microbit side is like also use the input block to send the same keyboard key if you press like one of the buttons on the microbit, so you can just like trigger it to assign the thing to the app.
Yes. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, like when I push button A on the microbit, maybe both of them. No, button A. Then it'll like send the same signal.
Yeah, and then that way you can use that to assign, and then once we have the brain working, we can
Oh, smart.
wait around.
Yeah.
Once we had the brain working.
Yeah.
A little baby brain.
Download.
And speaking of, I'm just going to save
Reboots.
this one.
Okay.
We're going to save this as, I'm going to get rid of these notes because this is doing a different thing now.
Listen for inputs. Okay.
Save it as,
Which one's this? Backup squeeze?
oh, whoa.
So its input is set.
Oh, I think it's used to being connected to a physical key.
Remote
What
control
is
brain.
this SH for? Is that what it's? Because I changed it to send A
Correct.
instead.
Oh, sorry, we were looking away.
Yeah, we were looking somewhere
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I changed mine to send the letter A in. Oh, add this. There we go. Instead of aloha. But on the thingamajig, and by thingamajig I mean the screen of the app, it's saying SH as though it's like listening for that. Is that right? Am I wrong?
You know what it's doing is it is registering the shift key first.
Oh, gotta be lowercase.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's so funny. Okay.
yeah,
But it shouldn't matter in terms of functionality in theory. But,
Well,
I'm
it'll-
gonna...
anything that's capitalized, it'll respond to then.
Smart. Yeah.
I guess it depends on how like microbits sending their key codes.
That's really
Can I like reset the?
So it's not a character; it's a physical key press of Shift A.
Yeah,
instead
because
of
I think under the hood they're looking for like the actual scan code or whatever, right?
Can I
So it's
reset
like-
this?
And it's
I'm
like
just gonna-
that, it's first to file on the robot side.
I wasn't sure if I could reset the signal it was listening for, so I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you can just press that listen button again.
Oh.
But you can make a new one. Either way works.
Okay. Now it says Q. Oh, because it's French.
Ah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, it's not. It's a Zerti. It's not QWERTY. It's
Yeah.
a Zerti.
Yeah, it's a different
maybe
keyword
that's what the
layout.
distinction is.
Oh, French. It's
Q&A.
quoi? Okay. Well, it did do a little spike at some point, but I don't think I was especially relaxed.
Maybe you're
That's probably
it's like
interference.
relaxed
That's
or
probably-
very
that's probably, like-
concentrated, which
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
quite polarizing modes. But I think that they're present both in a complete relaxed state and also in like a very.
Oh, I don't have it doing
focused
anything
state.
when I do that. Okay, so I got to hook it up
And also if
to.
you blink 10 times real. Yeah.
So now I
Exactly.
make another neuron. No, I hook it up directly to. How do I make a little? Oh, do I drag it? Aha!
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So you drag its little
To the
tail.
little
its little-
speaker.
Yep. And then you can set that to be a tone or a.
I love the little space invader on the synth.
Yeah,
there.
there's a couple different voices. They're really
Oh.
bad right now. I'll update the firmware with better voices, but there's like some really version 0.5 sounds in there right now. It won't preview them in the app yet either. I'll make sure it previews later though.
Do I need to like? No, that should also be connected over Bluetooth, right? Wait, so it's talking both?
The robot's Wi-Fi, the microbit's
Wi-Fi,
Bluetooth.
right?
So it should be good to go with both at the same time.
Why? That's right. You said that before.
And then the magic happens when you press play on the robot.
Oh, of course. Always.
It's a very different experience. Like
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see if I can get this.
Relax.
Do the thing. I can't relax, man.
And press the button. See?
So when you close your eyes, it goes,
Yes. Open your eyes.
Can you hear what it's doing?
Yeah.
Of course, now it's
You know what I haven't done? I've never tried doing EEG stuff since I got on ADHD meds. Which is technically a
Oh.
stimulant. So
Yeah, some of that stuff is very interesting. And this is where spiker bet's kind of an interesting thing to explore some of those spaces. So
It's amazing.
a lot of treatments, so a lot of mental afflictions end up being inhibitory dysfunctions of various kinds, right?
Uh-huh.
And so like like the first time that I heard you treat those things, like you treat ADD, ADHD with stimulants, I was like, how does that make sense? Because if it's supposed to be, you know, hyperactivity and whatever, like how does stimulation work? Well, a big part of that is that there's this fine balance of excitatory and inhibitory neurons in your brain. And so one of the things that happens is that you use inhibition to do things like action selection. So there's a part of your brain called the basal ganglia, which is mostly comprised of inhibitory neurons. And it can help to like shut off certain circuits so that you can attend to things and do specific things based on other inputs and stuff going on in the brain. So it is a stimulant that for a lot of these drugs, but they specifically target a lot of times, not always, but they'll target a lot of these inhibitory neurons so that the inhibition can fire more often.
That makes
so that
sense.
you can selectively like shuttle and things like that. So this is kind of some of the stuff you get to explore with the robot, which is kind of fun. We were showing when you were away shaving, we had a fixed action pattern, or central pattern generator, and that had an inhibitory neuron that if you turn it off, when it's on, it allows it to do like a pattern of like a sequence of actions. It goes reverse, it turns, it moves forward. But if you get rid of that inhibition, it like does everything at once and has like a seizure of activity.
Oh man.
So
I've just realized I could give my robot ADHD. I could make it like, you know, have a countdown timer from when I take my first dose or something. And then it like starts doing stuff, and then you know, I don't know what the input would be. Maybe like a little NFC card or something, but like, or you know, or even just like the proximity sensor. Like I have to go over to where the thing is, because I do want to build a little thing that like tells me when I last did it. But if it just like gets more and more antsy over there, and I have to like to get it to stop moving around, I have to like go over there and like pet it and be like, okay, I'm gonna take that.
Yeah, that actually gives me an idea. On the feature creep level, I always want to I want to make this as open as possible so that people can like have their cool ideas like implementable. One thing we don't have in there right now is, which guess what? Every computer has access to a clock, and we have circadian rhythm, you know, and things like this. So that could be interesting to have like a real-time clock neuron, or in a way. I mean, it's not exactly like a brain. You'd have to like tie it into circadian rhythm or something, but there's definitely some ideas there that I have to explore.
Isn't there an RTC on the microbit? I'm not making that up.
There could be, but the device that runs an app has a clock.
Yes, true.
So it's already got that one without extra hardware. It should.
It's so
If
good.
your computer doesn't have a clock, that's wild.
Yeah, it does.
If you can run our app and don't have access to a clock, that's even cooler. But yeah, for now, like the hack is that you turn whatever any other external thing into a keyboard, and then you can get really technically any kind of input, right?
Yeah.
Which I think is kind of fun, just because it's like I can do this feature creep thing, or you can just make literally anything send a keystroke and you're in. You know, like a Flipper Zero can probably do that.
Yes. Ooh. Oh man.
You can probably use one of those the I button thing.
Yes.
And then use that as like a trigger.
Oh yeah.
Oh man, that'd be great.
Last time I actually saw it in the wild was we used to have a laser tag place, and your username would be assigned to an I button thing.
Yeah,
they cards. And they're like, doot. But now
they're
the
usually
gone. I get a flipper, and now it's gone. So I'm not.
eBay.
Yeah, but I mean, I haven't been in an IRL situation where there's still I buttons, and I now have a flipper. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I had to create that situation. I still someday maybe my like original Java ring will show up again. But like, if anybody missed this at the start, this is an I button ring that Sun Microsystems made back in like some number of decades
that's
ago.
super cool.
It's so cool, and it like works with the flipper for authentication and stuff. Like the old is new. I love it so much. Okay, okay. So I think it'd be cool to do a physical mod to put this in the headphone thing, but I also want to mess around with. I mean, that seems like a good next step. Oh no, you know what I should do? I think it'll take more. Well, how long are we doing? 2-3 hours? I don't think. Okay, I could model some kind of like a bot mod to this, but it would take forever to model and then to print. So instead, I
Sure.
think it would make
which,
sense
by
for
the
me
way, I do have. It's probably not out there right now, but I can probably send you some models. But I have like a little like accessory development kit that has like the connectors
You mentioned
and
that.
then the subtractive form of the brain. So you can just make like Tinkercad. Like I think Becky Stern used Tinkercad to make something and still was able to get it to snap.
Dude, I use Tinkercad all the time for mashing up models. Like that, it makes so much. I just really actually. Okay, so I'm noticing that I'm like gesturing with this thing a lot. I really like this like physical form. It's got a nice heft from the batteries. It's got like a nice. Even the little nubbins are nice to like sort of hold on to it, and it's like just a nice
little wheelbarrow handles. You can
hand shape. But point being that like I use Tinkercad all the time for like mashing up models, and like you can have like you said the sort of custom hole shapes or whatever. Like even for I'm starting to use Nomad Sculpt for like sculpting 3D models on the iPad with the stylus, which feels a lot more naturalistic to me. But then like I can use Tinkercad to put these precise holes in it after the fact, because when you're messing with stuff in Nomad, it like always like does a bunch of weird squishy blobby stuff to it.
But
and
that
so like
could be cool. Like if you're doing something sculptural, you know what I mean? I haven't like formalized the files. I mean, I had enough to send them out to Becky and she was able to use them. But I have like OBJs and stuff. So Nomad Sculpt can totally bring in the additive and subtractive forms already aligned. And then you just can model a separate body. So
and
like
then subtract it. Yeah.
do whatever. I would love to see some of like the old school 3D printable like meme models. Like somebody needs to make beefy arms that attach to it, you know? I don't know if you guys remember any of that, but they used to put beefy arms on like every model for a while.
I do remember that. Somewhere around here I've got a little rubber ducky that I put my own head on for rubber duck debugging.
Nice.
Or like rabbit ears.
Yeah,
people used to put rabbit ears on stuff.
I already have models for cat and dog ears and like a muzzles. I do need to do a duck anyways, because one of the brains is like a remote control duck walk where it like waddles.
That's so cute.
But I don't have a quack sound effect yet. Yet.
On the circadian rhythm point, I feel like my sleep schedule is so messed up, and for a lot of us it is like there's no such thing for me. But
I understand that one. That's I've had to learn that one over time.
But like if I just turned it on when I like took the first thing, and then like I don't know. Let's see. So let me see.
The only thing is you only have about, since you have to be connected to the app and everything, and you only have like 8 hours of runtime on the.
Oh yeah, I would definitely swap in some kind of like what is this freaking 6 volts? 1.2 volts.
Up to 6 volt, but yeah, like I would say you want to give it like 4.5 volts. 5 is fine.
Could do a regular little USB thing.
Yeah, and there is, for the hackers out there, it may be glitchy on some robots, but there is actually a jumper on here. If you actually connect it over USB, and you need to have a good power supply, everything will power except for the motors. But if you put the jumper in, you can power the whole thing from the USB. So that's a little bit of a hack. But you should use like a 2 or 3 amp port if you can.
Ooh. I got some of those from Raspberry Pis.
Oh yeah, just mainline it.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a good clipping point for those, but
okay, so
well, you could, I guess, on the springs. See, that would help. Yeah, if you want to take a look or anything like that.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of good freak out modes possible with this. You got lights, you got little yeehaw noises, you got little motors where it can like shuffle back and forth and go,
Yep, this is the one jumper.
We can't charge our knuckle metal hard drives via USB by any chance, though.
No, not on there, no, because it would cost more electronics to put detecting circuits in there, and there's still like if you have an alkaline, you don't want to recharge those. And so if you detect, it's another layer of responsibility that.
I think that's why Adafruit doesn't put charging circuits on some of their microcontrollers, is just in case somebody puts a
and it's cost,
JST
right?
connector with.
That's the other part about it is cost. And it's easy to, especially with lithium, there's a lot more to be concerned about. And like if you sell your stuff internationally, like I said, there's a lot more you have to worry about. And I think also including the charging circuitry also puts you in another class of electronics that has to be vetted or whatever, right? So
That makes sense.
Because there's RF emissions, and then there's like battery and charging circuitry, and explosion risk, right? Because lithium ion for sure is fire hazard.
So this is the camera.
Yep,
That's the time of flight.
that's the accessory port in the middle, but the little
it seemed like there
mole
was
next
some-
to it is the microphone.
Oh, the microphone. Yeah, it's like it seemed like there was a little cable going there.
Yeah,
I
the
really
little-
like that it has my same little mole there.
Yeah. I might have one too, but it's under the mustache.
I have one too.
Yeah.
It's very faint.
Yeah,
Got shaved off over the years.
bunch of real Maryland Monroes over here.
So
That is the hidden aux servo.
I found the hidden aux servo, guys.
what?
So
Oh
well,
yeah.
it's not the servo port rather.
If you
So
want to
that's how
put
we're controlling this
your
grippy
gripper
arm.
guy, yeah.
In the current public beta, I don't have it broken out, but in the final, you'll be able to access it. Most people will be like, "How come I'm not controlling the aux servo?" But it's there because if you do take it apart and you are trying to give it something else, you can.
And how
Cool.
much juice can that one take?
Current wise,
Yeah, I mean it's not the same as the motors. Obviously, the motors.
yeah, I mean they're all servos. So I put a full. I usually put like micro servos below.
Okay.
I'm sure you could probably power like one at a time. And at some point, things will start rebooting because you're going to be overcurrent. But
Yeah.
I mean, on 4 AA's, it's. I think people are surprised with run off AA's, but you're hosting a Wi-Fi, you're streaming a camera,
Yeah.
you've got a microphone, distance sensor, 4 pretty bright lights, 2 motors by default, optional third. All that stuff you could just 6, 7, 8 hours respectable. I feel like. It's about how long you'd probably have it last if it was around battery. Maybe it'd be more compact,
But I mean, these ones must be quite a load if they're moving the whole box.
yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it's relatively low friction, just these little nubbins on the front gliding on the table. So.
right.
So since this was part of my original goal, I think I am going to try and get the
Oh, yeah.
MindFlex hack working again, and I'll show you all what I've got here besides a spiker bit that I'm dropping on the floor. Let's disconnect this actually. Okay, and turn you off to save. Okay, so oh, there we go. Okay, so this is the MindFlex dual game.
Whoa.
Nice, classic.
And if you missed the intro, this is a system that I used to use with a hack by frontiernerds.com. Something. It's in the description. And basically, this is the sort of 2-player version. I think that maybe one or both of the ear clips on this are broken. No, this one's fine. Haha. So it takes 3 AA's, and you have this thing, the batteries over here, the electronics over here, and you can see why like this made sense as like a little headphones breakout, because it's already essentially like 2 ear cans, and so basically ripped it out of there. I'm gonna try and do the Arduino hack before I do any of the physical modding, because that's the part that I'm trying to recreate that I tried a few years ago and it no longer worked for me. Oh, one random other thing. The knife I used to open the box is one of my faves. This is the Gerber EAB. It takes replaceable razor blades, and it's just so nice. Look at this thing. Isn't that an object and a half?
Beautiful.
The little, like there, and it's like, so nice. Anyway. So,
I think Sam must have joined late.
hey,
Sam
what's up?
says, here's to normalizing double
We had
A.
a whole thing about this, man.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, we had a bunch of double A normalizing earlier, so
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
hit rewind.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Lithium iron phosphate really seem like they are a big part of the way people are going these days.
All these things are cool. I just think that, like from my perspective, I used to work in Ford's battery lab and stuff too, but it's not necessary for every project. I think when you're doing extreme miniaturization, they can be really good. If you need a high current draw, they can be good. But I don't think most of our projects actually necessarily implicitly need it. And And for me, as like a convenience thing, like I did a lot of the Game Boy camera photography and other fun projects. It's so much nicer that you can just pop the batteries out and then pop new ones in.
It has a hair in it.
If I could, and if they did it, I would totally take the lithium-ion battery out of my phone entirely and replace it with the AA cage. I wouldn't mind the extra bulk. I would love it.
Yeah, everybody loves the.
I hate being tethered.
I gotta show you. Brain. Okay. Also, I didn't show you, but this is the MindFlex Dual like game board.
So what are you trying to manipulate with your mind against each other in the real game?
In the real game, there's like all these obstacles and stuff, and there's this thing that outputs a jet of air, and it levitates a little foam ball at different altitudes based on how much you're thinking at it. I think it's beta waves. It's for more like concentration type stuff. So you're supposed to like focus on it and try to like will the ball to go like higher or lower around these obstacles and stuff. You got this little like, I guess different sizes on this or whatever. And you put them in these whole thing like a cribbage board. that's not a helpful metaphor or analogy. Anyway, so yeah, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to force the ball, a little foam ball, to your opponent's side of the board using your little brain waves. And there's all these other attachments that I don't know what they do. But so this is... Huh?
Is brain soccer with obstacles?
I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, that was very rude. But like, in my mind, I'm thinking like, I feel like get the ball to the other side of the thingy is a fairly generic like sports ball genre, or I don't know.
It's like Ninja Warrior.
Fair.
You're the styrofoam ball.
It's like playing a marimba. It's like High Ally.
Ah, yeah.
Except with way less cool equipment.
And less speed.
Extreme miniaturization, USB charger. Oh yeah, the USB-C rechargeable ones are really cool. I've only got some of the 18650s that do the USB-C recharging, but those are good.
Yeah, the funny thing about the AA and AAA ones, if they have got like the C port built into them, the only problem is they eat up enough of the the footprint that the density is like similar to nickel metal hydride at that point.
Oh yeah.
And then you have to have 4 cables. And then they output a stable 1.5 until they die, and you can't detect if they're like low because they're just 1.5 and then cliff.
So are we going to be physically modifying the PCB, or how do we jack in?
Yes, we have to solder onto 2 points, basically. It's not that bad of a modification. And so I was actually like thinking of making like a little PCB add-on that you could use to like make sure you've got the placement right. But that's also depending on whether I can get this thing working again, which is.
Do they output? What are they? How do you access that output? Is it just like there's just one known point on there that shines an LED or something that you're hijacking?
There's 2 points, and I believe it is the signal that it's trying to send over Bluetooth to the game board.
Okay. Cool.
You hijack that, and then you send it, input it into your Arduino over serial, I think, and then the Arduino reads it in some way, translate it in some way, and like sends a value. I think it's like 0 to 100, but it's been a long time since to the serial monitor, and then you can use it to do whatever. In this case, I'll show you a couple of my old tutorial thingies I was doing with this. So this is the guide that I used back in the day. I'm amazed and delighted that this site is still up and still like doing the thing. Here's the like solo version. Oh, it's from a different company. I didn't realize that. But that's a different thing. This is the headphones like thing. Here you can see a Pinocchio board. This was a mesh networked Arduino alike board that was my first maker job back in 2012. I like worked with them as their like maker person thing, evangelist we said at that time. But making projects and stuff, and then they went industrial. This is a real dorky. Yeah, you can see the old school blue hair. And then this is the like comfort upgrade. But do I show where the solder goes and stuff?
Yeah, that'd be handy.
Not here, but maybe lower down. Oh yeah, this is like modding the No, I did not. Oh, wait. Nope. Okay, well, anyway. That's the... Oh, this is a different project. Okay, so on the subject of EEG projects, this is one that I did with Mohib Zara. This was with the Muse headset and a couple of different controllers. At some point we had an Arduino Pro MIDI. At some point we had a particle photon. Anyway, so following the Frontier Nerds one, they show you exactly where to solder to. Yeah, all these nice little diagrams and stuff.
Beautiful.
That's the original base station. Here we go. Raw byte stream. Ah, yeah, there we go. Information. So we do this. Links of, yeah. Oh, interesting. That would be cool. I think, let's see, was this not? Oh, that
The links still work.
I
Amazing.
can't believe it. This is from like 2012, man. Probably before,
Wow.
actually, because that's just when I just got into this. Wow. They even look at these beautiful photos. Oh, come on, people. Too good. So it's the little tiny board. T and R pens. Yeah, okay. Now which? Okay, so
Oh, so you are
Data
getting
color.
the serial signal.
yeah.
Okay. So
I
you're reading
thought we were hijacking the wireless signal, but no, it is the actual.
just straight serial.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I always did everything just straight by the book as they described it in here. So I'm going to switch to my desk cam and get this MindFlex board out of the way so I can actually switch in here. My little cockpit. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. But I'm gonna switch to camera, and you can be entertaining for a minute while I figure out my little situation here.
You say we can be entertained or entertaining?
Entertaining.
Oh,
Unless
okay.
people in the comments get real busy with it.
I don't know how to
That's-
juggle, so
Yeah. We've got three bots though.
we do.
If you want to
You
learn.
sure do.
We definitely can. We can
Why
definitely
do you
do more
have three
bot
bots
stuff.
there?
Right now they don't recognize each other, but part of like the different models and different things that you can detect visually, we're using YOLO V8 Nano, I believe, is our base trained model. So there's a bunch of
Ooh.
pre-trained objects you can detect. Some of them are better than others. We're going through a like series of training on these robots. So right now I'm in the middle of getting like the injection molding files ready to get mass produced. And so once we have some of those samples and stuff, we can train them on the final robots. And so we can inject SpikerBot as a target. So they'll be able to have some sort of social behaviors if you have a couple of them. So it's not out there yet, but that'll be, I think, hopefully by launch. I think our Kickstarter says that they'll be out to people in October for the Kickstarter people.
Nice.
I believe that we have some way to pre-order them somewhere on our website, but I might have to give you guys a backlink later.
Great sales pitch.
You got to do it. You got to do it.
Some-
Who's
Sometimes
being
they're-
sarcastic now, David?
Oh, I don't know who is. Not me, surely.
Definitely.
Kickstarter's
me.
both, but
I thought we were being nice to each other, but I guess that's not today. Okay. Okay. I'm still staring at this tutorial, trying to figure out.
Sometimes on the
Versus
Kickstarter
pins
there'll
again.
be that link to
I don't know if we set it
Oh,
up. Or
okay.
if we
No,
did, I think we did
okay.
a you know, that's responsibility. I should put it out there. Maybe I can see if I can find it. But we had a just a direct pre-order for post Kickstarter.
Okay. So
They have 24.
brains.com.
I don't know if it's live or where it lives.
Oh, hey, I found the thingy I was thinking of
There
before.
is the pre-order now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, there you go.
Toss the link out.
Sweet.
Put it in the chat.
Alright.
It was simpler than I thought.
So I dropped this, and so it's very sad.
Alright.
But the most cyberpunk phone I've ever seen is this one, which is, I think it's called like the Cyberphone or
Ooh.
something. It's made of a Raspberry Pi Zero, possibly 02W, probably. In fact, like attached to this massive battery pack with two 18650s. And the little screen turns on and everything. It's got these little very tactile, clicky little buttons. I'll do that by the mic. Yeah.
Is that like a 2G network or?
I think it might do 3G, but I could be lying. I think it uses one of those, maybe one of those shadow modules, the XADOW, or one of the like. Oh, here we go. Zero phone Delta. When I accidentally cracked it open, I guess that I also disconnected one of the power cables, which is why I don't think it's going to turn on right now. But it's literally hot glued together. It's so good. It's so good, man. Does it say? I forget the name of the person who made this. Made in Riga. Okay, I need to find some compatible wire. That's what I was doing when I found that. Okay. There is just some.
It says it's got a 3G modem in it, yeah.
Sweet.
Almost lost some stuff.
A lot of things are getting phased out though so quickly.
Yeah.
Big old cantilever.
I don't know about y'all, but I've had the worst luck with 5G lately, though.
Ah.
Just poor penetration. And there's like certain spots in like in my hometown that there's just you're at like a major mile road intersection and a half-mile radius. There's just no 5G at all. You can't access
Dude, one of my eternal rants is how I have T-Mobile, and in the San Francisco Bay Area, like one of the tech capitals of the world, like there's large blind spots. Like I can't rent an e-bike at the place closest to my house because it's it used to work fine, and now in the last like few months for some reason it's just decided to no longer get signal, which is a joy.
My hot take is that 4G was peak.
I'll go sign that one on.
Like, there was different 4Gs.
I mean, like anything immediately before 5G, basically, because the whole 5G is the higher, the millimeter wave or whatever, but like radio doesn't, the higher frequency doesn't penetrate as much. You need a larger density of towers, so it's really difficult for these companies who want a lot of profit to fork it over to actually like support the full networks, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there's probably like some sweet like handshaking between T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T, all these things that like have non-overlapping dead zones. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm sure there's something going on. But I think in actuality, it's the density and it's the fact that like we're all living in big cement buildings. So with metal siding, it just eats your signal.
Yeah, and the weird thing is it seems to happen both on top of hills and in valleys. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I mean, I can get my 2.4 gigahertz Wi-Fi outside of my house better than my 5 gigahertz.
Condolences.
The frequency is just a lot to expect of.
Yeah.
This guy went.
This might be a little too small. I haven't opened up this silicone-coated tiny hookup wire before.
Gotta find out what the pin is.
See what gauge is this?
So we did.
I've got the tiny one too. Need it.
Am I right this one die? Hello?
Yeah.
I think it's fine.
Oh, it's just taking off.
Super tiny.
So we did the EKG and the EMG. No, we did
EEG and
EEG and the EMG.
Yeah.
Where would we stick things to do the EKG?
So the EKG, you can do it very similar. Yeah, we can do a demo with that too. We can do like a heartbeat pipeline to the robot. So EKG would be, I would just take like one of these electrodes, put it on my other arm. So you'd still have a bony process area, like something that just not a lot of muscles, and then two that go across your chest. So you just put them on like our forearms anywhere. You're pretty good. So that's set up. In this case, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Doesn't matter which red is on which side, right?
No, normally it would if we were like measuring and quantifying the waveform shape and looking at which ventricle when and all that stuff. That's the PQRST. It relates to
doing that.
your four ventricles in your heart. But we're just looking at like peak activity, so we don't really need too much of that.
Peak.
On the unhinged covers notes, last night I saw a skunk while I was on a walk, and I kept thinking of that My Fair Lady song. I saw a skunk last night. I saw a skunk. It's exciting, man.
Oh, it's actually kind of doing my heartbeat already. I haven't even changed I haven't changed the code at all on the thing, and it's doing like do.
Yeah, because it's getting your activity, right? Cool.
Did
you just? I think we were just looking at like raw activity.
We're just big wet bags of electricity.
The brain waves and the heartbeat are slower signals. So when you switch the filters, those are going to these like lower frequency amplification. We filter out a lot of high frequency noise because you can't really pick that up with those signals. So they're in a similar range. So if you're looking at the raw stuff, even muscle will pick up a little bit.
Always looking at the raw stuff.
You get a little bit of everything. I'm going to pull up on mine too, just to double check to see if there's what we can use.
What about the numerical value? Is the heart going to be significantly different than the muscle?
Heart is totally different than the others because it's actually simpler.
Oh, nice.
Because we don't have to use logic. We have a special little block that is logic for us. So in make code land, just like if you're pressing a button, there's the on heartbeat block. And so what I do on my piece of code is I have a fun thing where instead of showing the bar graph, you can do the bar graph thing too. But what I like to do on the heartbeat is show a little heart. So you can like on the start, you can use the LED and more. There should be
because they've already got.
There might be under actually basic for some reason. If you go to basic on the very top, there's a show icon heart.
Yeah,
you can paint it. You can draw something you want. But there's a basic one, and you can show a heart. You can put that on the on start.
What am I doing?
It turns on, it shows a heart, and then we're going to leverage. We're going to take the forever block out, and we're going to go to LED, and we're just going to modulate the brightness. So if you go to more, you can use the set brightness. So when it starts, we'd forever set the brightness to something really low, like 10 or something. And then you would copy that over to the on heartbeat. Then you can duplicate. There it is. And then you can set it to 255 there.
All right. So shows the heart icon when it boots up, doesn't change the icon, changes the brightness from 15 all the time, except for when it's on a heartbeat when it changes to 255.
Yep.
And it also sends it back so that we can bark it up.
Yeah, we can. We'll also make it bark. We'll do like everything at once. Actually, we'll make it meow this time.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Are you
good?
You linked it already?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if part of the reason that this didn't work before is because they updated the chip on the Arduino Uno from the Atmega 32 to something else. Maybe it was the U4 or was it?
The 32U4 is the newer one. It was a 328E or something.
Yeah,
before.
there we go. Yeah. But
I gotta get the
because I'm not sure what I should have a look at what the Arduino code is doing now that I know a little bit more about that stuff. Not a ton more. Okay, I got.
Oh wait, where's the light?
I'm gonna full screen you. Yes.
And I'll make it so that
you got a very steady heartbeat. You could do heart rate variability on this kind of I can use words.
Yeah, now it blinks.
Next up, make it measure your heart rate variability and make it like sadder when your when your HRV goes down.
What's something I can do to adjust my heart rate? Like I'm trying to slow it down.
Stand up and jog or whatever. I don't know.
There's not really enough room in here to do that. I'll just jog right where I am.
It's like going backwards.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
there we go.
Oh, I had the distance sensor on because we're still connected to that on the app.
Arduino folder.
We'll pause the meowing.
Good idea. You said you wanted us to do something entertaining, so how's that?
That was great. Thank you. That was wonderful. Okay, so I grabbed the brain library. I need to do a little soldering, and I have a newer Arduino, but I don't know. I wonder if like an older Arduino with the same chip would do as well.
Once you have the signal and you're in the Arduino and you're in, what do you want to think you're going to do with the signal? What do you want to think you want to do with the signal?
Well, it is think, yeah.
Oh, right. I mean, the
Think
most
thoughts.
basic is literally just turn an LED on when you're like,
Okay.
This, I think this library will pick up alpha and beta. They call it, oh yeah, because NeuroSky has like these specific terms for them. They call alpha relaxation and beta concentration. At least they used to.
And that might be more accurate than what I was saying earlier. I mean, that could be.
I mean, it worked okay. I had a set of things I would do to like try and make each one happen. Like if you try to add large numbers in your head or multiply large numbers in your head, then like it helps with the beta waves and stuff. And if you close your eyes, like we were saying, that helps with the alpha and like, regulate your breathing or whatever. I was kind of having poor luck with the alpha wave reading before, but I think that might also have been like a signal, like figuring out the right amplitudes kind of situation.
So many variables to it too.
Yeah.
Record placement, sensitivity, all that stuff. So
Ching does a bunch of like
Thumb and fourth finger like this?
This is.
I get the pet pack. Let's see if it's working.
If I had my yoga ball like usual, but I think I played too much Hades yesterday and like didn't want to screw up my back muscles again.
I mean, that's the most calming.
I was gonna say, I feel like the cat is influencing the result.
You need to put a helicopter on there. That's what you need to do.
Make it the snoring sound, maybe.
All the cool kids. Oh, there you go. That's nice.
Maybe not fast enough, actually, though. Maybe we just have no noise and just
do like a little nice little light show. Like, get your eyes closed.
Yeah,
though.
we'll just do no noise.
Just still bothering me. There we go.
Oh.
Close enough. There's already hair everywhere. So itchy.
Is it
That's what I get. Okay. Soldering iron's on. Woo!
It'll pick up your muscles too. So if you're like holding stuff and like doing a bunch of things, it'll pick up the signals also.
What do I do with my soldering stuff?
I could turn off the motors, but I kind of like that it makes it sound like it's
so good. I like
moving something. You know what I mean?
I do like the servo motor twitchy noise.
Yeah, it's the robot's heart.
Oh yeah. What would I want to do with these eventually? Oh yeah, well eventually the idea is that I would make a little companion bot respond to EEG signals, which I can do now with your thing as well. But that's I like having the options. So
the neurons count to 3. Can they count the rate of my heartbeat?
Rate? I don't know, but you could.
Can they do a running average of?
We could. I could save this one out, and we could replace. We could make it count every time your heart beats, and cycle through them. I think. Why not?
This is just great. This is my happy place.
So now it should do.
Helps if you can envision something.
Sequence through the
numbers.
Ooh. Wow.
It's just counting every 4 beats. It's just going 1, 2, 3, 4.
Is there any way it could change color based on the time between the signals?
Yes,
so like
probably.
Green is slower.
This is like this is where it gets into like so I'm leveraging the examples a lot and tweaking the examples.
Yeah.
But this is where it gets into like just some minutia of developing these things out. So let's think about it. So you can do, because of the latency and everything, you can also use delay neurons, which are on the increments of like 100 milliseconds.
Mm-hmm.
So if your heartbeat is, let's say, 60 beats per minute
Okay.
or something like this,
Mm-hmm.
that's 1 per second.
Yeah.
So you definitely have the resolution to get some difference in that. So let me think for a second. How would we make that circuit? Make a new brain.
We're making a new brain.
Let's see if I
Yes.
can think of something. So first of all, we got our brain that has your heartbeat. So the heartbeat comes in.
What is the name of the thing on the bottom? Is that the dendrite?
Yeah, the dendrites will be the little drawn ones around it, but this is like the synapse that we're going to be dragging, and the tail, the long connection, is the axon of the neuron. But I'm trying to think of a way that I can make a. You almost need a reference.
One of the consumer EEG companies is called Interaxon, which is pretty cute. I think they make the
Is it regular fast neutron clockable, or is it just unpredictable?
So that's something that's really interesting about the neurons too, is that there aren't really any time constant neurons. Actually, a lot of your brain cells are just firing at total random, and like comparing randomness to other things is like useful. But we do have like an embellished neuron that's called a delay neuron, which will take a signal and then delay it. So I guess you could make something highly active and then delay it and then silence it. Let's see what happens when I do that. So this should make like an on and off clock, like a bistable for every second. So
That's pretty good.
So I've got two neurons here. There's an excitatory one, and then there's a delay that's inhibitory. And this inhibitory delay has a 1 second delay time.
Smart.
And the excitatory neuron wants to fire all the time. So it starts firing. A second later, it gets inhibited
Right.
for that amount of time that it was on. And then once it stops being inhibited, it can start again, and then the loop continues. So now we've got like a 1-2 second loop. So that looks like about 2 seconds if I wanted to use that, because it's the full loop time, right? So I could reduce that to half. So you just change the delay time on that neuron here.
So as long as my heart's
now
below 120.
The orange will, well, this is just independent of your heartbeat yet. So we wanted to find something to compare. So
Right. I'm saying our resolution is half a second. So
our resolution is, the simulation runs at like 20 hertz, I would say. The simulation runs faster, but like the telemetry from the robot and stuff is about 20 hertz. Bluetooth would probably be faster. So you can see like, okay, so now I've got, in orange is our reference 1 second clock. And then on blue is the heartbeat. And so you see you're like roughly, you're getting that ballpark of 60 hertz. Now I could do, how do I want to do this? That's the thing. I know that I can make a custom neuron that will trigger on and off. Okay, actually, okay, on a more complicated brain, we'll redo this one again because we know how to do that. That's pretty easy. So I have this more complicated one. So this is another one where it's like, here's, what is this, 8 neurons? Yeah. And so more neurons than it takes to track down an object or like synchronize a heartbeat, just to turn an input on or off with a single input. It's like an on and off button. So in practice, when I play this one, we've got these 3 neurons that make like a rising edge event of whatever our input signal is. They stimulate this loop of neurons we call recurrent pair in neuroscience. And these are useful if I like stimulate one of these neurons that are connected to each other with like 100% signal. As soon as I stimulate them, they're going to fire indefinitely. And that's kind of like a switch. And then I go through these neurons that are like cascading delays. So the next time I stimulate it, we can inhibit this instead of activate it. So basically, we'll have an on state and an off state. So if I measure this, just to show this example, the orange signal is going to be my button press here, and then the blue signal is going to be the state of the switch. So you see I can hold that signal, it's blue is on, and then if I actually tap correctly, it turn off. And the robot itself, while this is going on, so I can grab that and also grab this, and then grab this guy. So whenever I turn this on and off, it's like a little night light that you can turn on and off. So what we can do is now we can change that remote control input to listen to the heartbeat. So now every time I press play, it's going to go on, and then every other beat will go on and then off, and it will flicker and do some fun things too. So then we could take that further, and we could make our comparison circuit. And this is where I don't know what's going to happen next. I don't know where this is going to go yet, but we'll make this one a delay with the half a second. So we're comparing, we presume we're going to compare your heartbeat to a signal that happens every second. You could compare.
I'm just going to give you a quick view of what I'm doing while you do this. Is that I'm doing the soldering on here. I've got the signal one attached, and I should fix the focus here. But anyway, so the signal goes here, and then there's a little ground contact that we're using on the main board here. So it's a big beefy one. I feel like there's probably one on here I can hijack instead. But anyway, turns out that the tiny little wire is fine, and this silicone coated stuff is so good. I don't think I had this back in the day, but A, it's heat resistant, so it doesn't like shrivel up and pull away from your contact, and B, it's like way more flexible than regular hookup wire. It's so good. Anyway, that's my little interlude. Most of the soldering I'm doing like close up to my face, because doing it on the camera is just not going to happen. So you're doing your thingy over there. I'm listening though, which is great.
Yeah, I'm trying to think my brain through the process of like designing this possible something that you could detect, like a change in your heart rate of some kind, or like compared to a different signal.
So if we have it going if we have the 1 a second thing, can we say, well, it's not going to be.
Yeah, logic gates. You can make logic gates, but it takes like many neurons to do it. So I can do this other example. So this is a more, I think the most complicated, or one of the complicated brains in here. This is a circuit called elementary motion detection. And this is an interesting one, replicating some circuits inside of a fruit fly's vision. And so what's happening here is you sort of have two columns of like sort of logical flow stuff going on. In one of these, you'll see this familiar pattern of 3 neurons that we just had in the last one. And that takes an impulse to this excitatory neuron. And one thing that's different about this compared to other code and in biological systems, neurons are electrochemical. So they're electro-forward. The messaging happens electrically, but chemistry is what's doing all the work, right? And so the side effect of this is that they're not traveling at the speed of light like your phone or whatever, right? These signals travel at like tens of meters a second. That's why you can stub your toe a lot easier than you can stub your nose, for example, right? And so what we can do is we can take advantage of that property to sort of extract different information from input signals. So I have like this signal. I'll just press play real quick just to show. So if, David, you point that at a person, I'm going to just look at one of these neurons.
Don't point that thing at me.
Whenever it sees a person in the right sliver of the field of view in this brain, you might have to like angle it. You see, it'll have this continuous spike train like that, right? Because you're overlapping that zone. But what we actually want in a lot of cases is just the onset of a signal happening. And so what these 3 neurons do is we send our signal to both of these neurons at the same time, an excitatory and an inhibitory. They both get that message and they begin to fire. But then after that initial message, the inhibitory one disables the other output. And the net effect is you get just a rising edge spike.
Huh.
Just the first onset of information. So if you go away and then go back, you'll see the blue one just has that single spike. It wants to have activity, but it's not really fully getting there except on that first initial spike.
That's so cool.
So that's the first thing that we do. Then we do these logic gates. So we compare the onset of this signal compared to the onset of this signal. So what the circuit's doing is it's like comparing two compound eye cells. So we'll just take a look here at the actual signals. If I can tap it upside down here, you can see it's looking for a person in that sliver of view, and then a person in a different sliver of view. So see, they're just very slightly non-overlapping. This is like two different compound eye cells, right? And so the idea is we're going to compare them at a specific time delay compared to each other. And if one happens before the other one at a specific rate, then we know that there's been motion of this object in this direction. And then we store that in those recurrent pairs so that we can remember. So if we were to take this, I'm just going to play this, put this down. If you like swipe that across your field of view slowly, you see you went right, which means red, across this field of vision. If you go slowly to the left, and you might need to, you have to get the right exact rate, right? Because it's just one sub-circuit. But if it's too slow, you won't detect either. And so that means that remember that something went to the left. So in the fruit fly brain, you basically are comparing every compound eye cell to every other compound eye cells at different delay intervals. And all that together goes into this network that's like produces like this optical flow thing where it can detect, okay, if I know it's this cell and this cell, I'm moving to the right. If it's this cell and this cell, I'm moving up. And depending on which delay was activated or how far away those cells are, you can detect what direction and what speed things are moving in my field of view. So we can potentially use this as a big comparison circuit if we remove those inputs and we turn one of them into our heartbeat. So I'll actually put the inhibitory one actually. That's the delay. And it delays for half a second. And then these guys connect like this, strengthen them up. So sorry, it's a lot easier to do these many actions off screen. I'll explain it in a minute.
Oh yeah, I'll also show some of my like soldering on screen while you do that. It's a good way to do this. There we go. Oops, that's the wrong. Oh right, because I'm a camera. Okay, I'll just do this real quick. Okay, so grabbing my Omnivice to make a little prop for this guy to put it closer to the camera. Basically, I decided to put longer and thicker hookup wire sections on here because I remember that it's nice to be able to move the Arduino and MindFlex around without screwing everything up. So I'm just gonna do this real quick. And probably, I'm wondering if the old solder is gonna get mad at me, but I do have a flex pen here, so we'll see. I probably should have this actually anchored down in some way, but that's not how I roll. Oh my god.
Yeah, we often
It's a lot easier to do this right up
with our
in my face.
anchoring.
Oh, that's smart.
It's
Clever
smart until you
people.
put it directly on the PCB and it melts while you're soldering.
Oh, I didn't know silly putty could melt.
It will get softer. I don't know if it quite melts, but it'll go into all the vias and all the pores of your circuit board.
Oh, don't like that.
And you just wait for it to cool down, and then you just got to tack it out.
Okay,
It's usually okay, but
That's fair.
but if you're in a plastic shell, you just
Alright.
tack it down to the table or something.
turn one
Pretty handy.
actual
That's in my soldering kit always. It's
fume
silly putty.
extractor here.
Um,
I keep forgetting I have this fume extractor. It's like only took me like 12 years to buy one. It's so good. But there we go.
so on our side, we've got like
Hang on a second. Do you want that?
yeah.
Oh yeah, here, grab the
Uh,
camera back. Yeah,
Let's see. What about this? No. We need to get rid of.
short any of these bad boys. Oh my god, why am I doing this to myself? I always
Oh.
try and like, hello.
With single full, maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I
Cool.
always try to just go a little bit.
I don't know if you can tell what's going on here, but the orange trace should be that 1 hertz timer, and then the blue trace is the heartbeat. And if the blue trace is just slightly before the orange trace, so if the timer, it isn't really comparing the time as much as it's comparing like,
2 clocks.
yeah, 2 clocks basically.
Yeah.
It's like where it's the challenge too, because I know there's got to be a way that we can see if your heart rate's going faster or slower over time, but it's just like a big mental challenge to figure out how to do that with neurons. I'm sure we can get there.
This is just a game where I have to get my heart rate to 60.
It does seem like a fun little puzzle. Like once you get into it, sort of like, how could I accomplish this more complex thing that is very simple?
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a different way of thinking. It's unlike any code that it's unlike code. So it's not, it's more like analog patch synthesizers.
Yeah.
And it's about conditioning your signal, like extracting that rising edge
And
to do something else. So we can compare this signal, but we want to see if we're going faster or slower than it. Is really what we probably actually want to be doing, right?
Yeah, I want it to be green if I'm like under a number and red if I'm over a number.
So let me think about that one for a minute. Like,
I got short ends on here for connecting to the board, and then longer ones that should ideally work like little jumper wire. And come on, focus on that. There we go. So you can plug them into the board. Anyway, now it's time to solder the big blue one onto the ground place. I might have to remove this from the.
I just realized what that noise is. We're hearing your fume extractor. I was like, what is
can
that
you actually
fan?
hear that now? Okay.
Big time.
Dang. I'm going to turn it down a bit then. There we go. The board is located like far from the nozzle, so I thought it would be quieter, but I guess not. There's got to be another ground I can solder to. This is bullshit. I mean, this is nonsense.
Reasonable.
Shenanigans. Hey, what's up, Robert?
saving the brain as
Okay.
X.
Wait, is that because that's what the?
Yeah, because it's so we tried to save the file, and it just keeps
I borrowed this iPad because I don't have.
XXX controlling the keyboard. So that's the file name that you get. Is
Just unplug your brain, David, or your heart, or
Mhm.
whatever. Just
It's my
disconnect
heart.
it
I
or
really
whatever.
put my heart into this project.
You really did.
Oh yeah, I'm yelling at the ground wires. There's gotta be easier. Oh, I'll just move the little strap out of the way. Ha ha ha!
One circuit that I don't know that I have a good example for is like an accumulator, something that takes in information over time in general. And I'm trying to think if there's a good way to demonstrate that.
Managed to move some of these wires out of the way so I can actually
Was
get
there
at that
something
dang
that was averaging something?
contact. Okay, this is getting face soldered
Maybe.
again.
Because if we could average something and then show a color when that average number is over X and have a comparative to.
This is where it's like tough because you're talking about variables and
I
things,
know,
and
I'm
all these things
trying-
that don't exist
Yeah, I'm
in the
trying.
space of neuroscience.
Right.
What you really need is something that can slowly take a signal and integrate it. That's tuned for that, those ranges. You know what I mean?
Okay. What if we have a counter and every second, we had to think it was like a second, right?
Mhm.
Like, come on. Every second it adds 1 to it. And every time my heart beats, it subtracts 1 to it.
Ooh, I don't know if I have subtraction. Let's see if we can think about
So
subtraction.
you know what? You see where I'm going with like?
I do. I
Okay.
do. I do definitely see where you're going. So let's go to the counter. So we'll use the heartbeat as the input.
I forgot that my Omnivice is in fact a vice and can
I was
hold on
looking
to
at
this
your
thing.
Omnivice when you're talking about and not being able to hold stuff, and I was like, isn't that giant circle
I
right
forget that
there?
it's not just an extremely charismatic, hefty art object. Ching. Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm trying to think if this makes
More
sense
solder first.
because, oh man, okay. So I don't think I have in the counting circuit. It's only additive counting,
Okay.
and then it resets totally.
What causes it to reset?
overflow,
Hmm.
but I could get rid of the overflow potentially.
But there's no way that my heart could reset it.
That's what I'm trying to think of.
Isn't
Isn't
If
that what Celine Dion was yelling about? Thank you.
If you could count to 2 before my heart resets it, then my heart is going slower than if it counts to 1 before it resets it. So if you could show one color when it's 2, and one
I think
color
you're
when
onto
it's
something. Okay, this is really cool. Okay, so we can get up to 2, and then how it resets to the end. Let me think about how it does the final reset. Is if that's already on. That will clear. So if I get rid of this one, okay, we're almost there. Okay, so hold on. If I get rid of this one, and let's just do this, it should count to, and then always keep 2 on. So now it's always has to be 2. So it's
Robert,
only going
actually,
from
this is
2
the
to
first
3.
time we've
Three.
had a guest on, and typically it's just because he's teaching us how to use this tech from your company, Hatch. So we have a couple people on if they're like doing event announcements, like at the start of this stream, and then Alex is from Backyard Brains, the people who make this robot, and therefore is helping us out with the setup and
So
stuff.
Robert, if you make a robot and then want to show us how to
Yeah.
do it, that's how you get to be on there.
Yeah, make us a
Or doesn't have to be
brain
a
robot
robot.
kit.
Yeah.
It could be a robot.
Make something we want to hack on, then teach us how to use it, how to get on.
Yeah.
So my concept is we can count to 2 in a regular pace, and then just go 1, 2, 1, 2. And if we get to 1, then we want the LEDs to be green. And if we manage to get to 2, we want the LEDs to be red. And every time my heart beats, it's going to reset it back to 0. And that way we can show, based on the color, how fast my heart is beating.
Nice.
This is how we have to do it with neurons instead of
This is
C++.
how we do it.
Yeah, and it's not. This is not an easy task.
Can
What
we
do we
Hey,
have here?
Robert,
Let's see what this-
guess what?
this is.
If you check out the links in the description, you can find the Backyard Brains link. At least it should be in there. And if not, you can follow the link to our collaborative document, which is in Google Docs and also linked in the description. So just scroll down from wherever you are. Oh, LinkedIn. Hey.
Alright.
Oh, okay. I thought LinkedIn stopped being stupid.
I thought
but
LinkedIn
no.
stopped working after 2 hours. How come it's still going?
Yeah, actually.
Maybe just LinkedIn comments stopped working after 2 hours for some reason? No, wait, but this is comments.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's so
I don't
weird.
know.
Maybe they updated it.
Okay, what are we
Okay.
doing brainwise?
I still think
here?
I can't type back to LinkedIn. Let's see. No, yeah, it doesn't let me.
So brain-wise,
So picky.
we are actually. Let me make this even more. Was that just the left side? I think.
Okay.
So brain-wise. I'm trying to process what it is. So we've got 2 signals. We've got our heartbeat in the blue waveform, and we have our. Actually, even better would be this.
Oh, yeah.
Heartbeat is the full screen it.
David, unfortunately, I cannot send you the any text on LinkedIn either. Oh, here we go. Whoop. And but there's got to be a way.
So the heartbeat is the bottom waveform, and it is going faster than the 1 hertz on average. So you're going to see it turn. The red light is almost always on.
Yeah.
And then if your heart rate was slower, it wouldn't be able to. If I also, hold on. Maybe I need to also make another connection here happen.
I mentioned this briefly before, by the way, but I see you're moving to YouTube. You may or may not end up on the same comment stream as the other person, depending on which of our streams you look at. So David's channel and my channel are both streaming the same thing at the same time. I may or may not know Tyeth. Tyeth, what's your like? If you choose to dox yourself, it might help me. But also, maybe we don't know each other. Oh. Okay, got most of the soldering done. I think I might have put it on the wrong side. No, the bottom's fine. Actually, that's better. So I'm gonna figure out where I need to sever something, or like make a little incision to have this come out of the case. I think just right around here. So I've busted out the big clippers.
Microbit must have a like serial out, right?
Must. It's been so long.
I just want to see what my actual heart rate is.
Yeah, you should have the ability to.
What if you made like a sort of
what do you
graphical
have access to the heart?
representation and
You
had it
scroll
put it
up
on
a little
the little LED matrix?
Yeah, you can increment a variable and then just display that.
Oh yeah. Oh, this is a.
It does have a
definitely
serial
cracking
though.
the
I think
case.
maybe in basic, maybe even.
Does that mean I'm a great detective?
Scroll down. No.
It's fine.
Might be advanced. It's been a while since I've used the serial, which should be a very, very simple thing. There's serial at the very bottom.
Okay. So we've got on heartbeat, but is there also like a heart rate?
There might be. Yeah, let's go to the heart. There's heart signal, heart rate.
Yeah,
Yep,
okay.
exactly.
So I just want to see what my actual heart rate is, so we can like.
So you should
dial
be
this
able
in.
to, yeah, just put in
serial. Oops. Serial right line. Serial line. Okay, forever serial right. All right, is that? Do you think I need to delay it?
That should
You
be
think
good.
it's gonna- you don't think it's gonna freak it out if it's forever? Is that like every microsecond? Like,
is there in the serial? Is there a plot function? Maybe.
oh, that's a fun idea.
Yeah, I think it does.
I don't know if there's a plot display though. You know.
Wait, are you looking at the make code interface?
Yeah.
Oh, I can put that on screen. Ah ha ha ha.
Nice.
Oh nope, that was removing it. There we go.
Try flashing. It might just if it's just a single number that you're writing, it might just be intercepted by the plot by default. I can't remember how they. Okay, see, there's the left tab. There's like a drawer. Show data device. Ooh. 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 It's connected and blinking. Did we?
Do we need to connect?
On the switch. There we go.
Well, you downloaded it, right? So.
Yeah, no, I just meant like for it to start serialing. Do we have to tell it? To
Oh, you
start?
might need to start serial. You're right. Yeah, in the very beginning, using the serial blocks.
Oops, we're already there. That serial.
Is there a serial begin?
Let's go in here.
Is this what we might need to do to get
geez,
serial to start?
Yeah, let me check.
Oh, this is the simulator.
Uh,
The simulator's not got a heartbeat, right?
yeah, I think it's.
So where's the actual?
You might just need to set it to a variable instead of just putting the signal right in there. Or maybe what others besides writing numbers? What else do we have?
If I'm
for the
saying
serial?
this thing over here, this drawer,
Yeah,
is this? Oh no, this is the device. Okay.
that is the device.
I was
yeah,
looking
yeah,
at the simulator. I was like, "There's okay." Okay.
I think it's
So heart rate.
redirect to USB. I'm not sure if they've changed this recently, or it could also be that we've also got the Bluetooth. Bluetooth might hijack serial.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, let's try it.
We can just try it temporarily, right? Yeah. It always wants you to take all the things with it.
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
It might-
So, if I may have a little interlude here again.
Hey, go for it.
So what I've got on this Uno, which is one of the newer Arduino Uno R4 Minimas, is a Botango servo board. This is something I got, I think, on Maker Faire last year from the Botango people, who make a really cool little thing that is a software tool that lets you script movements that are a lot more naturalistic than what I tend to put on my robots, because I'm not good at programming. So I just have like a little random action thing, which is oddly compelling to lots of people. Like, people will perceive agency in these like little random, periodic movements that they do. But Botango has a little thing where you like model basically a digital twin of your robot in there, and then you can like script basically keyframes, and it'll do in between those. So like you're like, I want it to go there and then there and then there, and like, that amount of time. And then it'll like make little smooth motions of your servo motors, so that it does like moves in a much more naturalistic sort of way. And so you can like make a really basic or a really fancy like version of your bot on there, and it'll like on the screen, and then you can just like pose it around. I think you might also be able to do not inverse kinematics, the other thing of where you like move it around and then what are people doing out there? And then anyway, can you access my projects on GitHub or somewhere else? You do not support Hackster or other closed communities. I do not. I mean, I've got a bunch of other stuff, but you know what? You can go to alexglow.notion.site, and that is the current crappy URL for my boring-looking website. I have a cooler-looking one that's older, but it is a pain in the butt to update, so I never do, and it just links to here. But I'll drop it in the chat here. Oh, also, I think if you have access to the shared document, is it on here? No.
if you go back to the code,
I'll put it in the
have the Bluetooth
thing
on the side.
Website,
Or,
and that's where you'll find a lot of my
over here
stuff.
Yeah, maybe we get rid of the Bluetooth thing just temporarily. I don't know if that.
Okay.
And then also, instead of right number,
Ooh,
we're
what are you
trying
guys
to
doing?
trying to debug here a little bit.
Mm.
The plot should be just
There we go.
simple to put in
Sorry.
there. Try just serial write value. Yeah, that might be what you need to do for the plot, and then equals to the heart rate. You can pull that back out.
Oh, and super quick with this. So they have a servo board, but I don't know if you have to use it. I don't think you actually have to use the Botango hardware. But my guess is no, because, and I hope not, because I want to use my own little companion core board on there. But they do have breakouts for like 13 or 12 servos on here, and a separate power input, which is very much appreciated. And so I'm wondering, A, if like the Arduino Uno R4 Minima is going to support this code, and B, if there's any like pin over. I don't think there should be pin over. You know what? I'm just going to unplug it anyway. But it would be cool if I can use the Botango. There we go. LinkedIn conked out at 4 hours.
I knew that.
Yeah. So I'm going to see if I'm hoping the Botango software will be compatible with me doing EEG stuff. But then, because then I gotta have brainwave control and nice naturalistic movements. But also, one thing I've done in the past with EEG stuff is basically have an Uno that is reading the signal, and then it just like gives little bursts out, basically like what you were doing with the microbit, where it's like it's doing all the analysis on there, and then it sends little like pings when something happens, and then something else is actually controlling the motors on the board. In the case of the little helicopter, I was basically using its remote, like the official remote for the helicopter, and just like having it push that button with a transistor when it got a signal.
Yeah,
Anyway,
this stuff is. I feel like that's always a really good way to do it too. Is like
right?
minimize the heavy lifting and just use what you already have.
Especially with servos and stuff, because you like there's always timing issues, especially when you're trying to have one thing like take constant measurements and the other one needs to like send servo signals, which are not like a ping, but it's actually like an ongoing signal. It's just like a pain in the butt.
And there's a lot of non-sexy activity of like getting the thing to do the motion that you want. And then it's like once you get it to work, it's like you just got to like lock that, make it just easy to access that same function again.
Look at this.
And if
you want to do like sound or anything, that's depending on the library you use, that's also going to be a nightmare. But like,
they can conflict. They can do. Trust me, the firmware on this thing has been a nice pickle doing everything that we do on here.
A nice pickle.
Go ahead.
There was one other thing. It was So just while we're on the subject, another thing that I do to break those things out is I use this DF player unit from DF Robot that makes it really easy to play sound samples and stuff, and just offload that as well. Anyway,
is that the one with the micro SD card?
Oh wait, no, that's the older one. The newer one. Actually, I think they call it the like MP3 voice prompt module or something. I've got one around here somewhere, where it's like a whole little self-contained unit that has 8 pins. That not all of them are necessary, but basically you upload. It's all encased. It's a little speaker, and like the backboard, which is a PCB, and like 8 pins coming out, as you've probably seen, all potted together into one. And then you just like have a little cable that you program. You drop your files onto it, and then like it just does the thing, and you like trigger it with a pin. It's great.
Does it do? I wonder if it does like polyphony, and that was like a challenge when we were doing stuff on the robot firmware. Was like we were looking at some modules where you could upload a bunch of sound samples and trigger them, but you couldn't do more than one at once. And if I wanted to have like a sustained thing, where with like loop points, I couldn't necessarily do that. So I'm sure things have gotten more advanced.
Can support that. The one I've found that definitely does do polyphony with sound samples is the bare conductive touchboard, which I don't know if they still make that, but it was so good. Like the standalone one that didn't need a Raspberry Pi. I used that to build a thing I called the Thunder Kalimba, where basically like it's a kalimba where you play it, and the more you play it, because to me the kalimba sounds like raindrops, and like it would like raise this storm value, and it would layer these samples on top of each other with like thunder, and then like louder thunder and rain and stuff. And so like you could definitely do it with the bare conductive touchboard. I don't know about the MP3 prompt module. I think it just plays stuff sequentially anyway. Like I don't. I've never tried. But I don't know. You know what? I think that like I never got the programming part working where you would
do more advanced stuff.
Sorry. I was working with I think that I was doing. Oh, go on. Oh, see you, Ching.
I think we're having some weird lag or something that's making it a little bit hard to take turns.
Okay, I'll just finish the thing the thought real quick, which was that that module has a couple of different pins you can use. You can either control it programmatically, which I never figured out, or you can use the little pins that there are ones that correspond to like play, pause, play next. And so I would just like try and cycle through a set of samples instead of trying to do it programmatically. But you may be able to do it if you like actually code it. Okay. There we go.
I was trying to understand what my heart rate was. Whoa, just jumped to 140. I don't think that's real. But I wanted to see what my resting live stream heart rate is. It looks like it's in the mid to low 70s, so we could get a baseline, because we're kind of guessing over here to make the blinking correspond to my heartbeat. So we had I think we were comparing it to 60 BPM.
Yeah.
Is there a way we can change it to 75, and then I can try manipulating my heart rate to be above or below it?
Eventually, we're gonna end up with a full sensorium streaming of this, so that like you'll get galvanic skin response. It'll teach you to sweat when we do it. It'll like we'll have a little. You can hook yourself up to a little like electroshock system, and like we'll pipe binaural beats into your ears so your brainwaves sync up and everything. You can experience the full experience. And my staggeringly huge vocabulary. let's see. I was going to try and upload this bad boy to the other bad boy. Okay.
My brain's not doing the math, but we can get the 60 hertz thing by just doing every 500 milliseconds. I feel like if I do like 400 milliseconds, we don't have a ton of resolution because it's double that.
Right.
So that means that it would be one every 0.8 of a second, which what is...
Did you say 60 hertz? Are you like hooking yourself
Or is
in the
that 50
mains?
hertz? Sorry, 60.
60.
No, 1 hertz.
You're just
1
gonna
hertz.
Put your fingers in the wall socket. That'll get you
That was
60
my
hertz.
mistake. Yeah, that's my mistake there. Yeah.
We just need it to be 1.25
Okay.
right now.
That's what I did wrong. So, yeah, so that actually should be good. If I put it at 400 milliseconds, we should be like on the toe of balancing between these two worlds. So, yeah, now we got to see if we can pull back our
Yeah, I gotta
other
go back
code.
to the regular.
We should be able to do both now that we know how to do it, right?
Oh, we don't think the Bluetooth was conflicting?
No, I think it was the serial write value X to heart rate
Yeah.
being like X being the variable that we're going to write to, and then it pulls in and it plots it.
Okay, but I mean, why wasn't it putting out serial lines before if it wasn't?
Whatever, we were using serial write number, but I don't know where the data displayer
All right.
reads it. I'm not sure if it does.
So I've
we can try it.
restored the Bluetooth keyboard service. I've restored send keys on heartbeat. That's everything, right?
Yeah, that should be everything.
All right.
I think we will find out very shortly.
I was too optimistic about
Yeah,
using those tinned ends of the cables as jumper wires, and so I've dug out my little random wires box, and there's a twist tie in here for some reason. That's not a ground cable. Past me. What are you doing? Anyway.
Okay, so now on our brain side too, I'm comparing. I'm turning off the second bit once on a cycle that matches the rate.
Mm-hmm.
So what we really want to be doing is turning it off only if this is faster than this. But this is really just going to be comparing who gets there if they both happen at the same time. I wonder if actually what we want is, it's somewhere between the elementary motion detection and this thing that can count. But I don't know exactly what it is. I mean, this is the fun challenge, is like none of these more complicated circuits that you'll build ever do what you expect, because neurons are crazy things. And trying to make like a digital signal path cooperate is, I don't know. It's not like something that I've had to do. I haven't done this particular exercise yet, right?
I'm glad that you're growing along with this.
Yeah. Well, most of these circuits that are a part of the examples are me noodling, trying to do these sorts of things. And sometimes it'll just take me like a few evenings of just like, I'll go home after this, like frustrated about like, how would I do that?
Yeah.
And then by next week, I'm going to like send you that brain file, and then you're going to load it. It's going to be work. But that's the thing, is it really forces you to get into the critical thinking part of programming like right away, which I find fun. I find that the syntax is not as fun as the logic for me when I'm programming something, when I'm building something. And so that's the nice thing about this. It's just that the challenges are, I find, often less intuitive. But then once you find the answer, it's like, oh yeah, okay, obvious. It's like, okay, I got it figured out now. So like I can capture a rising edge signal with 3 neurons, as fast as I can. But
Nice.
this is a new one. And one circuit that I should have on here is a slow integrator. That's really what we would want. Something that can take a signal over time and like when it reaches a saturation point, turn on.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we're trying to build.
Yeah.
But I think we're doing it in maybe the wrong way. So let's try a new. I'm going to save this out as some number of X's. Yeah. We're going to make a new. We're hitting low power mode. We can switch. We can switch to mine if we need to.
Okay.
And then I can send you a file. But
I wonder what this but then overlay comment was about. Spuddy, if you're still there, let us know.
I recognize 0825. I wonder if that's who I think it is.
Oh, who do you think it is?
I know
Spuddy.
someone whose birthday is August 25th.
Oh, should I know that? Oh dear.
No?
I think there's only a couple people that we both know that I feel like I know that you know, and you would know that I should know their birthday. Parse that! Where'd my dang brass coil go? Here we go. Okay. Tin all the things. I tinned all the things. Add some more shot off.
Okay, our
Actually
two-
using the Omnivice as an Omnivice. Fancy that.
Mm-hmm.
Put more gloves on there.
How's the battery on this guy?
It's probably good.
Okay.
It will last longer than the iPads will on this
Cool.
stuff. It says 30. It's gone up since we started. Like I said, the battery monitor like accumulates very slowly. So, and we can use some of mine if we need them.
Okay. Because it's got double A's, so you can switch me.
You can just hot swap them.
Nice.
That's what's nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you'd otherwise be offline, right?
The hottest of swapping.
Only the hottest of swapping.
Only on
Make
Dayglow. Wait, that could no. Okay, never mind.
Okay, so we have our two signals.
Oh.
What I want to do is I want to slowly accumulate them. So, oops.
Can you believe I'm actually using heat shrink tubing? Wow.
Nice.
Professional. So profesh.
It's always good when you have the right size.
Oh, I got this whole assortment. It's got a check it out. Sizes and colors,
Oh,
baby.
wow. Beautiful.
And clear. That's usually my favorite, but I use it to splice actually useful probe ends onto this
Oh, nice.
multimeter. These little guys, I don't get why there aren't just like they should just come with these all the time. They're so good
Mhm.
compared to like I'm always holding like 4 things in my hands and trying to like hold the probes onto the
Like
tiny little thing.
chopsticks.
Yeah, you know. I feel like there's some like common Alex struggles going along here.
Oh,
But
there
anyway,
is. There is. You
But
gotta do the, and then you have the other arm that presses the flash button, and
Oh,
then
yeah.
or plugs in the power supply at the right moment.
Pushing the reset button twice to get into bootloader mode or whatever.
Right.
Spuddy, you gotta tell me what you meant by this, or it's gonna haunt my dreams. Maybe that's the goal. I don't have this hooked up to anything. You're not gonna get any useful data from confusing me. Okay. Tangent. Okay.
Okay, so what I'm going to make is a thing that has a slow decay period. Let's see if we can get that to work. Okay, that's starting to get there. So I'm making this recurrent pair of neurons that aren't 100% weighted to each other.
Oh, do you want to take the screen back?
I mean, we're just iPadding, so.
Okay.
Yeah, we're being iPad babies over here. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to see if I can get something to hold on to a signal for long enough to do something. It's really hard to get a, it should be easier, but it's hard to get a slow accumulator working where we can just kind of like slowly, you know, if you were speaking in programmer speak, just like adding to a variable and subtracting to something else. It seems like it would be simple to do. In our case, we want to compare the speed of two signals, and this is something that is just a challenge I haven't done yet, and I'm now determined to figure something out. We're just trying a bunch of different things. So
Nice.
I have one of this like regular signals. I have it stimulating this recurrent pair. If you have them set to all the way maximum, they will just fire indefinitely. But if you have them set just below maximum and you measure them, you can get a signal that will hold a little burst for a little length of time and then fade away. So I'm trying to see if there's a way to make it such that I could feed it with both, maybe get it to last longer. That was too much. Now it's always on.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's too much.
Finding the threshold, always a challenge. I'm gonna go on
Very,
screen so
very.
you can see me doing fun lighter things.
Hmm.
When it's a larger heat shrink with, especially like with more variable sizes of stuff, I like to just inject hot glue into the joint because it like fills up all the available space in the heat shrink and also shrinks it at the same time. It's great. Then you end up with a hot glue and oozing out the end of it if you use sufficient to like fill it up. That was me being an idiot.
They do make some heat shrink that has hot glue liner also.
They do, yeah, like the butt splice thingamajigs that are all
Yeah.
fancy. Yeah,
But I think you can get them in kits just like that with the different sizes too, where it's just lined up with hot glue.
Man, because like I don't know, I want to be able to have like variable sizes and shapes and lengths and stuff. I'm too picky about it. I'd have to have like too many options.
The whole library
like,
of yeah.
And then if
They
you
make-
run out of one, it's like you can't really easily swap it.
They
Maybe
make
I'm just. I think this is sour grapes. I would love that, but
They make heat shrink that has solder in the middle too, so you can just heat shrink the whole thing, and it'll actually solder
Yeah,
your
they got
wires together.
they got it with all three. Good shiz. I've never used it though.
Crazy.
I'm just bitter because I've never gotten my hands on it. No, actually, I like doing things the horrible way a lot of the time. That's why I end up with like these horrible soot marks on my circuitry. But that's how.
I just use my iron to heat the heat. I mean, your soldering iron's already hot, right?
Yeah, but then you sometimes end up with random gunk on your soldering iron. I don't like that, especially with the like I don't know. Plus, like okay, so when I do it with the soldering iron, I always end up with like one side of it is like shrunk, and then you gotta go all the way around, and like the fire just does that. It does like the whole thing at once. But with the soldering iron, I'm all like, oh, I didn't get that side. Oh, it's bumpy over there.
The
and, like,
bumpiness is the thing.
I
for
hate it.
sure.
I hate it aesthetically. Plus, then you don't get to play with lighters. So
Right.
checkmate. RX pin, yeah. Oh, these are this. It's just gonna be too thin in the end. I think as long as I put a little tension on it, it'll be fine. Okay, so
I see you're using your soldered USB cable.
oh
Isn't the
yeah,
name of the
solder.com.
Yeah.
You can't just use that as a generic or like a.
Sorry, it was a little confusing in context, but I also have mine here. They're great.
Oh my god, yeah, they're great. Nice. I think this must also be silicone, like flexi. I finally like. The reason I had that crappy power only USB cable is because I thought it was a Raspberry Pi one that would have. It's not even a Raspberry Pi one. It just looks like it. That would have data as well, and I'm trying to like color code them. So like, that's the USB-C, that's the micro USB. But no, I have failed.
Yeah.
I'll have to go. I'll go find an actual Raspberry Pi one. This doesn't have the little logo on it, which I think they do. But anyway.
The Raspberry Pi one's good.
Yeah, they've got like brain. Okay. Let's see. What am I doing? I gotta upload the.
This is a challenge. I don't know how easily I'm going to be able to solve. I have to think about this one like really intently.
Batteries.
At least before this iPad
Oh
dies.
God, how much?
Well, we'll have to go to aux iPad.
Did I lose my batteries again? I brought like over some specific AA's because I was like, I know I will have to use these for the MindFlex thingamajig. And I could tear him out of the robot, but I'm not doing that. It's a living thing now. It's my baby. It's my new baby. I should give it a name. That'll come. Batteries.
Yeah.
Not charging. Why is it not charging?
Not enough delivery over a hub, I guess.
Check this out.
A little bit.
You don't want to
We
like
just have
eat
mini.
food while you're
Hang
soldering,
on a
so I've got
second.
a
Wait.
skewer. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. With the clear heat shrink, it looks great. Look, I'm not using my soldering stuff covered with fingies. I've got tomato on a stick. Come on, that's great. Everyone loves tomato on a stick.
I'm one of the maniacs with the wire where it's all the wires are blue and then all the heat shrink is blue. And
No, you
you
can't.
just have to know what's what. The color coding doesn't matter. Everything's the same.
You can't use different colors of blue, different shades.
You can use different shades
Dude.
of blue, but they don't really make that many shades of blue for wires. You kind of just get what you get.
Of all people, I feel like I should be on board with this, but I'm so not. I'm so not.
Yeah.
Like, you
No,
have to
I,
remember stuff. You have to use your brain.
Yes. But
Just use color, then no need to use brain.
I don't know. I mean, if you come back to the project in like 4 years, do you remember what all the colors mean?
Well,
I guess it helps
It's
you
a
trace
lot
them, but
Easier. This is like
yeah,
the
it can
thing of
be.
where-
It can be.
It's like the thing of where I'm trying to move stuff over to micro Python rather than Arduino because like the code is just on the device and you can like go in there
Yeah,
and
you
like
can
mess
pull
with
off.
it and like
Yeah.
Okay, so heat shrink. I will say I gotta send you some of this. I still have some of the branded heat shrink I made for Hackster. That was like, or
That's
I
cool.
didn't technically make it. I told our leader person that they should get someone to make it, and then they did. But it's got our logo on it, and I think that is it's. I've never seen anyone do that as like a swag item. I think it makes a lot of sense. They also didn't come out how I expected, which was like a little logo all over the thing. It was like a piece, like a bunch of pieces this long with like the logo in one spot, and that was strange to me. But like, I feel like that should just be a swag trend because you always need heat shrink, and like different companies could like have, you know, could be like a race car.
permanent placement on your project forever.
Yeah.
I mean, that was the idea, you know. You'd have your little tutorial with like. The
Let's
heat
make
shrink and have
day
the
glow
hex-
heat shrink.
We need a not crappy logo first. We still just have that like word mark thing that I made
I love it.
ages ago. I mean, I do like it, but like, how do you?
That's great.
If you make it small, you can't read it. But yeah, you could have like, oh, it's not like Power and Ground. It's like Spark Fun and Adafruit or something, or like I don't know that. But of course, then you have problems if like there's fallings out between people and companies and stuff. Oh, absolutely. Have you ever seen glow in the dark heat shrink? I have not, but like, not yet.
That's a good idea, though.
You know what they
Not
do make?
yet.
They make glow in the dark hot glue sticks. So you could make
Yeah.
clear. Could you get clear heat shrink with a logo on it? I don't see why not.
Yeah, clear heat shrink with the glow in the dark hot glue
text.
filler.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take care of the business cards and stickers. You take care of the glow in the dark clear heat shrink with our logo on it.
That seems like a tall order, but I like it. I would put that on projects for sure.
Yeah. I feel like Chloe Madison would make some kind of like punny thing about like a butt joint. The brain is really going. Well, because like, okay, here's a thing that doesn't go on the sponsored streams. Is this thing, the power top from Chloe Madison, a little 18650 add-on, which David, I know you
Oh, that was
ran
talking about earlier.
Chloe's talk at Maker Faire, Bay Area, about this with the special demo of how to attach it. But like, yeah, so this is charging in for the battery, and then this is like how do you power stuff in line in a very compact form factor. So cool. Anyway, it's called the Power Top, and I definitely almost like I interviewed Chloe for Hackster, and I very nearly said Power Bottom on the stream, but fortunately I said it before the stream, and Chloe corrected me, or else I absolutely would have. But like, it is a reference, but it's not that explicit. Anyway, hence the. Yeah, exactly, you know? What's up,
Doug?
Douglas? I hope you're feeling better after our adventure in the teledisco. So, I think we mentioned that. Did we talk about this last time?
We
on
did,
the...
definitely, because we were
I
still
keep telling
traumatized
the
at
story
time.
because it cracks me up so bad. I was such a jerk. I really screwed our party on that one, and David
That's
got
what
us
we
out
were
of
all
it.
saying.
You'll have to watch the last stream to watch it.
Yeah, it's a way to promote the previous content.
Yeah, thank you. Relive our trauma for funsies.
Well, I'm going to have to like sit on this one for a while. I feel like this is where you're at that intersection of like the brain has all these little like plastic learning circuits. You figure this out faster than a brain manually tweaking everything on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're also like multiple hours in, and
eventually.
you're not necessarily as used to streaming. But you have done interviews and stuff.
I've done some of this stuff recently. It's more so the challenge of this platform being just one of those things you take for granted with code is that, you know, like the logic is kind of spelled out for you, and you really can get through most problem solvings by adding more.
Yeah.
In the case of neurons, like the solution probably exists with more neurons, but the configuration is like, it's not as intuitive because you're not just statically passing things. You're working with things that are random at times. Some of their functions are random. And you're also working with things that like to sort of compare when, I mean, I'm not going to make too many generalizations because our platform doesn't do everything that real neurons do, right? We don't have the, you know, neurotransmitters in our app, so we can't give our robot nicotine or caffeine right now. we can't do any of that stuff.
Well, we're working on that for next time. Remember, that's the
possibly. I mean, you could do some roundabout neuropharmacology with this for sure. Yes. I know we had a lot of demos with our invertebrate experiments. You can, in the classroom setting or whatever, there's demos that you can do with. I believe that was it the earthworm, and they've done with nicotine and different things. You do different things with.
Who did this?
With you can do certain things with like with some of these stimulants on invertebrates, and I haven't done those experiments myself, but
I've seen the thing of where they give spiders different drugs and had them make webs.
Yeah,
took pictures.
I know that one.
You've done that one?
No, I know the video. There is an old school video that gets silly towards the end. I don't know if you've seen that. The spiders on various drugs.
I
thought you were referencing. I don't know.
I think I thought I saw an actual study where they did this, but I could be wrong.
It
could have been a joke the whole time.
Neuropharmacology space, like all the real wetware stuff, is not stuff that I typically dive too much into. I pretty much play with the like non-invasive human stuff and neurocomputation things these days mostly.
Yeah, I got my ears pierced because I was like, I don't like implants. Robots, I'm all about the non-invasive solutions. On the subject of heat shrink, I got a couple of fun little show and tells here. Oh, go on.
No, I'm with it. I mean, I've got tattoo, and then I've got my Bluetooth. That's about it right now.
You what? Oh my! Wait.
I got a Bluetooth.
What the freaking? Oh no way!
I have a buddy who's a jeweler in Detroit, and he does a special thing where he can make silver all colors. So I had him make me a Bluetooth like a couple months ago.
Can you pick up radio on your Bluetooth?
No, it's technically wireless, but that just means because there's no electronics at all. There's no wires in it.
Man, I thought I was cool with my cyborg tooth. This is like a white gold situation, and it looks to me like very cyborgy. But I used to have two matching ones, but then it turns out that they conduct heat and electricity very, very well, which sucks. But anyway.
Yeah, this is just like jewelry, so I can take it. I'm not gonna take it out now, but
it's a little tiny grill. Is there a term for like? Is it like a grillette?
Yeah, it's like a single tooth grill, basically. Yeah.
Unigrill.
Yeah. Well, my canine teeth are like missing their canine sharpness, so I wanted that back. So this is like my little prosthetic canine tooth, I guess.
So cool. Don't put fiberglass in your mouth. No.
FR4 grills
and resin. Don't do that. It may be flame retardant, but your mouth is already wet. You don't get anything out of that.
You can do. I'm sure you can do some electronic project embedded.
One could.
Food safe enamel.
You could pick up radio signals.
I don't know how to tell you that you shouldn't put fiberglass in your mouth.
Yeah, I wouldn't do fiberglass. You could do.
I mean, okay. I am looking into various ways of making biodegradable PCBs, and you can do it with like shrimp chitin from shrimp shells. And, like,
yes.
there's like there's like cellulose ones and stuff. And sure, you could do that. Okay,
Oh.
but like not
Nash-tastic.
Nash-tastic. GNASH-tastic.
They do have those little LEDs with the coils too. So
Yeah,
if
the
you can
inductive-
embed one of those in something clear that's mouth safe, and then you can just bring the coil to your face and make your mouth glow.
Why are you doing this to me? Heat shrink. So this is 3PO this years ago, and it's just a fun thing to do with heat shrink. I used it to make these 2 wires servo cables like hold together and also be flexible at the same time. Look at that! Wow! It's something where we're not putting toxins in our mouths. Wow! Next episode we get to put toxins in our mouths. This is not the stream for that. And then
The mouth
another
toxins episode.
another thing I used to do with the EEG things, but I can't find it right now, but I did later in like 2018 with this Charmware stuff, is this like friendship bracelet weave that I learned as a youngster at camp. And it's just hemp twine that you can do this like spiral pattern with, and you basically can like weave this around anything. So I've done it with a bunch of different stuff, and it's in Archimedes' umbilical cable as well. Basically just like you take hemp twine, and like black hemp twine looks so good when you like wrap it around stuff, and it insulates, it keeps it like nice and flexy, but it also like keeps it like looking sick as hell. I mean, look at that, it looks awesome. And it got kind of a DNA type pattern. You can do different patterns as well, and you can like do little gaps and shapes and stuff. Anyway, 2 different ways of doing a heat shrink type of thing that I think are fun. Are we done yet? Don't get of all the people where you'd want their computer in your brain, I'm like, do you want like
That made my heart rate go to 177.
okay, that's
boy.
fair.
Oh, wait,
You gotta
I
get
disconnected one side of my
you're just
heart.
flexing on us now. You're flexing on us. You're doing all you can, and you know what? I approve, because we deserve to be flexed on for that. So fine. Is that called like health mogging or something? No. It's 4:35 hours into the thing, so I think that like now is okay. I'm gonna wrap up one more thing. I'm gonna try. I realize that this takes triple A's, not double A's. Oh boy, why did I do that? So I'm gonna try and upload one of the sketches to this Arduino, and I'm gonna find some AAA batteries to put in here, and I'm gonna not put the little ear conductor in my tea. And so I'm gonna be back with some batteries. I'm gonna try and make it work, and then
that would be a victory.
Yeah. Let's end on a victory.
On
we've
our
already
end,
got some victories.
Oh, for sure. Just with the last tasks, right? I know on our end, the challenge is the fact that the signals, we can make 2 signals that have these rates, but they're asynchronous, right? Like your heartbeat's not going to be happening at the same time. They could be 180 degrees out of phase. They can come in and out of phase. And so the challenge is really figuring out how to look at the problem. And so once you figure out how you can make the system work, I think it'll be easy, but we can come up with another potential project idea. But some of the more traditional programming challenges are like dang near impossible. It's not going to be doing what you expect.
All right.
This is also the kind of thing though too, where you could deploy most of that on the microbit side, and then make the robot react to that thing too.
Yeah. We could just say if heart rate X, otherwise Y.
Yeah, we're trying to fight it with
man.
neurons, but we can just
Okay.
make it all happen in.
Cheap win coming in soon. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. So on heart. Oh, okay. We'll keep going.
Yeah, we're doing what is also known as cheating.
Yeah. All right. So logic, if something, then something. So if heart rate, something, send keys X, send keys Y. Okay. Oopsie. Send keys Y.
Oh, I like this.
Okay. So if heart rate, which comes from spiker bit, heart. Okay. If heart rate. Oh, we need a comparison logic. Okay. If something is less than something. Yeah. Okay. If heart rate is less than, what are we looking at before? Like 70 something?
Yeah, you were around 75 before, but it might change
right.
now, right?
Well, let's say if heart rate is under 80, we do an X. If heart rate is, otherwise we do a Y.
Sure.
Okay.
That
All
sounds
right.
great.
So I want you to do a red light on the bot when it's Y and a green light when it's X.
Okay, this we can do. And actually, this gets into a topic of neuroscience that we can actually talk about. Because we probably want to always be displaying those colors continuously until it changes. We don't want it to flicker. We don't want it to now like beat with your heart necessarily anymore, right?
Yeah.
So this word is kind of exciting. So I've just pre-placed some neurons, and so once you got that code, is that working and downloading?
It's downloading as we speak.
Okay, let's see if we can.
Oops, let me remove. Where's the? What's the? Oh. There we go. All right, so the code is downloaded.
Okay.
Oh man, I need to get my heart rate back up. Okay.
All right. What are we vamping?
Yeah. So.
Who's vamping? How did I miss it?
The only vampire I know is I'm like a vampire for blue.
Is that a thing?
Vampire
Vampire from blue? Did you say blue or
instead
blue?
of red? You know.
Yes.
Blue, just absorb it all. That's what I feed on. So on our side, we got the microbit to report X if heart rate is above 80 and Y if it's below. We should have. Well, you can just like we can flex a bunch to like trick it to be higher. So this is going to be the hard part. So let's first train our neurons on here. So I've got one. This one's X. Okay, this one's going to be the hard one. So I need you to like wiggle your arms a bunch and like do a bunch of things really fast, really fast. And let's see if we can get a Y out of it. Hey, wait, it worked. Okay. So we assigned this one to Y, this one to X.
Are you doing EMG again?
What's that?
Are you doing EMG again?
We're doing EKG, but you can pick up other signals when you're
that makes sense.
When your electrodes are all across your body and you start moving everything in between there that's not your heart.
Right.
You'll also pick up some stray signals because the way that we're doing our heartbeat detection is like peak detection. So it'll pick up some extra peaks and give us a false positive of like really fast heart rate.
Cool.
And so in this case, we got the two variables. And so we are going to make these continually stimulate lights, but we only want one of them to be on at once. So I'm connecting them to these loops of neurons that we call recurrent pairs. And I have to select all these signals and make them very strong by clicking them, increasing their strength all the way. So if I were to just press play at this point.
When you say recurrent pairs, is that what you were referring to before, where you basically had a sort of like, not a latching circuit, but like a stable multivibrator kind of situation?
Yeah, it's like a latching circuit for sure. As soon as it gets a stimulation, you're like going.
Gotcha.
And they're going to self-stimulate because this one stimulates this one, stimulates this one, stimulates this one.
Yeah.
And nothing's telling them to stop.
And is that so like just something that you manually construct in the thing, or is there like a utility for it? Ah, cool.
It's
Thanks.
a neuroscience like glossary term, recurrent pair. And it's just two neurons connected to each other in a loop with a like super strong 100% synaptic weight. So really strong signal up here. And so the other neuroscience term that's fun, so we can have them each stimulate one of these inhibitory neurons. And we can do a thing called lateral inhibition. And so what's cool about this is I'm going to have these inhibitory neurons basically get a signal from one side and then strongly disable the signal on the other side. Basically, the squeakiest wheel gets the grease. And so we'll make this one set go to, what did we say? X was like blue when we want it to be
I mean, you're gonna make them all
low,
blue, right? It's
and
gonna
then
be
red
blue
if it's
and-
above. Yeah, I mean, usually, yes.
Light
Um,
blue when it's below, dark blue when it's above.
We could do that. We can make them both blue or blue. But it should be if we stimulate these now, we should be able to get, your heart rate is below.
80, yeah.
But we are maybe too strongly inhibiting. Actually, I think what I need to do is actually decouple these. So let me
I knew you were an
redo, like, 5
inhibitionist.
connections here. We redo 5 connections on each one of these. So we always want these to be able to stimulate. We want the recurrent loops to be separate.
That bell sound is me hitting my tea cup. Yeah, with the metal. With random pieces of electronics. Let's see.
Okay.
Connect these things.
Okay, cool. So now we've got it set up. So X or Y. So you see, I don't know if we almost need to put us in the small view and then have your plot on the, so people can see,
Okay.
people can see the comparison real time, right?
Whoops.
Sorry. There
So
we go.
we have now
Actually-
got this to work now. So heart rate is nice and low, and then if it gets these little peaks, it'll go red. So if you were to like jog and whatever, it's going red, it's going red, it's going red, and then if you relax, now you're below 80. There you go.
We did it.
We did it. We just we had to use different things than expected. We were trying to do too much.
Hey! That's beautiful.
Haha.
Okay, so I think I missed, or I like overwrote some of what you're doing here. So could you give us like the TLDR?
Of this whole project we just did?
Well, what is I think you were trying to see is it like if your heart rate, because you were having trouble trying to figure out how to measure the time between the pulses, right? And compare the heart rate. Are you trying to see if it's like going
Yeah.
higher or lower?
Yeah, I wanted to say change the colors depending on the heart rate. And
Yeah.
we were trying to do it on the brain side,
Gotcha.
and then we just switched it to say on the microbit, hey, give us an X if it's under, and the Y if it's over, or vice versa. I can't remember which one. And then just use the brain as a persistent LED display device.
Gotcha.
Yes, and use some loose neuroscience fun stuff to make the lights persist. But this is kind of like that nice exercise of like, you got to use the right tool for the job sometimes. You know what I mean? There's definitely ways that we could maybe make this work with neurons, but it is a yet unexplored kind of a thing. The fun thing about this platform is that it's super new in terms of being like a consumer-friendly little robot. I don't think there's really been anything that like ergonomic to use. Neural robots as a whole have been around for a very long time. Spiking neural network powered robots have been like a research grade thing for a long time. And so like you're learning like PhD level neuroscience concepts.
Yeah.
But that's also why it's difficult to make some of these things work, because neurons are not something that we invented. They're something that are doing their own thing, and to reason your way like through that logical process is a fun challenge. And so we did decide to do more appropriate things in the right tools, which is to precondition our signals before they get to our brains, so that less brain cells have to do the work, which is what brain cells want to do anyways. They wire themselves also to like not have to do things inefficiently. Like brains like to be happy when they can like relax and be at a steady low energy state. Neurons want to find the shortest path. They want to find the most like repeatable. Doesn't mean that they want to just fire once in a year, but they want to form their connections in such a way that like they can process things efficiently. there's a whole bunch of like research and stuff too with like energy levels in terms of learning rules and all these other things too. So a lot of like neuroscience learning rule examples and people researching that space are using like energy laws to figure out like they want these circuits to find like a low energy equilibrium to like solve the problem. So there's some interesting things there that we want to explore also, but soon.
Cool.
Anyway, that's more than a TLDR, so I apologize.
No, that's great. And I'm gonna have to rewatch that again because here we go. Was still getting a little bit distracted, but I feel like I know a lot more than I did before. Now, I'm attempting to get this to work with one or the other of the versions of Arduino I have, which appears to be a tall order. So the sketch I've chosen from the Brain library, which has a few different options. You've got this Brain serial test, and let's see, we've got Brain software serial test, which is it takes data coming in on pin 10, which is not what I want. I wanted to actually use the sensor. And then this one is basically a sort of quick way to get it to actually do a little fast blink when you focus, supposedly. But this thing, yeah, 2010 revised in 2014. I think I need to get this to know what an Arduino Uno R4 Minima is, and I'm not sure if it's going to, because this is the legacy Arduino. I tried putting in Arduino, I tried opening this up in the like new Arduino app, and it wouldn't even let me select the R4 versions, and I don't know if that's because of a code incompatibility or what, but like it would only let me select some older versions of Arduino for some reason. So maybe it just like straight up is not at all compatible, but I still want to try.
I don't think that they shared libraries, so you might have to reinstall like the actual board definition libraries. I'm trying.
I mean, they were showing up in the drop down. It just wouldn't let me select them.
Weird.
This was in the new one where I definitely like that. If I've used, actually, I might not have used the R4 ones on there. It might have been on my like work laptop from before.
I am struggling myself to get onto the Arduino 2.0 release, but I have them both like side by side for so many projects.
Yeah.
It's just hard to move your legacy stuff over.
But there was nothing like crazy in that code that like it seemed pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's reading serial, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I did not have those in there. I thought for sure I would, but I forgot that I had switched over to this computer.
Yeah, so maybe let you select this serial, or saw it on the serial port, but not in the.
Yeah.
I agree. I also like the new UI. It's also nice in there. Like you can in the new interface, you can highlight your like H files and other includes, and it will show you the full path. Like there's these little quality of life things that are really nice about the new system. It's just 10-year-old projects.
This is the wrong thing.
15-year-old stuff that's the headache.
Why did you close the thing I had open? Bring it back. Okay, let's see. Okay. Yes, good. All right, let's see. We'll see. It would be so nice if this worked.
Yeah, we're gonna have so many victories.
It'd be real cool if you worked right now. You know that? It'd be so cool. And then if it actually manages to upload, then I'll put this thing on my head. Oh yeah, I should be looking for ways to attach it. I know that I have some around here. There we go. Oh, please don't give me one of those stupid errors where it can't. Oh, no way.
Nice.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Wow. Okay, so now I'm like in the process of hooking these two parts together, the Uno to the device, so that I can actually do this. Go on there. There we go. Stay on there. What?
Wanted to address a comment from earlier. It says, who is hooked up to the brain right now? Dave, does that imply that we share a brain, or what's going on?
Only one can have the brain cell at a time.
I was hooked up to
We could both be connected.
the heart. I was hooked up to the heart. For
I've got a kitty cat
little while there.
Velcro
We
tie.
could change the variables here too. Like I could make it instead of I could steal. This is where it gets kind of fun. I could make. I wonder if it allows me to connect to multiple microbits at the same time. If I connect this guy on. Let's see if we can do that.
Yeah.
We can both be connected to the brain.
So
Yes.
the plastic
What?
clear brain is connected to the iPad via Wi-Fi, and then my heart was connected to the microbit, which is connected to the iPad via Bluetooth.
I don't know if it will show up though. If it's being stolen by something else or.
I don't think I've done enough
Visible.
programming in the new Arduino UI to deal with the open and
Oh.
close brackets issue.
Another TV. We got a giant list of TVs that we can connect to over Bluetooth, but I mean, let me do.
I'm
one of these.
wrestling with Velcro like a noob.
I'm gonna disconnect your heart.
What?
We're just doing Bluetooth shenanigans.
You flatlined David. You can't do that till the stream's over.
He's good. He's back.
Just don't wreck him too much.
We just had to turn it off and on again.
Yeah, he's probably doing better now.
I don't know that it's going to allow me.
Okay.
I wonder if it's since it's paired to something, it like wants to pair to the same thing forever now.
So were you able to get this?
Aw.
Were you able to see anything from that?
I
Oh,
was
guess
able
it's
to
another Steam.
upload it.
Yeah.
I have ripped the old electrodes from my head. And yeah, the cat Velcro, isn't it so good? Yeah. Wasn't quite long enough to go around, so I had to add another one. But hopefully this will stay on for a moment or two while I do this business. Let's see.
Can you still hear us? No? Okay.
I'm imagining myself as the queen of EEG right now. Oh, this cable is not long enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to like get in real close here.
This thing might just not want to be connected to anything right now.
Oh.
Literally,
No, I need to
what's going on?
re-plug this in another way. Ugh. That is. I'm okay with looking like an idiot on stream, but that's a little too far. Okay. I mean, I literally
Maybe if
had
you
no,
just shave
no
another
mobility.
part of your head.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all set up for it now. Okay, let's see. Unplug this and hope to GBD that it allows it. Oh, I've got it velcroed over there. Why did I do that? Because it made sense at that time. Okay.
What was that?
That's me attempting to release this Velcro tie that I used to attach the USB-C cable back in the past to a structural piece of my desk so it wouldn't wiggle around, but then I need it to wiggle around. Okay, we have more length now.
Well, I was hoping
Hopefully,
we could
I didn't
connect,
lose
but
my
we can
port.
connect to this guy also at the same time. We could have played tug of war with the brain though. if I flex my arm fast enough, faster than your heart rate. But I don't know that we're going to get it. I don't think it's going to be able to. Too many TVs. We've got about
could I
50 TVs in the Wi-Fi.
Can I connect
For the Bluetooth.
my Bluetooth to your iPad if your iPad?
We can try that. Yeah.
I mean,
Let's
it's
try
still
it.
got the same number of TVs, I guess. But
Yeah. Let's try it. Ooh, I don't know.
oh god,
Can I do this at least?
Not plugging wires
No.
is good, right?
Oh
it won't like. What's happening?
no.
What's
No.
doing that? Why is it freaking out?
Because we keep pressing X.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
You might have to power that down for just a quick second. We locked the iPad and we're trying to get to like the Bluetooth, but he keeps bringing up the
pressing
passwords
X.
because it keeps pressing X.
Oh no!
Yeah, or
Hey,
Y.
Oh. You
Uh,
should be able to disconnect Bluetooth from the
oh,
control
yeah,
from
probably
something, you know?
What did I turn?
Okay, this is
Oh, USB.
Oh.
There we go.
definitely
Okay.
optimal.
Okay, we're
That was hilarious.
You might have to unlock real
I
quick.
need some more of that conductive gel, man. Okay, let's see. Can I get a little serial monitor action on here? Not connected. Okay, that's because I unplugged it. Can I get you to reconnect? Where's the dang thingamajig?
Oh my gosh,
Let me. There you go. Sweet. Okay. Share the monitor. Oh, what's the baud rate on this bad boy? I don't actually know. I think it says in the.
It says 9600 in the code.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
But
what it's
of the mind thing. It seems like it.
What is the
same?
same?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it does say.
Okay.
Oh, there's no power on. That's right. Did I just unplug
We
my
just
little
need to
hookup
do
wires again?
that
Oh, I
now.
hope not.
Disconnect from that now. So let's see
Probably,
if
though.
we can find you.
No, you can't because I'm not turned on.
Who will win?
Oh, this was a bad idea. I haven't like secured the hookup wires to the thing. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna redo this.
I'm gonna
This
do
is why I put it in headphones. Damn it.
What order you need to do this in?
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna reattach this in a different orientation so that it's
Now we're gonna get neither.
better and not
Oh,
worse.
man.
Less bad. What's up?
We can't get any Bluetooth device to connect to anything.
Oh
There's
no.
a party going on, so maybe more TVs have joined the.
Oh.
Do you have your
The
flipper with you?
throng.
We could turn all the TVs off.
I don't have my flipper with me. Yeah, that's right. That's the.
Gotta
That's the
get
way
a
to go.
TV be gone.
Does that turn off their Wi-Fi though? Aren't they like always on?
Probably.
Go in the thingamajig.
Bluetooth is failing us.
Aw.
I even wore my Bluetooth for this, and we got none.
Did you try?
King Harald Bluetooth would be proud.
Did you try toggling the Bluetooth of the whole device? Like,
Come on, stay in
I
there.
did. Maybe wait. Let's turn this one off.
Yeah.
We'll stand on one foot.
okay.
Turn yours off real quick,
Kitty cat Velcro, don't fail me now.
and then we'll turn this on first. Wait a second for it to charge up. Oop. And then just get all this Bluetooth, stray Bluetooth. Oh,
That's me, is it?
that's you. Pair. And they're both on there. Okay.
Okay. Now we can have a battle.
Now we
My
can
heart
do.
versus your brain.
Okay, so let's make a new.
Okay. Now
Ooh,
turn
are we
this bad
connecting
boy
anybody?
on.
This guy is probably.
I don't know, but
connected.
am I
Yeah,
zizzing
I'm
you?
gonna steal you.
Xing you this whole time.
Did that
Oh, you probably
save?
are.
No, it came out. God.
But I don't think that it will matter all that much. We'll make a new brain here. All right, we're gonna make a new little brain.
Have y'all ever heard Jeff Wayne's musical version of the War of the Worlds?
No.
There's so many different things that always bring it to mind, and one of them is, we'll make a brand new world. I know
Oh.
that you said brain, but not. Oh no! I broke off my hookup wire in the
You
ground.
also remember the part where
You know
you
what?
said we didn't like musicals.
That is one of the few that I do. That and hair, and Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. I dressed up as Captain Hammer for Halloween once. It was a good time. I won the I3 Detroit costume party.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna do some horrible weaving thing to try and put tension on this wire. Why am I doing this? That's exactly what you don't want to do. I'm using the... I should be trying to relieve strain on that wire instead of using it to anchor another one. Why am I doing this? I'm a horrible person.
What color? I mean,
I guess,
color. Pick a
I guess
color.
I'll be red because you're gonna be blue. So
you could pick a different shade of blue. We could
No,
do
David's usually blue too, yeah.
Yeah, I think blue is the common denominator here.
In our
Not
show
a bad
picture, he's
problem.
also got blue hair because he did in the reference photo. And in
So,
all right.
spiritually, you've always got blue hair.
now, whenever David's heart is moving,
Oh my
it will
god.
go red. But I can
Moving?
I can override it and make it turn the other way around.
Aha!
But then if I
Hey, you made
relax
your own
for a
little
while-
MindFlex duel game.
Yeah, we just did. We
Or I guess it's
Made our own.
muscle duel.
Yeah, I don't know if
muscle
we can
flex
see from
tool,
the top
regular
down.
flex.
Maybe we don't need this one on. Oh boy.
So many
Just
tiny,
catastrophic,
stupid
like
little.
everything everywhere at once. Sorry.
I'm like the opposite, where like I'm doing with all these stupid little hacky things. Where like,
Did we
whatever, good balance.
What did we? Oh, did we lose the battery? Maybe?
Stay in
We
there,
lost
you
the battery.
piece of crap.
Lose all the battery.
Okay, hi.
That is my fault for flexing it so many times. Okay, hopefully that stays on there.
Reconnect. Oh,
Just the Wi-Fi.
just the
These
Wi-Fi.
do kind of look like cats to start with, don't they?
I guess so.
Okay. Thanks for humoring me. Hee hee hee.
Oh, oh, oh.
Here we go. Bundle of horribleness.
Oh, we might have printed on the other iPad. It might have stolen it.
Didn't we have the Bluetooth off?
Yes,
you
but
mean
the Wi-Fi.
Wi-Fi.
Maybe. Who's got the Wi-Fi?
Me.
All the Wi-Fi.
Who's got the Wi-Fi? I've got the Wi-Fi. Having flashbacks. Okay.
I'm winning.
Oh, so this one's not doing anything?
Working. Go
Yeah, we just
there.
turn it off temporarily just to not
Piece of crap.
just
It's
to not
not-
capture it and steal it from us.
Oh, hang on a second. My heart's falling apart.
Ah! Relatable.
But it does
Okay.
look like you might have disconnected.
Yeah, my heart wasn't
Okay.
working. Oh, you
Oh,
mean
the Bluetooth.
Bluetooth?
I don't know. Yeah, because you're not stealing it from me.
Do you want me to hold this?
Sure. We're all like
I'm tired. Okay.
tangled in
Okay.
wires.
My hair is like a splendid topiary. It is improved by shaping.
It's all the TVs, the stray TV signals. Or we are getting really low battery on
Thank
here.
you very much.
Mhm.
This guy might be sad and low battery.
Oh, lordy, that's
We can
still
always
short.
do,
Swap out the double A's.
yeah, swap them out. I've got some spare ones. I'll just give you a trade. The old battery cages that took more force to take them out. Shove those to the side. We could have also just used the other robot, but
Oh, yeah.
look how easy that was. Batteries. Connect it.
Seriously, if you look back at the actually they're probably talking. Oh god. But yeah, if you look back at the old mesh your brain photos and stuff I pulled up earlier, it's definitely been a shape adventure. Oh, look at it go!
It says my heart working.
Tank steering. Is it like
was,
turning
and then-
one way or the other based on whose heart is stronger or
Now
whatever?
it's going on. 'Cause I'm flexing, but
Okay, let's
oh,
see.
you know what? Your heart rate is in Y mode.
Oh,
we forgot we did
yeah,
that.
yeah.
We need
So I
a
need to relax.
we need a third.
Hang on a
third
second.
mode.
Can you make it so that if I'm an X, I attack you with one ferocity, and if I'm a Y, I double my ferocity of the attack?
I mean,
This is brain serial test.
we can try. We can definitely try.
Um,
Why not? Let's. So first thing I need you to do 20 jumping jacks.
Amazing. That's like my little helicopter meditation thingamajig before.
Mhm.
Okay, let me check my wiring and stuff because I don't seem to be getting
Hurry up,
anything out of
Rosie.
this. That is in the RX pin, right? Yes.
Okay.
And that's in a ground pin.
Nope,
Maybe.
Faster
Oh.
heart rate.
Is that in a ground pin? It looks like it.
Hey, why is it stuck?
Because you're not over USB anymore. We got the Y.
Oh,
We got the Y.
I got the
Okay.
Y.
So
So that's plugged in.
we're gonna make that. So this one, if this one goes, you want this
Oh,
to be like
lol.
strong now.
Yeah, if I get to Y, I get to have more attack.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. I think so. Anyway. I don't see
I'm
why
gonna
not.
update this to put in like some
Does that do it? Is that it?
Not breakpointing, but freaking status messages.
I'm just
Are you in
waiting.
Y mode?
No.
How can we know?
That looks amazing. Okay, so let's
I can stop it very easily, and then if you just start moving around a lot.
You can stop it easily right now?
Something's going up. Go. Heart versus brain, heart versus muscles. That's
Heart
working now,
wins.
'cause look, I can't
Oh, that's
I
wonderful.
barely go there now.
This is great. I'm just gonna put you guys full screen for a minute.
I like that we've got the Cloverfield shaky cam going.
What is
See,
going
I-
on with that? Is that just like mounted to the table
Yeah,
and like
I-
I
jiggling?
can't figure it all now.
Amazing.
Ugh,
I
I'm gonna
win.
pause you real quick.
I'm attempting to upload this like
Save
updated version.
X. Why?
this. Yeah, I forgot about X up arrow. Dot brain. Oh, I think I also don't ever disable your other mode. Also,
Good, I like it.
It's uninterruptible. That's what was going on. Also, okay, there we go. Now I can still command it. But if you're on red mode, I can't go at all. But if your heart rate falls, then I strike. You can do a lot of interesting things with it. This could be two people's heart rates too.
Yeah.
I am having problems.
Oh,
It's okay. Okay, so it's a better problem than I would expect. Basically it's failing to communicate with no, the Arduino itself is like failing to send this little startup message, which implies to me that the problem is not the wiring, but something in the Arduino situation as a whole. You know what?
What can you see from the Arduino?
What?
What can you see from the Arduino?
I'm not seeing anything on the serial monitor, which is
Oh.
where I need to be seeing stuff. I'm gonna re-upload this with a... Like, sometimes you miss stuff in the setup, like serial that you print from the setup because it doesn't immediately switch over to the serial
Yeah.
monitor. But so I'm gonna put it in the loop now, which is gonna... Oh, okay, so we are getting comms. Gotcha. All right.
Awesome.
So
You want to
that's
share your
not
Arduino
awesome.
window?
Because it means that unfortunately it means that the communication is working between the Arduino and the computer, but it's not getting any data from the
Brain code.
this is Minigy. Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. Thank you. In theory, it shouldn't be. Well, I don't know if that means there's a problem with the library or with the wiring. I don't think it's the wiring because I've done this a bunch of times before, but it could be. But I doubt it because the last time I tried this, it always also like kind of failed. I think I'm gonna have to like dig up an older Arduino Uno. I know that I've got some around somewhere. I just need like, I think that might be a part of the problem. I'm not getting any errors though, but like, yep, I'm powering the brain box separately from the Arduino. Oh yeah. I checked this before I put it on as well, but like I was just making sure it hadn't detached itself somehow. I'm definitely doing all the stuff the guide said, so I'm gonna remove this like constantly printing yo. Oh, stop. Okay. I don't have the patience to type out a file name one-handed. I'm gonna take that out because that was just to check that there was comms from the sketch to the computer.
I really like the include brain.h at the top. Sometimes I forget to do that.
Oh yeah, this is just one of their example sketches.
I just think it's a funny
Oh,
idea.
Yeah. Wait, why are you still printing Neo on every loop? What the friggity? Are you like? Did
I
it
guess
just
the
not
serial
clear?
it didn't update.
Clear? It doesn't. There's
There's
like
a
a.
little X.
All the way at the
different
right, there's some
freaking-
lines of exit. Yeah.
There we go. Thank y'all. Okay, thank you.
My
I
problem
sort of
with these
assumed-
always, it's like my forever problem is hooking TX to TX and RX to RX or TX to RX to TX, and sometimes boards like get it wrong, and
Yeah.
I always make all
Let me
those.
double check the photo up here and make sure I soldered to the right pin. Yep, it was definitely that one. I don't think I bridged anything, but I should check that. But I don't think I have the like spoons for that right now. Yeah, see, it gives you some really nice stuff on it when you can get it to work. This is like signal strength. I forget what 0 and 0 are, and then it's like I think that actually those might be like attention and meditation, like alpha
Sure,
and
yeah,
beta,
if they're
or
active or
beta
not.
and alpha. Yeah,
If
and
you're
then like
locked
these are
in.
sort of supposedly different frequency bands. Like here we go, high alpha, low beta, low gamma, high gamma. Oh, more. There we go. So in theory, you could detect other brainwave states as well, which is pretty cool. But yeah, another issue going on here is that like juggling my glasses and the headband and my like one headphone over here is a little bit of a trouble. Brain.sleep. Yeah. I am gonna go faceplant after the stream as per usual, which I do
Yeah.
after all streams, but especially this one. Okay, well, you know what? So I'm going to
The other question
try
is
and
whether or
find-
not the headband itself is happy to begin with.
Yeah, so these conductors are not, I'll just show you real quick, are not optimal.
But I just mean like, yeah, like if it
it
still
works.
does it still connect to its own device and do its own ball levitating thingy?
I've literally never tried hooking up the actual MindFlex dual game. Maybe I should. I could try it
Yeah.
with the other headband. And I will check my wiring here again. That feels so nice to not have on me. Yeah, so I'm answering your question, Simple Electronics. I am in Oakland, California, and the others are in Ann Arbor, Michigan. So.
I was just typing that.
All right, what am I doing? I was gonna find another Arduino, like an older one, and that's what I'm gonna do next. What was it? Was I trying to like show you something or whatever? Lord only knows. But I had this guy in the RX pin and this guy in the ground pin, and I had it all securely lashed down, so that should work. Oh yeah, this conductor is like not super optimal. Like it's literally just like some conductive fabric over a little foam squishy guy. So I did, I used some of the conductive gel off of one of the electrodes to try and make a better connection, as well as with my earlobe, but neither of those seems to have done the trick. So since this happened to me also the last time I tried to do this a few years ago, I am going to try and find like an original Arduino from the era when this came out, carbon dated to the proper geologic time, and then see if it works with that, because I think there might be something about, I don't know, I just feel like there's something going on there. What is too far from Michigan? Some would say you can never be too far from Michigan, especially because it's right next to Ohio. There you go. Made it a compliment again. I say that as like someone who lived in both of those states, but whatever. Okay. So I'm gonna do those things, and then I'm gonna come back next time and talk about it. Maybe it's a little yapping update kind of thing.
I'll send you guys some brains too if I figure out how to do that heartbeat thing on device ever.
We need some more brains. Yeah.
Likewise, send me your brains if you guys end up playing around.
Mm-hmm.
Or
I
have any
might
questions
3D
too,
print some
email me,
stuff.
whatever.
We'll see. Yeah. Thanks for showing us all this cool stuff, man. This is great.
Yeah, super fun. Thanks for having me.
Oh,
Let me hang out until the party's outside of the podcast studio here.
Oh, the lights just turned off out there.
Where can we buy a brain? Well, check it out. I was gonna do the closing themagy here. Oh, that's a different thing. So if you're talking about a Backyard Brains spiker bot, like one of these little bad boys, which you can append, to which you can append cat ears and kitty whiskers and stuff. Find that at backyardbrains.com. There's also a Kickstarter, which I think is oh, here you go, pre-order now.
Pre-order button, yeah.
Yeah, we're
Check it
post
out.
the Kickstarter, so we're successfully funded, which is awesome, and we are currently in the process of getting the mass production machine ramped up for those, and then for all the late people, we are taking regular standard pre-orders, not at the Kickstarter discount. So
Yeah. So that's Backyard Brains, and then this is the Dayglow. It is Dayglow. We have dayglow.show as the URL, but it's just Dayglow, and you can find both of our channels of various types here, and you can find a bunch more links in our shared document for the episode, which should be linked in the description, except apparently on LinkedIn. Just go to any of these other platforms. Oh my goodness, my brain. Where is our socials? Here we go. Anywhere else you follow us, you can go find this doc, and it will link you to there. And you can follow hashtag Dayglow Show, like so, on those platforms. And let's see. So I've also been following this Frontier Nerds hack. You can find my headphones shaping update, whatever upgrade thingamajig there. And it looks a little bit less stupid, as well as other fun EEG projects like this Thinker Blinker with Mohib. And oh yeah, this is another thing I've been working on. I'm excited because I got some of those in the mail, and I'll show you those real quick before we sign off. But that's where you can buy a brand. Okay, so here's like a cute little thingy I made for an upcoming conference, the AVNet FAE Institute 2026. This is the early version where I was just making sure the electronics worked and stuff, but you got a bunch of like little lanyard holes, and the whole idea is like a sort of cyber gem. I promise you the final one looks way cooler, but I am very happy with like how it came out. You got little mounting holes for M3 stuff and whatever. Anyway, excitement. Did I miss anything?
I just want to do one last mention of the teardown thing I'm doing. I tried to explain that earlier while you were off somewhere else. I don't know that I did a very good job because I think I kind of cut myself off halfway through. But so at teardown, we're going to have a display, basically a window into the main congregation area, where I would like to show off people's projects. And as you can see, it says, show us your coolest boards, projects, electronic artwork. So I'm expecting sort of LEDs and LCDs and things like that. And basically, if you ship your project to us, then we will stick it in the window and help promote it with whatever QR code or other information you want to get people to look at your project. And yeah, that's all there is to it. So partnering with Tindy, and we'll also have some seed displays in the window and maybe some other stuff. And in addition, it says contact Tindy at iShotJar.net, but you can also just post stuff right there in the Tindy forum thread.
There's also a Discord. I'm really bad at doing Discord. David's a lot better at it. So that you can find that also in the description and or in this shared doc, along with I'm going to be probably adding some more links in here because I put no notes in here while I was doing the thing. But it's basically I was just following this guide here, and I put some timestamps in there if you want to revisit specific parts of the noun phrase. The show. There we go. The recording. I'm fully sludge at this point, but thank you everyone for joining us. This is always a great time. I love it so much, and I'm really excited to be finally doing EEG stuff again. All right, hack on everybody.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Ciao.